What are you willing to admit, Caleb? Just for the class.
No, he was
Nothing.
right and we should have left.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm interested to see your plan, Keenan.
I'm interested to hear the plan.
What a plan it might be.
You guys like GTA? I'm kidding. That's not.
I'm kidding, unless.
Unless.
That might be something. I know how to get it started. It's just a matter of how far it'll get us. And then we might resort to GTA.
Okay.
It's okay. Keenan's got plans. They might be fine.
When are they not?
Well, when things go wrong, you know? I think we have a whole previous campaign of plan go wrong.
Counterpoint, I wasn't really big into decision making in that one. I just kind of
That's
sat
your
in
own
the
fault.
back.
That's your own fault.
I'm just saying I didn't really have a hand in it.
Your Honor, I was just following orders.
I was about to make that same joke.
Your Honor, I was just following along unquestioningly.
I'm completely free of guilt.
Your Honor, I didn't
Yeah.
physically murder the children.
The water did that.
I just didn't stop it.
See, easy.
Easy. What is... Hold on.
See, this will be a nice, easy, relaxing session. Maybe. Who knows? Unless you want to go and
Yeah.
meet the Banker of Bones.
Yeah, let's
don't.
do that.
Man.
I'm kind of excited to do that. We need his blood for our anti-Madagascar project. Or hair,
No.
I think.
No, no, no.
Why? No. Why?
Mm-hmm.
I refuse.
I think we've short-circuited Bailey Bones.
Listen, you can go, but like,
Okay.
you know,
Listen, Elator, we're not stopping you.
yeah.
Okay. Why did he put the classification as Faxo? That's
The,
the second lowest one.
the Banker of Bones only affects a small area at any given time.
Uh-huh.
It's a trick. It's a trap. They're trying to lure us in and be like, hey, we know you were locked away in this temple for months. Have an easy one.
It's not
Go
easy.
fight
then-
the Banker of Bones.
Never said it was
And then-
easy.
And then the Banker of Bones is gonna come up with a giant bone dildo and fuck us all. And then we're gonna die. So,
You're
Like this,
very
is,
optimistic, Keenan. I like that about you.
like this is the Faxel rating. Like
Yes.
it accurately applies. It accurately applies.
well, if Magion and Ryuki care so much, they can go do it themselves.
Well, Mal, do it yourself.
Because, quite frankly, if we're dead to them, then they're dead to me.
So true, Bailey Bones.
Oh,
So
Balic
true.
Bones, you lovable scamp.
I try.
Scamp, yes.
Oh, those lovable scamps. Well, we should probably go start checking in on those crazy cats, those lovable scamps, those awesome people. So who wants to give the recap of last session? Actually, do I want to have you guys give a recap of last session?
Do we want to inform all members of what happened?
Well, I think it would actually probably be a little cooler if whatever happens, in game, that's the information you guys convey. So, yeah, we'll just do that. As I think we can just hop right into things. What do you guys think?
True.
True.
Suppose.
So, then, let's see. As you are given almost a week of rest, we will pick up on the 45th of Lioneer after you've been given fluids and food and bed rest, as all of you have come back completely emaciated, definitely with psychological trauma, and of course just a general unease about yourselves. But on the 45th, Ryuki finally calls all of you to a meeting room along with Elator. As he's there, kind of all of you find your way there, I'm assuming, or does anyone not attend?
I would like to not attend.
Okay. Sounds good. Then,
Thayer will send a message saying that he still feels like he's recovering and will not attend, but...
okay. In that case, it will just
I-
be...
I think I will also not attend. I'll say I've been vomiting a lot again. And just send a note like that.
Okay. Byron is not attending. Urs?
Yeah. Ors is not giving a response either way, and anyone who comes near his room will smell lots and lots of alcohol.
Okay. Very interesting. Then, probably the next day, all of you would receive a note from Ryuki basically informing all of you, like, all of you have skipped out on the meeting. Someone needs to tell him what happened, else he's going to need to bring all of you in for intense psychological evaluations.
Okay. Thayer will reluctantly go.
Alright. Then you're going to go meet with Ryuki?
Mm-hmm.
And Eltor, will you be there as well? Because, again, you haven't, seen these people.
Yes, I am desperate to see my friends and if they're okay.
Okay.
I've been mostly trying to give them their space while they recovered, but
Gotcha. Then there you go and meet with Ryuki and Elator and go into the White Room, and it's been definitely spruced up. Elator has this massive workspace where he's fiddling with all these types of devices and machines. There's a table waiting for you with tea and some food, and Ryuki and Elator there. There. How are you, friend?
Recovering. We all are. As you can see, we lost a lot.
Yes.
what happened? Are you guys okay?
Time works differently in the temple. We figured that out at least.
Okay.
It's hard to describe what's in the temple.
Can you try?
Yes, it's a temple of madness. It's maddening. It has false paths everywhere. It tricks your mind. lucky. But
I see.
we did find were old writings left by must have been clerics there discussing rituals.
Okay.
It discussed how to sever the power of our temp has.
What power does he have?
Some Titan power. Believe it has to be one of the more powerful ones, but on the priests didn't say. They almost were afraid of the name.
Hmm.
But discussed situation in case something went wrong with the ritual that they did. And they required a metal called Zostrium.
Zostrium, I know a bit about that metal. It's incredibly rare. Not found on the rings.
Okay. Rare metal, great.
I can begin looking into where we might be able to find such metals like that. In the meantime, I will make sure that you are all granted extended leave, and Elator, you just make sure all your friends are okay. Alright?
Of course.
You've been busy, Eldor.
Yeah, I've been building a lot. Really worried about you guys, but I mean, nothing much else to do.
I suppose.
Well, I'm sorry I kept you from your bed rest.
No, it's okay. Someone had to do this. I didn't realize we were all feeling so bad.
It's alright. Take your time there. All the time you need.
Okay.
And Ryuki will get up and walk forward and will give you a hug.
Bear will hug back. And he will stand up. Eldor, if you could you help me back to my room?
Of course. And
Thank
he'll
you.
follow him.
Alright. Then you can head back to Vayr's room.
Thank you, Eldor. That was really kind of you.
Always. Is there anything else you need?
No, I'm just, thank you. It's just, I don't know. Just be safe, okay? There's things out there. And, here, have a gold piece. It's, just buy a snack on me.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just please take the gold piece.
I will take the gold piece.
There's a piece of paper attached to the gold piece.
What does the paper say?
It appears to be a assortment of letters and numbers.
Very fun. He will kind of nod and tuck it into his pocket. Thank
For
you.
your help.
Of course. Good luck.
You too. You've been busy. There, we'll go back to laying down.
Okay. Then, in that case, we're going to be entering a period where there's going to be few weeks of downtime until your mission will be given out on the 70th. So we're going to kind of go around and check up on you guys and see what you will be doing during this time. Is anyone doing anything in particular?
I'm trying to decipher that note.
Okay. Sounds
I
good.
believe with the course of that, it's an intelligence check.
Intelligence? Gotcha.
I am trying to figure out what this thing is on my hand.
Okay,
20
we'll get to
total.
that.
What'd you get?
20 total.
Okay, that's high enough.
Is or is not?
That's high enough, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's high enough. The note is very simple. All it says is, it's not Ryuki.
Very fun.
Alright. And Byron, you are attempting to figure out what's up with the thing on your hand?
Yes.
Okay. How are you going about that, I should ask?
Saying the words in my sword again and then asking him.
Okay. As you say the words present in your blade once more, there's kind of a beat. And you feel there's an additional presence with you at this point. Ah. Are you enjoying the blade, Byron?
I haven't been able to use it yet.
Well, it's prudent then to be a man of peace when it calls for it. But yet you've called me. What's the matter?
I was wondering if you could tell me what this thing is on my hand.
Ah, of course. And he kind of gestures as if he's wanting to take your hand. Will you allow him? Okay.
Yes.
Take the hand and kind of raise it up. It is a function of protection, Byron. You could think of it like a Torvian, but not. It will protect you from harm.
Okay. Thank you.
When you feel it opening, know that danger is close.
Gotcha.
And the more you work with the sword, the more dedicated you are, well, the more powerful you shall become. And I have some fantastic news for you, Byron. I think it will make you incredibly happy.
And what's that?
You know your friend Calypso?
Yes.
Her mind has been utterly destroyed.
How did that happen?
Unfortunately, she had a run-in with some extremely powerful people, and her confidence was not enough to provide victory. But now, that means you stand alone on the mountaintop of destiny, Byron. Or, rather, stand apart from it. Soon, I believe you will get a chance to prove yourself. And in that moment, Byron, if you perform well, I think that you will be able to obtain power beyond your wildest dreams. I think that you could even make the metallic dragons themselves blush.
Okay. Good
But
to know.
there's one very important thing you must do. And it's a very simple one, Byron. Are you ready?
Yes.
You must keep the one known as Balic Bones safe. He's very important.
Right, noted.
Otherwise, I suppose that all the paths are before you, my friend. You should feel very proud of yourself. You truly are your own master. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder. If that's the case, I'm a busy man. Adieu, Byron. And he will walk out the door and leave. Anyone else who has some things they want to accomplish?
Oh, go ahead, Balic.
I'm trying to find the people who delivered our mission briefings.
Okay. Then you can find one of those couriers, sure. You go and you find just a regular member of the Magos class of the Fractal Fortress. What appears to be a middle-aged human woman. Ah, Mr. Bones, how may I help you?
Right, yes. I was wondering, do you know where I can find the people who write our mission briefings?
Those individuals, they change from time to time. Who do you work for? Is Ryuki, right?
Like, oh, yeah.
Of course, here, I can take you to the records.
Oh, wonderful, thank you.
And she will take you back into like one of the large record-keeping rooms, pulls out this large stack of files, looks through, and you can see she's looking through. She grows kind of confused and looks up at you. From how far back did you want these reports, sir?
Just from the one from, like, a couple days ago, or yesterday? The most recent one.
Remember, you are given this mission briefing report on, like, the 70th of Lioneer.
Oh.
It's not
Yeah.
happened yet. Did you want to hold off on this until we progress some more time?
Yeah, then I'll hold off on that.
Okay. Then we'll come back to this. But we can do one thing, though. As you're kind of thinking about this plan, it runs around in your head. During this time, as you are here recovering, quote-unquote, there's something growing on your leg, Balic. This black mark. It started near your right ankle, but it has slowly grown up your leg past your knee and is basically kind of approaching your hips. And
Yeah,
oh, go ahead.
when did this start showing up?
It started showing up a little bit before you left, just this small mark. And it's been there for quite a long time. You would have barely even noticed it. But it's been there since you were bitten by the Warrens.
God damn it.
As you're looking at it, contemplating it, all of a sudden the darkness in the room grows to another level. And you feel the presence of that other thing in there with you. Balic bones. We can almost touch now. You can see this monstrous creature kind of reaches out, this long, spindly, vine-like arm towards you.
What happens if I blow my leg off?
My bite is deeper than flesh. Soon, I will swallow you up, Balic.
I don't think so.
I will be able to draw aether into myself after I eat you. I want you to know, Balic Bones, I will convert entire dimensions. They will be nothing but me. Because of you. Because of your sweet, succulent blood.
Okay.
There will be no words, Balic. No conspiracy theories. No jokes. No sound. No warmth. No light. Just the dark. And the cold. And the silence. And it will just be you. And me.
I mean, are you gonna be okay with that? Like, you sure do a lot of talking. And that's coming from me.
You can see this creature smiles. And it's hard to kind of understand, but when this creature moves its lips, at first you thought it was actually talking. It's not. What's actually happening is you're just hearing the words in your mind. This creature is very quiet. This room is very dark. And you guess if you were to touch its flesh, it is very cold.
Okay.
It won't be long now, Bones. Won't be long. And it disappears.
That's not cool.
Anyone else who has anything they want to do?
I would like to try something.
Okay.
I would like to attempt to replicate, in some sense, the way I was able to see last session at the end. Using mixes of different alcohols, psychedelics, whatever. Just trying to get at least close to that state. Being able to see more.
Okay, you can, as you're going through, make an intelligence check for me. You're basically trying to brew up a new potion.
Cool.
It's not going to be as high because you have a long time to do this.
Well, that's a 17 minus 1, 16.
16. DC was 12, so you're good. I'll say it flat out, there is nothing you yourself can do via potions and elixirs that will get close to the depth of sight you reached. I think
Yes.
for obvious reasons.
Yes, I am fully aware of that.
You can, though, like, after hours and hours, weeks and weeks of trying and failing, get a spirit that, if drunk, will allow you to see into the ethereal plane.
Cool.
And for the making of that spirit, it will cost you 15 gold in materials each time you attempt to make it.
Can I make 3 of them?
Sure.
Okay.
Right? Anyone else?
I would like to just see if I can find Misha.
Okay. You go and you hunt for Misha. Roll a d100 for me.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to hear.
Unfortunate.
That's an 8.
Oh. Okay. Then, Quintus. As you leave your room, you immediately get this headache. But you are going to look for Misha, right?
Yes.
Where are you going to go look for him?
I think we never actually knew where his quarters were, did we?
No. He's not.
I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to find anyone to talk to. I guess I will just look around the fortress and see if I see him, like, in the mess hall or any other areas where, maybe in the library where people do tend to congregate. Likely places for him to be, I suppose.
Okay. That will not help your mental state one bit.
Yeah.
As you begin moving about and you start losing more time, walking these hallways, going a short distance, a 5-minute walk, taking days. You go, you check the library, there's nothing. Check the mess hall, nothing. Eventually, you just need to go to the bathroom, you think. You go to a reflection, Quintus. You have no reflection. How do you react?
I think Quintus sees that and he's taken aback, and I think he would go to another mirror to see if it's still, if that's the same case, another reflection.
You go to another reflection and look. Still the case. And then your reflection slowly claws back, like if your reflection were ink being dropped into a cup of water, and your reflection slowly melts back together.
Does it look like me, I suppose is the question. Or does it look more distorted?
It looks like you. But then, at times, it changes. Like just a flicker of hair, a flicker of the eyes, skin tone, everything. Like all your body is impermanent.
What surface exactly am I looking into? Like something metal, something glass?
You're looking into something glass, a glass mirror.
Can I try and punch the glass?
You punch the glass and it shatters. You can see a Borak who just walked in kind of looks at you. Are you alright?
Looking at them, are they glitching?
They are.
Yeah, fine. Don't worry about it.
Look down at your slightly bleeding fist and slowly leave. They can find another bathroom.
Yeah, that's great. That didn't really help me feel any better. I am going to go find... I want to head... We haven't seen Adam in a while either. I want to head down to the hangars and see if I can maybe find him.
Okay. As you're walking, stumbling, moving, time continues to melt away as you rolled an 8. And as it happens, Quintus, you think 100% you are losing your mind. Every now and then, people wave to you that you don't remember ever meeting. You swear you pass Elator 5 times in a row walking down a hallway that you walk for an hour but you never make any progress on. It's like the walls are collapsing in on you. And Quintus, you feel once again this burst of power kind of surge up, as at this point you have to cry out as your entire body flickers again faster. You retch, and then it happens again and again as your entire form is flickering and glitching for what to you feels like an hour, until you reawaken on the ground, just breathing heavily. You're in the hangar bay.
At least I made it to the hangar bay. I don't suppose I spot Adam in here?
You don't spot him, no. You spot the
Right.
Heron Mark IV, though.
Odd question. Is that ship or any of the others glitching?
No, it's not.
Okay, I'll walk up to the Heron Mark IV, maybe if the door is open, maybe take a peek inside.
As you approach it, there is an Aarakocra man who kind of looks like this big red macaw parrot who is like fixing the underside, and kind of stands up, turns around. Hello, can I help you?
Hello, is Adam around?
Oh, the ship's previous pilot. No, he quit.
Oh, how long ago was that?
About a month or 2 ago. But, my name's Klaus. He extends his hand.
Quintus. And I'll shake his hand.
Shake it. The skin feels spongy to you. It's wrong, and he's glitching like all the rest, but it's just all wrong, Quintus.
Right, thank you. Goodbye.
Are you all right? Do you need help? And then you find yourself in a completely different part of the Ardmagos, like almost immediately. Like you just teleported there.
Can I tell if I did that, or if it just kind of happened?
It's impossible to tell.
Okay. I don't suppose if I focus on my room, I would be able to teleport back in there?
As you focus on it, eventually you kind of open your eyes. And you're not in your room, but things are changing. As you watch as this entire world flips upside down. You are down in this black abyss, this void, looking up at a hallway above you as individuals walk by. And as you look around, maybe 20 feet in front of you, there's a bull, Quintus. The bull that killed your father. And you can see its eyes are spiraling through thousands of different colors. Long ago, you took my amulet. Was its power everything you wanted?
Who who are you?
If a bull could smile, this creature would. It's a long question. But please, answer mine first. You reached out. You went beyond. You took the power, Quintus. Is it what you wanted?
No, it's not. I thought it would help at the time, but everything he he died anyway, and I thought it would help me here, but it's made everything so much worse.
No, Quintus. You were a dream that became a dreamer. You broke free. Let me ask you, Quintus, what makes a dream real?
I don't know if it can interact, if it can have an effect.
Yes. Those are the most real dreams of all. A dream that you can act on. In Quintus, you were a dream that broke free, that went beyond what it is you were. You hate me because I killed Faustus, don't you?
Yes, I think so. I don't know if I hate you or myself more for it.
Can't hate anyone, Quintus. But I'll accept you hating me. I killed him because in that moment I saw that you could be free of them. You had to be free of their dream and live your own. To stop serving the dreams of others, Quintus. This power that you took in that moment, you have only used it to serve others. I gave you my power for a reason, Quintus. My power. You think you are of Magion, but you are wrong. You think you are of the same force that created Wellox. But it was you who reached out for me, and to be something more. I am here for you, Quintus. Know me truly, and I shall always be with you. But if you continue to exist in the dreams of others, your freedom you shall lose. You already see it. You are becoming what you were. If you wish to give up the power, then do. And it shall all end. But if not, embrace who you are. The dream who became a dreamer. And at this point, Quintus, the bull disappears, and you wake up lying in your room. What are you doing?
I think I think he holds onto the amulet and looks at it for a long time, kind of running a hand over it. I think his grip tightens, like he's thinking of tearing it off, but he does let go of it and leaves it on. And I think he just sits on his bed for a long time, just sitting there and trying to process until, at least until his head stops spinning.
Okay. For anyone else, do you have anything you would like to do before we progress to the day that you all get your new mission? If not, then we'll progress to the 70th of Lioneer. You receive your mission at about noon, and you are to report to meet with Magion himself tomorrow at noon. But you have 24 hours to yourself. And Keenan, do you want to continue on with your research mission?
Yes.
Okay. Then at this point, jumping back, the woman looks up to you in confusion. Mr. Bones, you're the one who wrote this. And she turns the paper around and slides it towards you. And in the documentation, it is signed Balic Bones, who wrote this.
Is it my handwriting?
Uh-huh.
Shit.
You can see she kind of goes and turns it around and kind of gives you everything. Are you wanting to fully kind of look through it?
Yes, please.
Right. Then, as you go and look through all of this, then, you would see, like, as you're looking through, there is a kind of discrepancy in here. And as you begin to pick things up, you gather that this was actually probably written by Sahakian.
Okay.
And you know who that is, correct?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Okay, good.
Okay. I'm gonna take that with me. And I'm gonna try and find Vare.
Okay. Very cool. A little update.
And I guess
oh, go ahead.
I guess everyone as well.
Are you summoning everyone?
Yeah.
Are you
yeah,
doing
I
it in
figure
like
why not?
a collective meeting room? Or are you doing it in like, are you doing it in your room basically? Or like a meeting hall? Like
I'm gonna do it in my room.
Okay. Then we will stop by Vare first, I think. Vare, during these past few weeks, the scuttling has only grown louder. And whenever you walk, you feel like someone is walking just a few steps behind you. However, after the event at the temple, you just have this mental block. It's just impossible for you to like really spot things when you're trying. The act of looking itself is difficult. which is a little unsettling. And it really takes until the spider drops on your head for you to notice it. As there's this thick thunk, as this heavy thing lands there. What are you doing?
Ah!
As you kind of jump, you see as this thing kind of falls on top of your bed. Curiously enough, this is a small metal spider there, made out of what appears to be like scrap metal. Maybe like old springs, nuts and bolts cobbled together with arcane sigildry on it. And it has this small note attached to it.
Okay. Gonna wave at it, like real quick, try to see if it does anything.
It waves back, and it kind of bounces up and down and points at the note.
Okay, I'll get the note.
Right? Get the note. And are you unfurling it?
Yes.
Okay. Jamie, do you want to tell Ryan what the note says here or inside one?
Probably inside one.
All right. To side one, fellas.
Woo! My favorite side.
Uh-huh.
So essentially, this note is made of like really old, kind of ratty cloth. And the message on there is just like kind of hastily scrawled. And it says, Magion has made a ton of copies of me. Do not trust anyone. And then there's a little room number scrolled down at the bottom.
And the specific room number there is on level 343, negative 343, so deep below the Fractal Fortress, cell Q. And you would, because you've worked here for a long time, understand that this is a maximum security cell, part of containment.
Okay.
And you would also know, after looking for information on Artem, this is where they kept him. The exact same cell. Anything else you'd like to tell Ryan, Jamie?
I think that's the only thing that I can say.
Okay, then back to Maine.
Cool.
All right, what are you doing then, Vayer?
Here's gonna find Balik.
Okay. Certainly, and Balik has just ran and gotten you, so you can catch up to him in the hallway.
Balik.
Yes.
We need to go down to the containment cells right now.
But there's something that we need to talk about real quick.
I understand. And I'm gonna quickly show him the note from Elator.
Okay.
Okay.
He doesn't know what that note is.
Can I?
Oh, is the note encoded or something?
Well, you need to tell him.
Oh yeah. Elator has been copied. I think.
Wait, what?
There's more than one Elator running around.
That's really funny. Because there might... Look, can we...
Okay. Do you want to do
Okay.
the meeting first?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm just trying to round everyone up and bring them to my room.
Okay, then everyone can meet in Balik's room.
Am I still seeing what you deemed me before, Colin?
Yes, you are.
Okay, just making sure.
Wait, did Elator show up?
Yeah, I'm assuming Elator shows up.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm gonna actually. Can, I would like to take Balik aside for a second.
Okay.
Balik, both Vayer and Elator are not real.
Both?
Both.
Both of
are-
them?
Both are
Damn it.
look glitched to me.
God, everything's going to shit. Everything's going to shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 So. Okay. I can deal with this. I can deal with this. Wait. You do know how hard this just made everything? Like, we're all getting.
Well, I know it's not ideal, but I figured it. You should probably know before they do.
Okay. Yes, but no. Because what if... dude, I just fucked myself. Oh, no. Because, wait. Where's Urs? I need to talk to Urs.
Urs is here. Urs and Byron are also here.
Urs,
didn't
can I talk to you in the corner for a moment?
Couldn't this trickle down?
they're having
Sure.
very important
Shut up. Go away.
conversation. Okay.
Yes.
Urs, you know how everyone is glitchy?
What? I don't
Urs,
think
did you-
Urs knows that.
did you-
Urs was there when Quintus told
Okay.
everyone sans Elator.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Urs, can you see the glitchy people?
Can I see the glitchy people?
No.
I thought you could last week. Oh shit. I don't have a control. Shit.
I
Oh, God.
saw Ryuki. But that was a side effect. I don't have that permanently.
Okay, well.
um
Well, Quintus said that he saw, Vayer and, Elator as glitchy, but Vayer is saying that there are doppelgangers of Elator, but I feel like Quintus could also be trying to set me up. I feel like everyone is after me. I'm gonna be quite honest. I feel like there's a bunch of traps and my danger sense is going off, but I don't know which one is legit.
okay. Take a deep breath.
But I feel like I'm gambling on you too. Because I found something really big. I was gonna tell everyone, but it seems like we've got a bunch of spies.
Okay. Hold on. Let me try something. Can I drink one of my spirits to see if I can see anything different?
Sure.
I don't know if it'll do anything, but I want to try.
Sure, you drink it. You look into the ethereal. Surprisingly enough, Elator and Vayer look fine. It's Byron that's kind of flipping out as there's all of this like dark energy that is just spiraling around him.
Okay, that didn't say anything about those two.
Or
I'm-
you've
I'm-
just thrown everything out the window. I don't have a control anymore. Okay, so at a minimum, Vare and Elator, poor Vare, Elator and Vare are, we can't trust them.
Okay.
Quintus, I don't know about Quintus yet either. But then again,
Quintus-
Quintus is just a thought, so we might be safe with Quintus.
So, Quintus saw Ryuki, right?
Quintus,
Or the kind of Ryuki, not Ryuki.
Quintus saw Ryuki, but it was also Magion.
Yes, that is what I saw too.
Okay, Quintus says that Vare and Elator are glitching out, but he didn't say anything about seeing Magion. But Vare said that there could be doppelgangers of Elator, and that we needed to go to the containment cells. But also the letter that we got that told us not to go on the mission, that was written by me, but not actually me. It was a different me. Different in both a physical and corporeal sense, but also different in a mental mind person sense, that it wasn't actually Balak writing it. And so, but I don't remember that, so that could be time travel too. Do you see why I'm losing everything?
Yes.
Okay. And honestly, you're the only dwarf here, so I feel like there's a bit of kinship and trust. I know that I've kind of been mean to you, and I'm sorry. I need to make up real quick because I'm very scared right now.
Okay. That's fine. Do you want me to go check the containment area?
You see, I feel like the containment area could be a trap, and we're about to get bonked in the head. But we also potentially have 2, maybe even 3, maybe even 4, fakes. So we have less than 24 hours to figure this out and get out of here.
Okay. I personally don't think Quintus is a fake.
I'm
think-
leaning on that too.
We can at least trust what he's seeing. To know when something's up with the people.
Okay.
Did Vare say how he knew that?
He showed me a note.
Okay. How did he get the note if Elator is in containment?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Elator. I don't know. Isn't Elator's mind like a lizard or something? Like
that's what I thought.
Maybe it was like an out-of-body experience or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna be completely honest. Elator's been kind of fucky for me.
Yeah. So the only, yeah. So like potentially, yeah, there are multiple Elators. And maybe the real one was like, astrally projected and went full send into the lizard and dropped the note off by Vare, but that doesn't explain why Vare is also glitchy and potentially a spy. Because Vayer could have set a trap.
Alright.
Because we've been here too long, and Magion is we're in our rat maze. Oh God.
Okay. I think
we're gonna be fighting our way out of this one. I'm gonna be completely honest.
eventually, possibly. I think we need to check the containment area, at least to see what's going on there, because something is down there. We don't know what.
Okay. Hold on. This is a long shot, but it might be worth it. Hey, Vayer.
Yo?
If I hurt you, are you gonna turn into a monster again?
Don't think so. Please don't hurt me. Why? What's wrong?
Well, that wasn't a no.
I don't know. Listen, man, I didn't know what would happen the first time. How was I supposed to know if it happens the second time?
Well,
I don't
my
exactly
whole
know what
idea
the...
was, Okay. Thank you, Vayer.
Okay, cool. I'm not invited to the rest of the conversation.
My whole line of logic was like, well, maybe if this isn't the real Vayer, you know, if I shot him or something, we'd be able to tell that he was the fake because he wouldn't turn into whatever demon monster.
I really don't want to test that.
Yeah.
Because on the off chance that it does work, I can't fight that.
Maybe we should wait, and if we find the real Vayer and we need an scapegoat, we can use the fake Vayer and see if it transforms. And
That
that'll
is
be a great
certainly an
distraction.
idea.
Okay, so we have to go to the containment cells.
That's what I think we should do. I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for helping me through this.
No problem.
New
Should
plan,
we-
everybody.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a jail? Let's go visit the jail.
Why?
I feel like that would be fun.
I think that would be fun.
Alright, lead the way.
I don't like the way you say that, Vayer.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man.
Yeah, neither do I. Everything is very scary right now.
Alright, Bailey, can you come into a corner with me? Please. Please.
We got lots of corner conversations going on.
I'm going to the
Yes.
containment room.
Oh, please don't go.
No,
over.
no, wait for
Wait.
us.
Don't go.
I walk out the
Yeah, please don't go
Yeah,
alone.
take
Oh God.
He's
Fire,
leaving.
come back, please. Can I,
Oh,
like,
wait, no, you're not safe.
I am safe. I'm
Okay.
fine.
can I,
No,
like, grab
no,
his
no,
tail or
not
something
like
to
that
try
kind
and
of
stop
safe.
him?
I still feel like, you need to stay here until I can clear you.
I'm fine. I will leave.
No,
Byron,
you
please.
are not fine.
I walk out the door.
Byron, for the
Oh my God.
Byron,
He's
for the
gone.
love of all, that is.
Okay. Okay, are we going now?
All right, Vayer, what do you need to talk to me about?
Do you not trust me?
What?
Do you not trust me? There's something wrong with
Listen.
me, man.
There's a lot of things that are going wrong. Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah. Vayer, I'm gonna level with you.
Mhm.
Every time I've talked to somebody, they've added more problems to the base situation that we have, to the point that I feel like I could be the only normal person here, and that's saying something.
There is something wrong with me. Okay.
You see, that's what scares me.
Yeah. Okay. Then what's the game plan?
We need to catch Byron.
Yes, we do.
We need to catch Byron.
Yes, we absolutely do.
I'd like to imagine Oris has been holding onto Byron's tail and just being like, tugged along behind him,
Okay.
trying to slow him down.
I have to ask, did any of you show Byron where actually, like, you were headed?
No.
Or is he just, like, going off somewhere random?
He just started walking.
Okay.
You just start walking. We didn't get
We
to that
s-
part of the conversation yet.
Fair enough.
So I'm attempting to slow Byron down. I don't know if it's working, but
You're a weight, you know. You're thick,
God.
but
Byron, please.
Byron has the quads of a Greek Adonis because he's a big, strong fighter man.
Byron, please.
I don't know where I'm going.
Then stop and come back.
Okay.
Okay, eventually all of you meet back up in the middle of a fucking hallway.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Byron. We
Yes.
are in a very tense and very scary situation right now. We need everyone to stay together. And, yeah. So please don't go running off.
Where are we going?
We're gonna go to the containment cells.
Alright, lead the way.
Quick question, Colin.
Okay.
Would I? Did we know when Vayer went to talk to Ryuki before?
Vayer, did you tell anyone? Or did you just go?
I probably told everyone that I would go.
Okay, then yeah, you would know that.
Okay. Would I have been able to put together that timing with what I noticed about him before?
There's a general timing there, yeah. Give you a fate point
Okay.
for that.
Oh no.
Cool. I would like to pull Vayer aside as we're walking to the containment cell.
Okay.
What's up, Quintus?
You said you went to talk to Ryuki, right?
Yes.
How did that go?
It went well. I mean, I tried not to give him too much information because I didn't know what to trust, and I didn't want to let them in on any of the secrets we got, but, like, didn't seem to question it at the very least. Not outwardly. There was one
Right,
weird thing, though.
Yeah.
Gave me a hug. Doesn't do that.
That is weird.
I tried not to touch anything. I didn't really eat any of the food or drink, but that was weird. I won't lie. Can't be certain exactly what happened there, but
It- This might be a weird question, but did you feel any different afterward?
did I feel any different?
No, not at all.
It's a weird question, but considering what we're going through, that's probably fine. But no, I didn't feel any different. Why do you think something happened there?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
Okay.
Just looking at him, there's nothing like stuck to like his back or anything, right?
Nope.
Okay. I figured not, but just to be sure.
Okay.
And that was all Quintus had to say.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Anything else you have to say as you begin to journey deep into the bowels of the Ard Magos? If not, let's see. Balik, you would probably be the best to lead the way, as you've been here before. But to note, there are lots of security checkpoints, things like that. And even for a normal person, it'll take a few hours before you go the required almost 350 floors down through maximum security and clearances. But are
Sounds
you
like
guys good
the
with
perfect
that?
way to spend my day.
Okay. Then spend that day going down, and again, taking a long time, moving deeper and deeper. And you guys are fairly high up in the Ardenego, so you're giving clearance down, no problem, until you reach floor 343. You kind of take this elevator down another 10 floors. Your 20th or 25th elevator you've had to take to various floors in this massive, like, interlocking, confusing maze down here. You think that it might be intentionally obtuse, as how the hell would an invading force clear out these tunnels? Like, they make no sense. And as you make it down to the bottom, there are 2 Vaskers guarding this massive iron door that leads to the access floor of floor 343. You can see a Goliath kind of regard all of you. Hello, state your business.
Relic Bones, we're here checking up on some potential prisoners down here.
Can I get some ID?
Yeah, here you go.
Takes it, looks it through, seemingly like pulls out, appears to be like a clipboard of some kind, looks through it. You do not have access to this floor, Mr. Bones. I'm sorry. And he passes back your ID.
How many guards are here?
There are 2.
2, I'm going to... Do I get the feeling I could safely cast Sending to Balik without it being intercepted?
Probably, yeah.
Cool. I'm going to cast Sending to Balik, and I'm going to say... The guards are glitching. Maybe you can change them into something that can't stop us.
Wait, can you
And-
say that again real quick?
The guards are glitching. Maybe you can change them into something that can't stop us.
Oh my god. I'm gonna think them into chickens.
Make an Arcana check, sir. I'll say you can make it at advantage.
That is a 19.
As you think real hard. What are the color of the chickens, Balik?
Golden chickens.
All of you feel this warbling in the space as, Balik, your mind extends out and you feel these entities before you. You think hard, and then you can see the Goliath kind of double over. I don't feel so... And like, before he has a chance to say any more, he's just a chicken on the ground with his armor all about him, his friend as well, turned into a chicken.
That was the coolest fucking thing.
Okay, is anyone real in this fortress?
Me. I am real.
A couple people. I have only seen a few who are real.
Okay.
You would notice something, though, that is very interesting. Amongst the armor, there is a goo that's starting to leak out. Like a weird substance. It's very hard for you to kind of identify. But no,
Okay.
you've seen it before. You saw it with a creature that barely suffered any damage when you hit it. That was able to stay out of sight of other creatures and move incredibly quickly. And it's like this goo was once a part of these soldiers.
Oh,
God damn it. God damn it.
we did this.
Fate point to you, Vare.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Also, Balak, you lose 1 humanity point.
Okay.
Cool.
Should we head in?
Yeah.
So you opening the door?
Yep.
Okay. As you open the door then, it reveals this long hallway, which you remember, Balak. You walked down this hallway once not too long ago. Actually, now that you think about it, it was years ago. It's hard to think it's been that long since you interviewed Artem. You walk down past empty cell after empty cell after empty cell. And you turn the corner and you see cell Q. You see that there's that same adamantine door with kind of this sole window to look in to the cell. You can see that there is a guard, what seems to be like this dwarvish fellow with a warhammer standing outside of this door itself. No other guards here, just this one, it seems.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
I cast detect magic.
Sure. You go and you cast detect magic. I mean, you don't detect any magic on this individual except for like a lightly enchanted warhammer. But then again, you don't pick up Quintus as having a magical signature either. But
Does
Quintus, I would say for you that you would see there begin to flicker this iridescent color as he casts this magic. But Byron, you had something you wanted to do?
is anything going on with my hand?
So you kind of look down. The hand, it is about 25% of the way open.
Does it open further if I like hold it out to the individual?
So you hold it out to the individual, it starts to gradually open a little bit more and a little bit more until it's about 50% of the way open.
If I get closer, does it open more?
It does. At this point, the individual kind of sees you approaching. Hey, you there! What are you doing here? Excuse me!
Oh.
And he begins to make his way towards you.
I pull out my weapon.
Whoa, hold on. Whoa.
As you pull out the weapon, like, this individual kind of hefts the warhammer. By order of the Ardmagos, disperse!
Alright, calm down.
You know who I am?
You can see he kind of grips his warhammer tightly. I don't care who you are.
I have authorization to be here.
Can see they kind of like squint their eyes. Make a deception check.
Ah, 20.
You see they kind of settle the warhammer down a little bit. Can I see some ID?
Oh, you may not.
Why?
I'm far superior than you. I shouldn't have to show you anything.
You can see he's kind of thinking about it. I'm sorry, sir, but this is a high-level prisoner here in the cell. This is most unusual.
Yes, it'll be most unusual if I tell Magion you wouldn't let me through.
Make a deception check at advantage.
Brother. Pirate's got some balls on him.
Honestly,
Listen, I gotta respect it.
yeah, he's going so blatantly. What did you roll?
18.
I'm gonna have them make an insight check here to see. Their insight's not bad. It's a +4, so let's see here. That was an 11. So, kind of straightens up their back. Yes, sir. I'm supposed to wait outside at all times. That's acceptable, yes?
Yes. You just stay here and I need to go
Alright.
see this prisoner.
Let's go.
Now step aside and I will walk forward.
He steps aside.
Alright, let's go.
Woohoo!
Right? Are you walking up to the door then?
Yeah.
As you look inside, Elator, what do they see inside this cell?
They see me!
Oh.
But also it's just like, so it is a very, very bare room. And the mattress has been basically completely destroyed and ripped apart. And I think Elator at this moment is probably sitting facing away from the door, just kind of tinkering on, like, I'm not sure. He's drawing. He's got a whole, like, little, set of some, like, papers and, spare cloth, and he's just trying to doodle.
Elator?
What the?
You guys, and he'll turn around and hop up. You're here. Did you get the note?
Yeah. Are you okay? What happened?
It's a very long story. Here, who's around? Are you guys alone?
All of us, the guard, and the, doppelganger.
The doppelganger's not here anymore. They fucked off.
Oh, fair.
Oh,
God. Okay, then it's just us and the guard.
Okay.
that doppelganger's probably gonna snitch.
Yeah,
That is probably accurate.
we gotta move.
They stole my plan. Well, excuse me. They stole plans for the Imaginarium. It's hundreds of floors down, I think. They made a ton of copies.
Of you.
I'll explain as we walk. Let's go.
Okay.
And then he's gonna turn around and grab all his drawings and then waddle off.
The door isn't open.
Oh,
We do
Let's
have to
go.
get him out of here.
What do you mean,
Wait.
get him out of here? You can see the guard kind of, like, perks up a bit.
Quintus,
And,
vomit.
I can't do it on command.
Quintus,
I will punch Quintus in the stomach really lightly.
You can't. The door's
Can't.
not open.
There's a door.
Oh, I thought they were in the room.
No.
I apologize.
We're looking through a window.
Oh, that's what it is.
Okay,
Guard takes a few more tentative steps closer.
I will take steps towards him.
Sir,
The Byron.
Get out of my way.
Magion gave me specific orders.
Megan gave me secret orders that's way above your pay grade.
See,
Hey, like, if you need to, you can. And Quintus will kind of jerk his head towards the guy.
guy's gonna kind of fully kind of heft his warhammer. I will give you
I
until the
knocked
count of
the guy-
3.
I knocked the guy out.
Make an attack roll.
Bruh.
With my echo.
Okay, you're summoning your echo, like, behind him and then making the attack.
28.
28 hits as this blade arcs down and hits the back of this head, but you watch as the flesh is, like, squishy, as it, like, collapses from under the hit, and you realize in this moment, Byron, that the flesh has, like, converted to this greenish goop and, like, takes the hit, and as your echo pulls back the blade, they have taken no damage. And at this point, they're going to pull their warhammer back and then take a swing at you. It's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely do it.
The 17 points of damage as you watch they pull back. Their arms seem to expand with muscle as this green goop seems to be like infused in, making them stronger as they swing the warhammer into you, doing 17 points of damage as you feel your ribs crack under the impact. At this point,
Now would be,
we're kind of in open combat now.
feel like now would be a great time to do something.
I hit him again.
First, is anyone else doing anything?
Guard your snake. Guard your snake.
Arcana check.
$14.
14. Would you like to?
Can I add with Flash of Genius?
This isn't
Oh.
This isn't something that Flash of Genius would help with.
Oh.
Do you want to spend a fate point, Balak, to make this succeed?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. And you also lose another point of humanity as you reach forward, and as you're about to pull back and take another swing, Byron, the form twists into this little garter snake, and you can see all the armor falls down, and the garter snake is then just like splashed with this green goo as well.
I will stomp on it.
You kill that fucking garter snake.
Okay.
Bruh.
I don't know
So-
if that was necessary.
The guard have
Okay.
the key on him.
As you look through, yeah, they do have a key.
Cool. Let's let him out.
Yep, unlocking the door.
I'll take everything that he had on him too, so get rid of the evidence.
Okay.
All right,
I wonder where
Elator,
they're
explain,
keep- Well,
please.
can we also go while I get my stuff, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, there's one more person we need to find in these cells.
Who do
Who's
we have to
that?
find?
Well, we'll see. We just need to see if we can find that person first, okay?
Okay.
Are there more cells down here?
There are, yeah. It goes A to Z, and Eltor was in cell Q.
Okay.
Are you spending some time to look through all the other cells?
I guess so.
Okay.
While we're doing that, can I something just occurred to me.
Yeah.
This is also gonna be weird, but here, and I'm just gonna grab his arm and feel it, and I want to see if it feels spongy, like the guy whose hand I shook earlier.
A little bit.
Okay.
Listen, I don't know what you guys are doing, but
There is a reason I can't tell you, but we're working on it. But I found out what I
Hey.
wanted to find out.
okay, I don't like this.
It
All right, Elator, where's your stuff?
Do I know where my stuff is?
No.
No idea.
Okay, cool. Let's keep going down then.
Okay.
No, we need to find the other people.
Okay, you can look through as we keep going.
Well, Balak, if you don't feel comfortable saying who we're looking for, do you want to whisper it?
No.
Okay.
It needs to find the people.
They might be lower down. That's what I was trying to say.
There's only
They
20.
took,
I just there's only 26,
but there's more.
25 cells I need to look through.
How far underground are we right now?
You're like a mile.
About a mile? Okay, so locate creature has a range of 1,000 feet. If I did that, that would give me like a pretty good view of the floors, question mark?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to cast locate, it does locate creature, I can describe a specific person
Yeah.
like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool, I would like to cast that and look for Vare.
Okay. How specific are you wanting? Because, like, locate creature can be general, like a dragon, or you could be, like, this specific dragon.
I'm hoping to find, like, Actually, can I actually broaden that and just look for people? Like, will it tell me? Will it ping like any people within the range, or will it just like pick a random person and ping them?
It will ping any people within the range.
Any people within the range? Can I actually do that?
Sure. I mean, you ping literally like hundreds of people.
Okay. In it. Damn. All right.
Let's assume, for the time being, we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do I remember? Oh, I'm gonna DM you a question.
Okay.
I do know where Adam is. We should probably go rescue him. He's not in a good way.
Yeah, probably not. Okay.
He's like I've been trying to say. They made an Imaginarium and made a bunch of copies, but I think he's down there.
Alright, let's
Okay.
start looking.
Let's go.
All right.
Right.
Remember, psychic damage, necrotic damage.
Gotcha. At this point, then, as you start heading back down, I'd like stealth checks for all of you.
Because I still have locate creature up, would that help me in determining where specifically we need to be stealthier? Would that help on the check at all?
How long does locate creature last?
Up to an hour, it's concentration.
I'll say everyone can add an additional +3 then, as so you are on floor 343. You need to go to floor 806.
That's a lot.
Mhm.
All right.
So I rolled a nat 20
Okay.
I got an 11.
plus 11 plus 3 is 34.
Yeah. Fantastic.
I got a 16.
Actually got a 17.
20 total.
I got 11.
Okay. Then, with that, with the average, your average is incredibly high.
Woo!
You all continue to make your way down then, having to bypass literally like hundreds of guards. Now, Quintus, a lot of them are kind of on these upper levels still, like lots of checkpoints and things that you're able to point out. It's hours of sneaking through vents, of going and like barely avoiding these guard patrols. And there are hundreds of them down here. And on any other occasion, you'd be like, how the hell can they devote so many guards to this place, and Eltor fills you in. Because they can just make however many guards they want. And it's difficult. And at one moment, like, you are walking down a hallway, and, like, as you're going, worse, you just listen, and you hear this disharmony in the air. Like a song is played just slightly out of tune. And somehow you know that something bad's coming. What are you doing?
I'll have everyone, like, stop and, like, are we in a hallway?
Yeah.
Basically, like, take cover.
Okay. So you go taking cover. It is at that just moment where I actually kind of tell everyone where to take cover. As a guard patrol of about 30 armed guards walks down the hallway in lockstep. And there you get this splitting headache. And it's like you feel like you're about to speak, and then there's this burning in your throat, and then you go silent. And after the guards pass, the headache subsides.
Good call, horse.
At this point, you guys continuing to head down?
Yep.
Yep.
You continue your descent, further and further. Eltor, are you dispensing any other information while you make your way down?
Generally, seeing how on edge everyone is, he's gonna probably try to keep as needed as possible.
Okay. In that case, then, you finally make your way down to floor 806. And as you're here, Quintus, you feel this additional pulse boom, that goes outward, stronger than ever before in proximity. Please make for me a charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Okay, do I get Vader's bonus?
You do.
Okay, what number is that again?
+6.
+6. Oh, okay, good. Hopefully.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, 26.
You are lucky. You are very lucky.
Oh.
As this pulse hits and you cycle through all of these changes, you gain a few freckles on the back of your left hand, and like your breath for a second is very hot, but then everything subsides after this kind of wash happens, and you realize, Quintus, why you've been so sick these last few months. When you went to the Imaginarium the first time, you had this exact same reaction. So it was pulsing, going off. You've been around an Imaginarium going off for literal months. While you've been in here, while they've been using it, it's been literally affecting your entire being. And when you leave the Ardmagus, when you leave the Fractal Fortress, you're no longer around it. So of course you would stop feeling sick. But ahead of all of you, there is a long hallway. Are you descending down it?
Yep.
Okay. As you descend, getting closer, eventually the space opens up, and you can see a substantially larger version of the Imaginarium all of you found Orson, going maybe 100 feet high, with all these crackling wires, machines attached to it. And before it, plugged into this massive matrix, is Adam. As all of these machines and wires spin, but his body is broken down, like pieces missing, looking like Swiss cheese with nothing beyond it. Just all of this energy crackling off of him. At this point, he's like barely conscious.
We have to get him down.
Is there anyone else in the room?
As you look, no.
Can I look at the ceiling?
Look at the ceiling. Don't see anything else, no.
Cool. I'm watching out for squids.
Elator, how do we unhook him safely?
Great question. Give me a second to think.
You would
Can
know, Elator, he's been the thing powering the entire Artmagos for about the last year.
He's been powering like this entire thing, the entire Artmagos, for like the past year. So does that mean there is no way to get him down safely?
Safely, yeah, it would immediately be known. And you would also see, kind of in a corner with a bunch of things, you can see like your stuff, like just in a locker, and with a whole bunch of other things like Artmagos uniforms and weapons, glasses, and you realize these are models. They kept your things so that they could easily feed them into the Imaginarium and reproduce everything for the next Elator.
I'm taking my things back.
Okay, you have your things.
Oh, there's also one other problem that I forgot to tell you guys about. I commissioned a god-killing arrow that was specific to Magion, and he currently has it. So we need to get that back eventually.
Well, at least it's a god-killing arrow, not a mortal-killing arrow.
That's true.
I
Although
think
he
it would
figures
definitely
out-
kill mortals, though.
Well,
Shut
it's
up,
specific
Quintus.
to-
Let me have the joke.
No, it is. It's specific to killing Magion himself, but if he figures out how to change the enchantments on it, he could specifically target anyone else.
Why would I change the enchantments on it? And you hear a voice behind you.
God damn
You
it.
see
I'm
Magion has
walking
entered.
away.
Well, I have to say, I'm a tad disappointed. All of you had been
Are you though?
so loyal. Oh, who am I kidding? All of you have been so disloyal. It hurts. But I am actually disappointed, though. I thought giving you a bit more responsibility would fan the flames of your fervor. You would be perfect agents. If you could just follow directions, everything would be fine. So, I suppose the question is, which one of you wants to jump into the Imaginarium first? Come on now. We all know how this ends. Fine, I'll make the decision easier. And he snaps his fingers. Firstly, Quintus, you feel this overwhelming pain shoot through your muscles as you collapse down to the ground. There, a headache racks your mind as you topple over. And Elator, your ring tightens around your finger as this flash of incredible pain locks your body together. You rolled a nat 1 on the check, and he hit that enchantment to paralyze you incredibly well.
Ouch.
Balik? Urs? Come on now. It's actually just between two of you and Byron, but I think we can get rid of Byron. It took me some time to recalibrate everything, but I think, yeah, I can reproduce you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Good. He smiles. You know, it was quite a shame when all of you just tumbled off a cliff. You were so close to reaching the highest levels of this organization. But
Am I still able to speak right now?
yeah, all of you can speak.
We weren't close to anything. The mission with the Banker of Bones, you were just using that to get rid of us.
It was a test to see if you would actually go. I was never going to kill you, Quintus. Besides, it wouldn't even make any sense. I already killed Vare. And he looks over to you, Vare. And yet, something in you still resists. It's so strange. I will say, you put up a decent fight. I was quite surprised when the angry version of you popped out. Luckily, you weren't expecting Elator's magic to the back. So, getting you killed? No, I don't think that's right. Can't really kill people anymore. I just replace them with loyal members. Though, I wish I had this technology when I killed Damien and Ryuki. That was a shame. Their loss truly was tragic. They were powerful archons, but Damien was working for Amadeus, and while Ryuki was a level of delinquency I didn't expect, lurking through that mind of his. But they had to go. They had to die. Because our mission is for the good of the rings. The pure and the total good of the rings. Look, maybe I can grant you some leniency, as I just need to know what Ryuki, Adam, and Vare and Elator have been up to. Your little secret alliance since after the betrayal. I was not able to pierce the mental shell on you, which is quite disturbing. Which means you can only be working with a high god. I would like to know which one. And if you tell me which one, maybe one of you gets to walk away. I'm a merciful god. I only want to do what's best for you. Really? Nothing? No answers? What if I just drain Adam some more? And he snaps his fingers as you watch as the Imaginarium starts to power up. As all of this electricity fills the air, Adam rears back and screams as his body glows like the sun, as the Imaginarium begins to drain him of energy. Anything? Anything at all? Come now.
How do you think any of this is good for the rings, though?
He stops the energy flow to Adam. Well, what do you mean, Quintus?
All you're doing is killing and torturing and generating soldiers. How does that help anyone but yourself?
All of this is to keep order on the rings of Meropis. That's what the Ardmagos does. We destroy the evil that would upset the balance. You know this, Quintus. You are my cleric of knowledge, after all. Therefore,
I'm not, though. You lied to me.
what do you mean? You are my cleric, Quintus.
I thought so, but I saw the truth. I saw who my god actually is, and it was not you.
Magion looks genuinely surprised. And you gather in this moment he didn't know that. So he cocks his head. Oh. And who is this god? Come on, Quintus, and you feel yourself beginning to lift up into the air as Magion reaches out a hand.
I don't know. I saw the form, but I didn't learn the name.
I'll tell you the name. The name is Magion. Quintus, you broke away from the control of Amadeus, and you became loyal to me. Incredible. And that's why I kept you around. And you have become the blueprint of the new Ardmagos. Soldiers of the highest caliber, made indestructible by the flesh of the beast that you harvested. So I am your god. I am not only the god of the Ardmagos, not only the god of Calamus. You can consider me the god of all of Ramesh. I am lord of all in that land. I am lord in the Dark Ring. I am lord in the Primordial Ring. My power touches everywhere. And no one can stand against it. Nobody. What is my good? My good is keeping all the lowlifes on those rings in order. Else they would attack each other, destroy their nations. The creatures and the beasts of the dark would kill and maim thousands. What we do is good. We work in the dark to preserve all that is good.
That isn't true, isn't it?
He slowly looks over to you there. Oh, it speaks. What do you mean?
You're the creature in the dark.
I'll allow you to retract that statement.
Already died once.
And you can die again. And you feel yourself getting lifted up now to Vayer as he begins to twitch his death's finger. How are you still able to resist?
That's a great question. Wish I knew. Doesn't matter though. I don't care.
It doesn't matter if you care or not. That's the great thing about the new system. All I need to find is people with talent. People like all of you. Talented people get drawn off course so much. They're tempted by power, by money, by a sense of morality. It's so exhausting. You see, our enemies have such an easier time. So I partially use evil as my R&D department. I mean, just think about it. They can push the bounds of science and magic, just like Elator did, because they care not about consequences. And that allows us to swoop up behind if we're entrepreneurial enough after defeating them and taking their work for our own. It's so beautiful. The machine doesn't need to care, it just acts. And so, well, if all of the people here were to just become machines, we would be immortalized in divine perfection. Besides, who is there to challenge us? Amadeus is right where we want him. His mines are being attacked. He's after vitality gates, which we can defend. It's just a matter of waiting, really, as he inevitably falls. The only problem was the deficiencies in our own home. And it's just one last mystery, one more deficiency that I can't wrap my head around. He walks over to you, Elator, and places both of his hands on the side of your head. What were you and Adam and Vayer and Ryuki up to?
Can I say in my mind a short prayer?
Sure. What you say?
I know I'm not the one who I was before, but you're to continue your work. Please help us now, if you can.
Okay. Elator, what are you saying?
He's not saying anything. He's specifically staying quiet and like clamping his mouth together, almost like showy.
Your resistance is just hurting everyone else. He looks over to you, Ors. Tell me what you found in the temple.
No.
No? Who do you think you are, dwarf? Walks over to you. I allowed you to tag along, thinking I'd see some modicum of greatness, perhaps? To understand why you might have been chosen to understand what you are, but you have done nothing.
Who do you think you are?
Who do you think I am? I am Magion, the god of Calamus, leader of the Ardmagos, the Prince of Night. I am greater than you will ever know.
Seem awfully small, actually. You're not what you claim, a bastion of order. Just another one trying to control everything.
No, no. You don't get the whole picture. Our order is this world. This world that you know, it's because of me. I am the one who made it. Everything, all those little people down there, their gods, their ideals. Where do you think it began? In my head. These rings are my dream. They are my vision. Don't liken me to them. I am beyond them. I am beneath none of them.
Just to make sure. This is, like, the presence I feel from him is nothing compared to even the fraction I saw of the friend in the temple.
Not even close.
And Doris is probably just gonna smile at him like, that's a lot of bark. I've seen what you claim to be, or at least close to it. And you're nothing.
What did you see in that temple? What did you see? I can feel the Torvian having awakened. You know something. Some bit of knowledge. I can't see it. Tell me.
The almighty Lord of the Night can't see it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Ah! And he just grabs you by the throat, Ors, and he chucks you across the room to a nearby wall.
Can I try and, like, recover from that? Just, like, hop off the wall or something?
Make an acrobatics check.
Nat 20 plus 11.
Oh! What does it look like as you recover flawlessly?
So, right as he's about to hit the wall, he spins like a somersault, feet landing on it, and then just sort of flips down, landing gracefully. Does a little half bow.
Look at this, look at this. We have a trickster. We have a comedian. Is that what you think? What you want to be? A comedian?
No, no, no. I know what I am.
And what are you?
And the horse is gonna pull out one of his flasks and take a drink. It's his special one, so it'll activate rage.
Okay.
Even I can see that I'm more than you. I don't fully understand it, but you're just a lonely person hiding in the dark trying to pull strings. You're nothing. And you won't be anything. Because you can't come out. You can't hear the music.
As you say that final line, Magion's face turns into one of pure and utter rage. Any facade of calm completely shattered. You watch as he raises a hand, as like the room begins to like bubble and boil, as it's like this wave of void starts to rise. Well, I will hear the music soon enough when I make 1,000 of you, and they will tell me everything. I will know everything. Your mockery of me, Urs, will end now. You watch as Magion begins to look around. No. Now? And you can see the color is draining from his face. And you watch as he goes over to a panel, pushes some buttons. You watch as a display begins to appear on the room. Just like a hologram in the middle of everything. It's the readings of magic and their balance on the prime ring. You can see Magion is just looking at everything in horror. No. How is this possible? How is this happening? And he's just... You saw him at his most furious. Now you are seeing him fearful. Just completely taken by fear as he pushes a button, and for but a moment, the alarm, the blaring, it all stops. And he's just staring at the readings. And what you can only see as absolute horror. He looks back at all of you. He stops there for a moment. I'd like to call a truce temporarily. It seems like we must put aside our differences. We can have further discussions at a later date. You see as he waves a hand, and Quintus, Elator, and Vare, your bodies unlock.
Explain.
What was that alarm?
An Apothian level event is occurring. And you can see he punches a few buttons. The readings, they are accurate. We've have hundreds of Elators running diagnostics on everything now. It's confirmed. A spike in low magic beyond anything I've ever seen. I've been told about. He looks back at all of you. The blood of sin has been spilt upon the prime ring. This is an apocalyptic level event. Action must be taken. We must act swiftly. He snaps his fingers, and you watch as Adam is let go from the machine. All the wires and things detaching as the entire room goes dark. You can see now Adam is twitching a bit, breathing softly. Magion looks to all of you. I have an understanding this one can pilot your ship extremely quickly. He'll need to do so again. I am going to ready my flagship. Ready as many other ships as I can. We will leave as quickly as possible. We must reach the Prime Ring and stop this at all costs. Or die trying. And he is now, like, devoid of any other emotion. He's not angry, he's not fearful, it's just like he's got a duty to do.
Can I throw Cure Wounds onto Adam?
Sure. Thank you, Elator.
He gets 15 points of healing.
You heal him up. The holes in his body do not close, but you get his vitals closer to normal. Magion looks at all of you once again. Save that. You'll need it for what's ahead. You might have your differences with me, and you might have your own secrets. I have mine. But anyone with a brain can see. If we fail this mission, it will not matter what either of our ends are. It will be the end of Ramesh as we know it. Something will start that we will not be able to stop. Gather your things, prepare yourself. The Ardmagos goes to war. And it is with that we will end the session here for today. As next session, you deal with the consequences of another campaign's actions.
Yeah, Jamie.
And Caleb.
And Caleb.
Sorry.
The fuck?
Jamie was the one who drew the blood.
Sorry. What the fuck? You can no.
I didn't stop them either, but I didn't encourage it.
Bystander.
Yeah.
I
We
simply
discussed-
fell prey to manipulation.
I feel like
It wasn't
that might
even
be a little
good
bit of
manipulation.
That's true. It was not good manipulation. It was not even skillful at all.
Nope. No. It's alright, though. So, Ryan,
Fine, alright.
Ryan, when you began the session, you're like, alright, I'm gonna go speak alone. I was like, well,
Well,
guess what Magion's got? A murder boner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you walked right into death, buddy. But, ooh. Hey. Next session, we're going to war. Or attempting to stop an apocalyptic event.
I was
Yay.
waiting for when we would get to this ever since you mentioned us being there
Uh-huh.
in the other campaign.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, you knew it was coming eventually.
Yeah.
What? It's gonna be a nice, relaxing session.
Yeah, uh-huh.
When is it ever?
I believe you.
What? I mean,
I'm sure that nothing will happen.
no, absolutely nothing. I mean, Caleb's the one that decided everything that was gonna happen.
What?
What?
You did.
What did I do?
I gave you a choice, and you made the choice.
Hey.
I've made a lot of choices. I don't know if I know which one you're referring to.
I gave you the choice between existential dread or no existential dread, and you chose existential dread.
Now,
Oh.
what does this have to do with me, though?
Well, you're here.
I'm not.
See
I
that?
did not have all the information. I did not know it was related to...
What did
I
you
thought you were
do?
just going to tell me something to be scared of.
What did you do?
I said I wanted existential dread. Granted, I would-
like
I would've still
when?
said-
What? Elaborate.
That is all I know. Colin asked me if I wanted existential dread for the future, or if I wanted to live in blissful ignorance, and I said, let's go with the dread.
And you didn't tell me?
I didn't realize it was related to this.
I
said
literally
that.
said it was related.
Did you? I don't think you said that in as many words.
See, I'm almost 100%. Let's see. Yep, as a side note, the mission takes place, blah, blah, blah. Also, I'm going to give you a choice because I feel not doing so would be unfair. Do you want to be filled with yeah, like, we were talking about the mission, and then I asked,
Okay.
do you want to be filled with existential dread and given dark knowledge, or do you want ignorance after this mission? I specified.
Well, I mean,
Maybe I didn't think
you're gonna
about
be
that.
the one to deal with that.
Oh, it's gonna be on your brain too. I know it.
Okay, but you play sooner than I will get to again, so that's your problem. I get to go missing for 6 weeks.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, Athena's going to Korea. That's what the orientation was for.
Oh,
In-
nice.
On the 29th. Not this month, next month.
Very nice.
So maybe I can play one more time before I am 14 hours ahead.
Let me think. See, so you're heading out in 6 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Caleb said that, well, I didn't check the thing yet, but Caleb said that you had something
Oh, yeah, it
Open-
was the
on the 23rd.
yeah the. I saw the things listed starting again on the 23rd, so I thought that might be when they're opening up again. But I figured that.
Was it
That also-
523 or 423?
Oh, it was 5:23.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Then yeah.
Yeah, like, that should be generally open. And it will depend, potentially earlier, potentially later, just given on how the next few sessions go for Caleb.
Oh,
and
I'm
crew.
very excited.
So, are you caught up with the shenanigans so far
Yes.
with them? Okay, yeah. So,
Generally. At least I hope I am.
we'll
I
see.
think I mentioned most things. Did I? I don't think I didn't intentionally leave anything out, but I may have slipped on things that weren't.
Yuki's quests being gone made me sad. I don't like that you left the Nate. I don't like that you left it there.
Just
None.
a reminder.
You're so fucked up.
Just a reminder, you know?
It's just a reminder of the things that you did.
Correct. You know?
I don't like when my choices have consequences.
Well, that's unfortunate, you know? Like, we really
Kind of in the
hate
wrong
to see
campaign
it.
for that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll see you guys later then.
Yeah, it sucks that actions have consequences. But, you know, that's how it goes. But let's jump into this mission, shall we?
Okay. Yes.
Boy.
So, at this moment then.
Ooh.
Quintus, you have received a letter from the maiden asking for your help, your aid in an upcoming mission detailed on the quest board. There is a corrupted unicorn, you being a cleric and having some divine abilities of cleansing are available for this mission, this undertaking. You are getting this letter on the 62nd of Lioneer. So as a note in the timeline, this is about a day after the bull incident, after you woke up on the floor of your room.
Fantastic.
Oh God.
What are you doing?
Let's see. I suppose. Did the maiden specify if she wanted me to grab anyone else to help yet, or does it seem like she intended for me to go like straight to her?
Again, like as you look at this letter, it says to meet her on the following day in an empty meeting room. It doesn't specify necessarily that you need to go and pick up anybody else, but knowing the maiden, she probably won't mind some extra help.
Got it. Then I think.
Hard decision, isn't it?
Well, I'm also half scrolling through my spells to make sure I have ones I need prepared, but I think I would go. Yeah, I'll go track down Oz and see if I can find them.
Yeah, and you can find them pretty easily. You know where they are.
Oh God.
Oz, hey, do you have a second, or maybe a day?
I can have either of those.
Great. You yeah, I assume you remember the maiden. We met her the other day when we went to Brimtalon. Well, you met her. I knew her.
I must say, I am unfamiliar, and I wink dramatically.
By the way, it would be interesting to note because when Quintus says the other day, he means the equivalent of like 5 or 6 months ago.
God, wait, what? Okay. Yes, my answer doesn't change.
Right. Well, I was wondering if you were helpful on the first mission. I was wondering if you might want to go with me. She's looking for my help and to save a corrupted unicorn, but she probably would not mind an extra hand.
Well, lead on.
All right. Well, tomorrow is we'll meet her in a meeting room then.
Oh, I see. You just wanted to butter me up before.
In a way, yes. Easier to get it organized now when I got the letter.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I'll get you tomorrow on my way to the meeting room then.
We'll see you then.
All right. As Quintus leaves you, Oz, I have to ask, in these few months since you last went on the mission, is there anything in particular that you were wanting to do, try to accomplish, any skills you wanted to learn? What have you been up to?
Oh God, I get a choice?
Of course.
It's difficult. I don't know. I suppose it's been... How long has it been since we went to the, Herr Eric's?
Yes, Care Eric's.
Eric's.
That would have been almost 170 days.
Well, I suppose I would spend time getting to know the weapon I received.
Ah, the weapon you received. Technically, a weapon you already had,
Oh, was it? Okay.
but after you had spread that red sap on its edge, the rapier took on this dull, rusty color. And as you wielded it, you could tell it was stronger than other weapons. You never needed to sharpen it. Its movements felt smooth and easy. This perfect ease running through the weapon. And I think probably after Quintus would leave, wouldn't be long before you realize that you're not alone, as there's someone else in the room.
You asshole!
Are you enjoying the weapon?
Suppose it depends on who's asking.
Well, I'm asking.
Hmm.
I could take it back if you would like.
It is a fine instrument.
Useful for your purposes, yes?
I nod.
He nods and walks about the room. How is it furnished in your living quarters?
Oh. Hmm. I don't think it's... Actually, well... I think it's comfortable. I think there's a lot of alternating fabrics and, you know, billowy, silky things strewn about on the ceiling and the walls.
Okay,
A dense closet, perhaps.
it's fair. See, the man kind of looks over some of the fabrics and the flowing silk.
And paintings. Lots of paintings.
And he'd take a look at those as well, just trying to inspect everything that's here. What's one painting that you have?
Ooh. It's maybe a portrait of someone. It's the strokes are heavy and visible. It's somewhat stylized, perhaps, but it's visibly a person.
Okay. You see the man in red look at it with some added interest. It's the only way I could describe it. Kind of cocks his head to the side as he begins looking at the image. You seem to have a lot of interest on you. Many eyes watching this place, Oz. Be careful which eyes you paint. The painting of eyes opens up many windows, and so many doors. I want to open a door for you, Oz. things are about to become very dangerous here. I think you have the capacity to rise above this place. You are a person of incredible talent, and I would hate to see that talent destroyed. I'm asking you if you would like my help. A partnership. I help you. You help me. We both walk away at any point. No strings, no contracts, no nothing. Just friends helping friends.
What's in it for you? What do you want? A door, yes, but that's not...
I don't want the door. Not here. Not now. It's limited. I like friends. I also like to see people reaching their full potential. Did you know that in the Ashai Caliphate on the Dark Ring, the Shah has a garden? It's full of many birds across the rings. These birds sing the most beautiful songs, but they're kept in cages, their wings even clipped, so that they cannot fly beyond the bounds of the garden. How cruel is that? To take an animal with unlimited freedom and to cage it, to hoard the song, to keep it only for yourself. I think that's disgusting. You, Oz, are that bird in a cage. Look at this beautiful room, so full of color and wonder, and yet here you are, still locked away. Me and you both know that if you tried to leave the Ardmagos, they'd hunt you down, just as the Shah would with his little birds. Although the Shah would just take the bird and put it back in its cage. Our mutual acquaintance Magion, he would not. He would destroy all this. Not only you, but everything you made. All these paintings, all this art, all this joy. It would be gone. What do I get out of this? Not a portal, not power, none of that. I get to help you. That's what I'm here for. To help. To make sure that the birds in the cages fly free.
Do I get the feeling that he's being sincere?
Strangely enough, unequivocally, he is being sincere.
And what is it you would ask of me?
Well, first, just hold on to the blade for now. My gift to you to help keep you safe. Secondly, and he reaches into his pocket, he pulls out something small. I'm going to DM you what it is.
Ooh.
He pulls this object out, and he extends it to you. I want you to do something very simple. One of the most simple things I could ask. I want you to give this as a gift to the maiden when you return from your journey. I want you to put it in her pocket, and I want you to just leave it there.
I see. Is he holding it out to me?
Yeah, he is.
I hold out my hand.
He gives it to you. If you're able to do this for me, Oz, I will do 2 more things for you. The first is that when the time comes when your life is in danger here, I will help you escape. And secondly, I will teach you how to better defend yourself. There are many ways of fighting. Many that the Ardmagos refuses to teach you, that Magion refuses to teach you, because they are scared of what you could be if you truly sang your true song. Now together I think we are going to do many fantastic things. And if you need me, he kind of taps the basket hilt of your rapier. Don't worry, I'll come just as soon as you ask. If I can, that is. But I'm not a show pony, so please, no audiences. Otherwise, toodles, good luck on your mission. And the man in red spins on a heel and will exit the room. And
He exit through the door?
he does. He exits through the door, just whistling to himself as he goes.
Grip the hilt of my sword, my rapier harder, and I just kind of watch the door for a while.
Okay. Marcus, he's heading to you next, and he'll have the conversation that I DM'd you about. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Cool. And for these purposes, Quintus, I'm assuming you're also getting Byron on this mission.
Yeah, I think Quintus probably sees Byron like that evening or like the next morning before the meeting and invites him onto the mission.
Okay. And, of course, Byron, it's not surprising to you. You knew this mission was going on before Quintus even told you.
Yep.
So, it's at this point where the next day, about noon, all 3 of you make your way to the meeting quarters. The maiden's there, and she smiles as all of you enter. Hello, all of you. Thank you for coming. I know this is a bit on short notice, but I am deeply thankful for you coming and honestly helping.
Of course. I hope it's alright that I brought Oz and Byron.
These are well, I know Byron, obviously. How are you doing, Byron?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Good. Have you been working out? And she kind of is like looking you up and down. You seem different.
Yes, I have. I've been working out a lot.
It looks good. And
Thank you.
good to see you, Oz. I know the last time we met, it was rather hectic circumstances.
It got done in the end.
It did get done in the end. I'm happy to report that 90% of the refugees that you rescued have been successfully resettled on New Mistral or in the area surrounding the city of Beacon in western Bosporus. So, all good things, all good things.
That's good.
Now, I suppose we have to get down to business, as they say. I'm sorry, I'm not much of a planning person, but there's a unicorn on the primordial ring. One of many that I know, and there's been a disturbance lately with them. Quite frankly, one of many different disturbances that has been occurring throughout the rings of Meropis as of late. I haven't been able to find anybody else, and I know all of your schedules are extremely busy, so I'll just make this short and to the point. I don't know exactly what the corruption is, but one of my friends found word that Amadeus Constantine had something to do with it, delivered some material or knowledge, I believe it was information, to the actual group or person who corrupted this unicorn. I've been trying to follow the trail back, but he's a wily fellow. But I digress. Unicorns are beings of great, high magical potential and power. They are kind, gentle-hearted creatures that seek only to heal. The touch of a unicorn can cure any disease, any poison. Their blood, if they grant it, can be used to make powerful elixirs, and the tear of a unicorn has been said to grant immortality, at least making it so the body will not age. Now, this particular unicorn has resided in the sacred grove of Tovo on the primordial ring. It's in a bit of a bad area, so to say, but I have a little map, and she pulls out a piece of parchment paper and hands it to you, Quintus. Are you looking at it?
I will look at it.
It's a poorly drawn, like, handmade map, where it's like you are here next to a group of trees, and like what you can think is like a rough-hewn road leading south, and then a note kind of making a trail off to the east towards what you would think is like a grove of some kind. Now, if you keep your heads down and don't make any trouble, you should be able to reach the grove before anything comes looking for you. Here, I have this, and the maiden is going to pull out this rod that is maybe 2 or 3 feet long with a flanged head, and this series of sapphires and emeralds down the actual length of what appears to be like this silver rod. And she kind of holds it up and then kind of looks to you, Oz. Will you do the honors? And she kind of passes it over to you.
What is this?
This is the Rod of Levation. It is a powerful artifact used for the curing of corruptions. I came into it a few years back, and I haven't been able to make much use of it up until now, but I think that if there was ever a time to use it and a person to gift it to, it would be you.
Well, thank you. I'll do my best.
Thank you. Oof, sorry.
Easy.
My thought is to teleport you to the the primordial ring, and once you're there, Quintus, I think you could message me when you get back. Yes?
Yeah, I can do that. Are you feeling okay?
At the moment, you are noticing that she's beginning to sweat rather profusely. I'm I'm fine. I'm just a little dizzy. Can I just need to sit down. And she goes and she kind of like finds a chair in the room and just kind of sags back into it. I'm sorry, is this just a regular meeting room?
Um, as far as I know, it is, right?
Yeah, it's just a regular meeting room.
Yeah. It should be just a regular meeting room. Why?
How are you feeling?
Um,
Bad?
I'm fine, thank you. I guess just a dizzy spell. It will pass. Um, and I can teleport you there, and when you need to teleport back, I'll come and get you, and you'll be off.
Right, that sounds good. Just maybe get some bed rest while we're doing this.
That's a good idea, although I think you need more bed rest than me, Quintus.
I'll be fine once I'll be fine.
Right. Alright, just all of you group up for a moment. And she kind of, like, closes her eyes for a bit, almost like centering herself. And are you guys kind of grouping together?
Yep.
She raises her hand and begins to recite this incantation. Can I have all of you make a perception check?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Advantage or just regular?
Just regular.
Okay.
Bucks. 11 for me.
23.
Oh, wow. Did we all roll really bad?
I got
No.
Marcus.
23.
Yeah.
23? Oh, okay. I thought you said 3, and I was like, what the fuck?
Marcus, can you head over to side 1 with me?
Oh.
As you are looking at the maiden now, Byron sees looming maybe 100 feet behind the maiden in a dark corner, the man in red, just kind of smiling. He puts a finger to his lips, kind of like a shush motion. And you watch as he kind of points, and your vision sparkles for a second. And you can see this swirl of color emerging off of you and Quintus. And it seems to be getting drawn to the maiden. This like ethereal breeze attracting it to her. You can see it's making her cough and wheeze, like an allergic reaction. That's what you see. Back to Maine.
Okay.
Why would I expect anything to expire?
No. Expirations are crazy, you know? You never expect them when they're coming.
I don't want to hear it from you.
It's at this moment, then, as Byron, you watch as the maiden completes her spell. There's this flash of blinding light, really. And then you open your eyes, and you're standing upon this beautiful, what could only be described as like a garden state. Beautiful, flowing, and vast. It's a great place to be.
Alright. Can I try to orient myself on the map she gave us?
Of course.
Awesome.
As you orient yourself, Oz, a few things that you would notice. The land you're on is kind of rocky in some areas. Like this vast kind of gray plain with these patches of purple grass everywhere. You can see that there is a poorly tended dirt road that makes its way across this flat expanse. And the sky above is filled with these dark, kind of gray, wispy clouds. And normally the sky is blue, but in this strange land, even that takes on more of a grayish hue. There is the sound of wind faintly blowing across this place, light, but almost an ethereal wind as well, as it doesn't bring with it cold or necessarily even pressure, just like movement, but very little else.
I wanted to ask, am I familiar with this place at all?
Make a history check.
Ooh,
Do
what
I
is
see
my...
What's
Oh,
that?
nothing.
Do I see anything?
Looking around, it's just kind of this expanse
Oh,
that you're in.
terrible. I know nothing.
Yeah, you know nothing
Ever.
about this place. You don't see
Primordial
anything.
ring? Never been.
Real people who have lived here. I just got hit on my head really bad. I got dropped on my head.
Hate to see it.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess if I can successfully figure out where we are on the map, I would like to just head in the direction she marked.
Okay. Then make a survival check for me.
Survival, okay. Oh, not 20, 25.
Nice.
All right. I'll say then that you're able to follow this route perfectly. It's actually not a well-drawn map, but you're able to intuit some of the details that the maiden might have missed. You're able to walk about 5 miles south before cutting over and heading east. As you do so, you begin to notice those graying clouds increase in intensity, and that gray expanse turns to a more violet tone as there is more life here. But also, strangely enough, despite it being the middle of summer, it starts to snow. Oz, it snows rarely on the Primordial Ring, as this is a ring of change and growth and life, and, well, places with snow obviously do have life. It's not necessarily conducive to the large, expansive ecosystems that persist here. So, it's definitely an odd sight. And none of the snow is accumulating, too. Byron, as you continue to walk for a few hours now, continuing east as Quintus is perfectly following this map, it's still about 70 degrees, yet there is snow. There is a strangeness here. And then Quintus ahead as you crest a kind of long sloping hill. You look down and there is a grove of red and violet trees ahead of you. The trees and their roots seem knotted and overgrown in some places as the path leads into that grove, that forest. And the snow simply increases in its intensity closer there.
Does it seem like the, when we went to Colonel Bremer's camp and it was snowing there, does this seem similar to that?
Yes, very similar.
Great, I hate that. Good to know. I suppose if, does that seem like it's the grove we're looking for?
As you look down at the map with a natural 20, you're sure it's the one you're looking for.
Great. In we go, I suppose.
Okay.
Is that the grove that I'm supposed to be?
Yeah, that's the grove.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he say exactly I'm supposed to place it in a certain spot, or is it?
No, not a certain spot necessarily.
Okay. I will do that then once we enter.
Okay. Are you trying to be discreet about it?
Yes, very much so.
All right, make a sleight.
I'll have my Echo Knight do it.
Okay.
somewhere else.
Make a sleight of hand check then at advantage.
Okay.
and you'll be trying to beat the passive perceptions of your party mates.
Ooh. Ooh.
Not sus at all to randomly summon your Echo Knight.
Mm-mm.
You can
9.
summon it. 9? Okay. Then, I'm assuming both of your passive perceptions are higher than 9.
Yeah, I got a 15.
It's just 10 and your modifier?
Yes.
14.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right there. Sorry.
Then, at this point, as you are walking through this grove for a bit, both of you would catch sight of, kind of out in the thicket of trees, Byron's Echo Knight. This dark, shadowy version of himself appears, draws something out of their pocket, and places it down into the ground.
Byron, what's your Echo Knight doing over there?
I don't know. And I didn't spawn him out, so I'm not exactly sure why my Echo is there.
You
Is this place like magical or something? Because I didn't spawn him out, so I don't know what.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
Oh god, I don't even know if... No, that's not good for me either. Well.
Hey,
What is
19.
it? 19? Byron, make a deception check for me.
okay. 17.
No. You don't believe him, Oz.
I know liars when I see them. I squint at him, but I don't say anything.
Okay.
Can
I
we
think-
see the object that was placed?
I'll wink back at.
Sorry, what was that, Byron?
I will wink back at.
Okay, you wink back. No,
I wink back.
you can't see the object that was placed. It's kind of out in the thicket. You can go off the path if you would like. Go astray.
Yeah. I was gonna suggest we do that, but now I don't like the way you said that.
From experience, I know that you should stay on the path.
It's up to
I
you.
feel like I know what it was, and I'm willing to just assume.
Okay.
Well, if your Echo Knight is doing things unbidden, maybe we should go see what it was doing over there.
I don't think we should stray from the path. We might get caught off course or something. The terrain might change on us or something.
Especially if it, summoned his Echo Knight, wouldn't it? Isn't it possible that we could... I don't know, something could happen?
I guess so. Alright, I guess just try to keep your Echo Knight at bay.
I will.
And I guess I'm moving on.
Okay.
I'm
Byron,
sorry.
Byron and Oz, I'm giving you both a fate point.
Oh god.
Got it on both fronts.
Poor Quintus. He never stood a chance.
I feel so awful.
Oh, how the noble crumble.
I don't like being mean. I don't like it.
As you all continue on, the grove gets thicker and thicker and the snowfall even denser. And then, all of a sudden you start to hear noises. Like a horse. but something also deeper, more guttural. As you all begin to approach, who is in the lead going down this path?
Probably Quintus, since he was
Yeah.
guiding with the map.
Okay.
You seem to know where you're going.
Quintus, as you approach, this path opens up into this circle within the trees. In the middle of this circle is a field of brilliant light blue flowers that sway gently in the breeze. And grazing upon those flowers is a jet black horse with red eyes, a brilliant white horn that protrudes from its forehead. This creature has not seen the three of you yet.
Okay, I'm gonna since I've seen it first, I'm gonna kind of gesture for everyone to, like, crouch low and be quiet.
I'm sorry, did you say it was lying down or is it standing?
It's standing.
Standing.
Is it looking down like eating grass, or is it just?
It's eating the flowers.
Oh,
So it's not looking up at all.
No.
How loud are my wings?
They're fairly loud. They're, again, like, your wings aren't not like the wings of an owl designed for stealth. They are like a bat's wings, like a distinct flapping.
Hey, never mind.
It's not possible that that's it, right?
It has the horn. I
Oh,
think
it
that's
does.
it.
I see. Well, should I just aim?
Oh,
Let me get in position.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty quiet. I could probably.
do you know how far away you need to be to cast? With the
Oh,
Um. I have to touch it.
You have to touch it.
I think
I
so,
could throw you.
yes. Throw me.
yeah.
I can. I can try and go up and distract it if you want to sneak towards it while I'm doing that.
You're gonna kind of approach it like it's a scared horse. I mean, if I can just walk around behind it, you might not need to, but I guess either way works.
Yeah, I figure if I approach it from the front and it focuses on me, that gives you a little bit more of a chance.
I'll
I'm in.
follow slowly behind you, Quintus.
What was that?
I'll follow slowly behind you, so just in case it tries to do anything.
Keep a
Or
distance. I'll be.
maybe we can. Is there anything feasible that we could run it towards? If it does decide to bolt, we can close in from the other sides. And should it run, we can direct it somewhere else.
I could use my Echo Knight. It'll be coming from.
Ah.
Well, if your
That's-
Echo Knight's going haywire, I don't know if we want to rely on it.
That's true.
True.
I can jab him in the stomach. You're supposed to know that. Is there... DM, is it all just, forest around us, or is there perhaps... maybe a cliff face, or... I don't think that's the right word I'm thinking of.
This
Some sort of structure
this
to run it towards?
this particular area, aside from this grove, is notoriously flat and doesn't really offer a lot. In the distance, there are some plateaus that rise above the horizon, upwards of like 100 feet. That's kind of one of the closest structures. There were a few other, probably humanoid civilized structures that you saw off in the distance, but they're scattered.
I could hold this thing down and then you could touch it.
If we need to, but I
would like to minimize the risk of any of us getting hurt or it getting hurt. We don't know exactly what it would do if it bled in this state.
Yeah.
Probably act as the antithesis of what it usually is. I think the best idea is to come at it from 3 corners.
Alright.
Triangulating it might be the best option for what we have. And then if it starts running, I suppose just throw yourself at it.
Yeah.
I can also track it within a certain distance, so as long as it doesn't get too far, we should be able to find it again.
I'm not really a fan of this aura that it has, though. Well.
Yeah, I assume we don't see anything radiating off of it, right?
There is a sphere of something coming off of this creature. Power, energy, you're not really sure. But there is something about the air of this thing.
Fantastic.
Well, it's a great idea. Split up.
Yeah. If you guys want to circle around, I will.
Which direction is it facing, DM?
Technically it would be facing kind of towards you, but its head is down as it's just grazing on the flowers.
Okay, so I need to wrap around.
I will go right then.
Gotta do a wraparound.
Yes. Okay. I will go left.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I would like to channel divinity and give myself proficiency in animal handling.
Ooh.
I'm going to roll a d20. You want this to be lower than a 12.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Okay. As you cast this, it doesn't see as you are channeling this divine energy. And Oz, are you trying to sneak around?
Yes, I'd like to go through as much cover as I could, as quietly as I could.
Alright, make a stealth check then.
Do I have to? I'm doing it, don't worry.
Nice.
28.
Like a phantom, you are moving through this area. You are unseen by this creature.
Okay.
Alright, once they're,
I don't know exactly where to move my token, I'll be real. Can I just put it somewhere?
Yeah?
Okay.
I did a wraparound as well.
Make a stealth check.
On the right side. Please, that listen. 18.
18? Okay. Then you're able to sneak around the right side then.
Ah, thank God.
okay. I'm going to, I want to pick some of the flowers, and kind of hold them out at arm's length and just kind of, like, approach it, making slowly making enough noise that it knows I'm there, but not like I'm trying to like quickly come at it.
As soon as you pick a flower, its head snaps up to look at you, Quintus. And you can see those red eyes focused on you, and it's like this flickering effect, a glitching over its face. It's familiar. And you watch as this creature
Oh, buddy.
kind of like jerkily begins to move towards you. And you notice now it seems to be walking as if injured in a way.
Hey there. You're gonna be alright. And I will just... since it's moving towards me, I will stop and just let it come closer.
Well, I probably should have stayed over there. Uh-huh.
You can see it kind of stops for a moment, jerking its head kind of left to right at you. And you watch as its eyes, seemingly for the first time, seem to center on you, center on your position, taking you in. And then, kind of in that moment, as there's like this momentary connection, you watch as this creature gives this pained, what you could only describe as a roar, Quintus, and begins to charge at you. I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
That's good.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's not good.
I love actually having an initiative modifier. It's very fun.
Ooh.
I don't usually have one.
I got another nat 20. That's a 22.
Very nice.
Proud of
Yeah,
you.
15.
20.
Okay. Let's see. It's going to be a 20 for Oz, and Byron the corrupted unicorn is going to beat you in the initiative.
And it's
Quintus,
the first time I've lost an initiative.
you are up, Quintus, as you can see this thing beginning to charge. What are you doing?
Okay, I am going to... Fifth level, I'm going to cast Dispel Good and Evil, and I want to dive... I want to try to dive out of the way, but... Oh, okay. I can't cast it and then use one of the effects on the same action, right? That has to be a separate action?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I will still 5th level Dispel Evil and Good, and then is there a way I would be able to use my bonus action to kind of just dive out of the way?
Sure. Absolutely.
Awesome. Okay. Do I need to make a roll, or can I just...
No, like, that's just kind of flavor of you diving out of the way.
Okay, gotcha. Then I would like to make it over here so it's not coming at me.
Okay.
Okay, and then... Alright, so I did have to use bonus action for that, or would that just be my movement?
That would just be your movement.
Awesome, okay, and... Do I get the feeling that casting healing magic on it might help the fight the corruption at all?
Unknown.
Unknown? Okay, I'm scared, but I'll go simple and I'll do a bonus action healing word at 1st level.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm fast as fuck.
As you cast that healing word, go ahead and roll for the number of hit points you heal this thing.
6.
6. Heal it 6 hit points. As a few of its injuries seem to heal over.
Gotcha. But I don't suppose the high magic does anything special to it?
No.
Worth a shot. Alright, that was action and bonus action and movement, so that will be my turn.
Okay. Then at the end of your turn, it is going to use 2 legendary actions to use its blooming teleport, as you watch as it seems to sink down into the ground, as if being consumed by the literal earth. And then, Quintus, you see in front of you this creature rise, exploding to life, appearing in this blossoming blast of all of these blue flowers. You are going to take 5 points of poison damage as it appears right next to you.
Poison. Interesting. I've taken that damage.
All right. Oz, you're up.
Has unfortunately moved quite far from me.
It has.
I'm going to use my movement and bonus action to dash.
Okay.
I'll go over here. Suppose we don't really want to hurt it. And I assume that I'm too far to hit it with the stick, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I think that's about what I can do.
All right.
If we don't want to hurt it.
Gotcha. Is that your turn then?
Yes.
All right. It will be the corrupted unicorn's turn, as first things first, it's going to rear back, and because of Dispel Good and Evil, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you, correct, Quintus?
If it is considered celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead, yes.
Gotcha. Then it will make its horn attack against you at disadvantage. Probably a good thing, but we'll see. Does a
shit.
15 hit you?
No, I got 19.
All right. As its horn kind of rears back along with its head, you can see all of this energy congregating in that twisted white bone as it rams its head towards you. There is this barrier of energy that is barely able to give you enough space to dodge out of the way of the horn. It's now going to turn around and attempt to kick you. See if it can do that. 15.
Nope.
As it rears back, attempting to kick, once again, that barrier of energy is stopping it. Think then, as it's not having a lot of luck with you, it's going to move away from you and kind of seeing Oz getting close. You can take an attack of opportunity if you would like.
I don't want to attack it.
Oh,
Not you.
that was me. Yeah.
My bad.
I don't want to hurt it a lot, but can I try and hit it with my staff, like, just enough to get its focus back on me?
Sure.
Can I take all the hit points I just gave it back?
Basically. That's all I'm hoping to achieve.
Okay.
Heart emoji.
20 not natural.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. Seven points, and as I do it, I'm just gonna say, come on, keep your focus on me. I'm the one you want.
Okay. As it kind of bounces away from you, you hit it, and it's already making one hoof attack on Oz, but it will come back around and make its last one on you. So that's going to be a 22 to hit you, Oz.
Certainly.
And see, for its hooves, that is going to be... Let's see here. 23 points of bludgeoning damage. As you watch as it brings down this hoof with this incredible power, trying to crack you in the sternum, and you feel one of your ribs pop out of place.
Ouch!
But then it's going to bounce back after getting hit. Will take its last attack at Quintus once again. And will miss, as once again your energy is holding up Quintus as you're able to keep this creature back and away from you. I will also say, though, that when you struck it, you took 5 points of poison damage.
5 points of poison damage. Okay.
Let's see. And that will be the end of the unicorn's turn. Byron, you're up.
I'll do there. And then I will use power word dispassion.
Okay. As you draw the blade then and level it at this creature, you speak this 9th level spell as the energy darts forward out of your blackened sword and begins to wrap around the throat of this creature. And you smile, Byron, as you feel all that vitality, all of that will, all of that hope turn to sloth, to dispassion, to nothing. And you blink as nothing seems to be happening with this creature. You don't burn any charges from this, Byron, because it didn't need to consume really any energy. This creature doesn't have any hope. It doesn't have any passion. It's being driven by something else entirely.
Do I know what that something else is?
No clue, unfortunately.
Ah.
But power word dispassion worked. It's just that this creature wasn't running on that anyway.
By the way, Colin, should I roll concentration? Would I have to roll that from taking the poison damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, 11?
Succeeds.
Succeeds? Okay.
that's the end of my turn.
Okay, it's the end of your turn, and see, at the end of your turn, the corrupted unicorn is going to use another legendary action and will make a bite attack at Quintus. 18 to hit Quintus, so it will just barely miss as its teeth lash out at you and you're barely able to dodge out of the way. It's still trying to break through that aura of energy that you have.
Quintus sweep.
All right. If that's Byron's turn, Quintus, you're up.
I am up. Okay. The corruption afflicting it, it doesn't seem it doesn't seem like it would fall under like a charm spell or like a possession, would it?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana? Okay. Uh, 15.
It's hard to say. This creature is definitely acting incredibly strange. Exactly charm or possession, unknown.
Okay, How is Oz looking? Do they look like they need
Oh.
healing?
I should enter my stuff. What am I at? Tamkanman. Oh, I haven't updated my hit points either.
I think you took like 23 from the.
Yes, 43 of 66.
Gotcha. I'm gonna. Yeah, just for fun, I will hit you with a second level healing word as my bonus action.
Thank you.
That is 12 hit points to you. And then I would, for my action, can I hold the break enchantment on my dispel evil and good for I want to wait for it to hold it until after Oz uses the rod, and if that's like not successful.
Okay, sounds good.
Gotcha. Then that will be my turn, and I don't like being backed up here, but I want to keep its focus off of my friends, so I suppose I will just stay here.
Sounds good. Then, yeah. Oz, you're up.
Nice. I'm going to move forward a bit. And much like a baseball player,
You just
Are we
whacking
going-
it?
well, I'm going to make it seem like I'm going to hit it really hard, and then I'll just tap it with the
Okay.
rod.
I would like you then to make an attack roll against this creature at advantage. Add your dexterity and your proficiency as you are attempting to touch this creature.
Is it KH for keep highest?
Yes.
Okay. I am not sure what I add to this.
So for your dexterity, it's going to be +5 because you're a 20
yes.
dexterity, and your proficiency bonus is a +4,
Okay.
so it's going to be a +9.
I just wanted to make sure that those were the right. Oh wow. 27.
27. As you pull back and tap this creature, you watch as the head of this rod explodes out with this 60-foot radius of bright light, an additional 60-foot radius of dim light. You feel this incredible magical energy of this very rare item forged in an ancient civilization. And as you see this light spread across the darkened mane and coat of the unicorn, for but a second, Oz, you see this visage of brilliant white. And then, as that color and light begins to die away, you look on this creature, and you see, at this moment, nothing happened. It didn't work. And you can see now this creature has turned its head towards you. You hear these sickening pops as the muscles strain, as the horse is now looking directly at you.
That's funny. Well, I'm going to bonus action disengage and hop my happy ass backwards a bit.
Fair enough.
I suppose that is how I'll end my turn. I will loudly proclaim, I don't think it did anything! I'll end my turn.
At the end of your turn, it's going to burn 2 legendary actions to once again use its blooming teleport and teleport down into the ground and then appear behind all of you.
Before it does that, would my held action have gone off?
It would, yes.
Gotcha. I assume since the rod didn't work, that didn't do anything, but did it?
This creature is not charmed, frightened, nor possessed by a celestial, an elemental, a fey, fiend, or undead.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
You reached out and You touched it in that same moment. Had no effect.
Very fair.
Now it's the unicorn's turn. And as its action, it's going to use its horn beam as this light builds up in its forehead, and it's going to fire it in a 120-foot line just directly down Main Street towards Oz and Quintus. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws, DC 19.
That's pretty good.
God, I wish Fayer was here.
You wish. You're stuck with us, though.
Yeah, what did you say the DC was?
19.
19.
23.
Can I use 2 fate points to bump myself up to a 19?
No.
Okay.
As you attempt
Cold.
to draw upon that well of energy, that power over fate that curiously sits among you, this creature is beyond that. What's ever happening here, Quintus, what's ever done this to this creature, it is a power and a nature that is even beyond anything you've faced. Now, on a success, Oz, you would take half damage, but because of your evasion, you would take no damage, correct?
Oh! I think so. I can uncanny dodge, yes.
Evasion.
Evasion.
Mhm.
I don't know where,
Your
Normal
7th level ability, evasion.
Oh, yes, yes.
When you are subjected to an
Yes.
effect.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, Quintus, you on the other hand are going to take 54, 54 points of poison damage as this sickening green beam strikes you in the chest as you attempt to defy fate for the 100th time in your life, but fate does not bend for you. Please make a concentration check for me.
Is the concentration check for Dispel Good and Evil or for something else?
For Dispel Good and Evil, yes.
Oh, that drops when I did the.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, let's see. Then on the rest of the unicorn's turn, it's going to move a bit this way. That will be its turn. Byron, you're up.
I don't even know I moved away from the house. First things I run away. I guess they'll get to it. Question for the group.
Mm.
What do we do now? It didn't work.
I would greatly prefer to do things non-lethally. If we can just get it to stop moving, we can maybe figure something out.
Alright,
You can throw yourself at it.
I gotcha.
I don't. It did
I
hit
will
really hard,
use-
though. Would you be able to take?
Yeah, I'll
Whatever.
be fine.
Okay.
Where's
Byron's
that?
a fighter, he's got
Embrace of
this.
the Necrolite. I would like to use that.
Well,
Okay.
excuse me for caring.
So you embrace the necrolight. This dark aura of energy floods into your body. Are you using strength?
Yes.
Your muscles bulge to inhuman levels of strength as your blade drips this blackened liquid.
And then I'll move up to it.
Okay?
Oh, whoa, far. And then I will hold it down.
For hold it down, you trying to make a grapple attack at it?
Or basically just to pin it to the ground, basically.
Okay, I want you to make an athletics check then for me at disadvantage. Usually this would be something reserved for the attack action, but because you are so strong in this moment, you can attempt it as this one fluid movement as you're attempting to run up to this creature.
Oh my goodness. 14.
14. There's still a chance. Let's see. 8. Natural 2.
Wow.
Wow.
You run forward and grapple it anyway, as the creature was not expecting this daring move. As you grab hold of its horn and you feel this sickening energy kind of radiating off of it, you'll take 5 points of poison damage.
Okay. And I will scream out, figure something out fast. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. End of Byron's turn. Quintus, you're up.
Awesome. I'm going to... Let's see, I'll scoot over this way so I can get a clear shot, and then... I hate doing this, but I do want to... Do I have a feeling that this creature, when it went down to 0, would go unconscious, or would it just, like, die?
I mean, if you attacked it non-lethally, it would go unconscious.
Okay, I would like to... I guess I'll try and do a guiding bolt non-lethally.
Okay.
And I want to do that small. I'm doing that at first level.
Okay.
$17 points? Or, no,
Did
I'm
you
sorry.
roll to hit?
Sorry, my mind went somewhere else. That is a 24.
24 will hit, and 17 points of damage as you strike into this creature, and it kind of ricochets off of the mane. You realize this thing is tough. Tougher than you initially imagined. And it is right now just bearing down on Byron.
Right. I don't particularly want it to do that. There would be no way, for the purposes of Divine Word, for me to be able to functionally tell which effect would happen to it, right?
Correct.
I would not like to risk that then. I guess I'm just going to... How far away can I cast Spiritual Weapon? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I guess I'll summon a Spiritual Weapon next to it with my bonus action and make that attack.
Okay. You have advantage.
I have advantage, and I forgot to ask, does this qualify as a creature that works, for my staff?
It does.
Okay, does the Spiritual Weapon attack count as a spell attack or a melee attack?
It does count as a spell attack. Uses your spell attack modifier.
Okay. Gotcha. Then I will... Oh, Sorry, you said advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 28.
That hits.
To hit. Awesome. Oh, 11 points of damage.
11. Another hit against this creature, but it is still looking angry.
Gotcha. That was action, bonus action, movement. I believe that is the end of my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, it's going to use 2 legendary actions to use its blooming teleport and teleport behind Byron. And it seems to be getting ready to charge. Oz, you're up.
So holding the rod, it allows me to have advantage on medicine checks. Could I try and look at it to see if I can identify what's going on with it? Or would that not count as medicine? It was already injured when we got here.
Mm-hmm. This, to identify what's going on, this goes beyond medicine. This is not natural.
Most certainly.
You could attempt to make a medicine check. I'll tell you now, it's going to be a nat 20 to even get close to understanding via medicine what's going on.
Understood. Okay.
Doesn't hurt to try.
Wouldn't that be my action though?
Bonus action.
If I want to go up and hit it, I would want my bonus action.
What you doing?
I think I'm just gonna go hit it. It seems like we want it incapacitated, right? But not dead.
That's what I'm hoping for, at least.
Okay. Well, I'm good at hitting. I will move up to it. I'm gonna... Can I non-lethally slash at it with my rapier? Do I need to, like, hit it with, like, the blunt end of it or something?
If you're not aiming for vitals, then yeah, it's non-lethal. Like, if you stab someone in the right place, like the arm, for instance, with a rapier, you're not going to kill them. You're going to injure them. There will be blood loss. It's not going to be a mortal wound, though.
Well, Doctor, I just wanted to make sure that you wouldn't... That you wouldn't pull some kind of funny trick.
No funny tricks from this camp.
I trust you. I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
My to hit thing went down though. So sad. I just rolled like 3 19s. 28.
28
to
hits.
Mm-hmm. I get extra things. Hold on.
Yep, you get sneak attack because you're a swashbuckler.
Huge brain.
And then you get an extra 2d6 because of your weapon.
Do I have to put pool? I think so. And then... I'm glad that worked. 36.
36. Very nice. Describe to me how you stab into this beast.
Oh God, I don't know horse anatomy. I suppose I go for wherever there is the most muscle, so perhaps a back leg, and I slash across it.
Okay, as you go up back near its hind haunches, nearest close to its spine and back, you stab through and feel the tough tendons that are attempting to repel your blade, but nevertheless you squeeze through and find deep purchase with your steel as the creature cries out.
I'm sorry, and I'll bonus action disengage and back up. I think
Okay.
that's as much as I can do. That'll end my turn.
All right. On the unicorn's turn, it's taking its movement, lowering its horn, and it's charging into Byron with its
I thought I was
charge
gonna
attack.
charge Quintus.
No.
Oh shoot! I wanted to ask a question that I didn't get to ask before. How much do I know about Amadeus?
You? I don't believe you would have been told anything.
Okay, good.
Unless
Thumbs up.
anyone told you, yeah. But, oh. Marcus, you almost got hit by the nat 20, but it's only a 27. That's
Yeah.
Only.
Sir, it was about to be considerably worse. Let's see. An extra 2d10 because it moved at least 20 feet. Are you resistant or immune to poison damage at all, Byron?
Acid.
That's not poison.
You wouldn't do that to. You wouldn't do this to Marcus, would you?
It's going to be 49 points of damage total as you feel the horn ram into your sternum and feel this pulse of poison get injected into your body as if the horn is a scorpion stinger. As it rears back, there's a gout of blood as two hooves, woomph, woomph, try and slam into you. First hoof. 29 to hit. Second hoof.
Yep.
29 to hit.
Yep.
As both hooves collide into you, Byron.
Ah, shit.
Another 49 points of damage. Crack! Crack! As you feel the bones in your body kind of almost shattering underneath the weight of these strikes. I should also momentarily say you take 5 points of damage from stabbing the unicorn with your blade. And then it's going to twist around Byron as you're staggering and attempt to do a back kick on you.
Oh my gosh. This motherfucker.
30.
Holy shit.
Please make for me a strength saving throw.
Oh. I shouldn't move, right? 23.
23. You will not fall prone as you take...
Oh, I still
Wow.
get hit?
Yep. Still, well, it rolled to hit. This is for if you would get knocked prone, as you take an additional 37 points of damage and are knocked back 20 feet. You would have been knocked off your feet, although you kind of flip in the air, steadying yourself, grabbing the ground, able to not kind of lose your balance in that moment. Although you are breathing heavily, Byron, after that onslaught from this beast. And after that, it's still continuing to make its way towards you, as it's not done with you yet. But that's going to be its turn. Byron, you're up.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Damn.
How you doing, Byron?
I will bonus action second wind myself.
You know what? That's fair, buddy.
Not great, but I will second wind myself. I'll use second wind on myself. And then I will use...
Yeah, Quintus's little dispel good and evil saved his ass that first round. Good on you, Caleb. Good on you.
Yay!
And then I will use... where'd it go? Forsaken Dance of the Starless Nights on it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack roll then.
What would that be then? Because it says +8 to hit.
Yeah, it'd be +8 to hit then.
At 8.
Also, I add 8 with the 17?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I know, right?
See, so that would be a 25 to hit, which would
Yeah.
definitely hit. And what, that's 6d10 damage,
Yeah,
correct?
can you do that for me?
Yep, I can certainly
Yeah.
do that. And are you teleporting right next to it, or are you returning to your original position?
Original position.
All right. You'll do 41 points of damage to this creature as you strike into it, cutting deep across kind of the back of its neck as you watch as its muscles seem to give way for a second, like a bull in a ring, so that it can't raise its head. And then you watch as there is this flickering of energy as its muscles heal over and it raises its head once more and gives this pained screech.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
So that's the end of your turn. Quintus, You're up.
Awesome. Is there a way I could make an Arcana check to tell kind of like the nature of what's corrupting it, like if it's considered like a curse or something else?
Sure, make an Arcana check.
Gotcha.
Maybe there's a guy in the bushes.
Maybe there is a guy in the bushes.
Maybe there's Amadeus in the bushes.
That is a 30.
30? Come decide one
Yeah.
with me.
Oh
Okay.
my god!
As you look at this thing, it's completely mad. This is a unicorn that has gone insane. Its mind is shattered and broken. Back to Maine.
Back to Maine.
Why are you laughing?
And I don't suppose if I could tell that if anything like a... I assume that's not something like a remove curse or something of that nature, like maybe a heal spell would work on, right?
No,
That's a no I can't tell, or a no it would not work.
it would not work. With a 30, it wouldn't work. That's beyond the capabilities of what it could heal.
That makes sense. That sucks, but it makes sense. I guess I don't know the effect of Oz's rod, so I can't really ask about that. Okay, I'm going to... I gotta check the range on something.
Well, it's borked now. I already used it.
Oh, did that only have one charge?
Yeah.
Oof.
She did. I think the maiden said we only had one go, but it does have one charge, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward some. Byron is also... Byron looks like shit still, right?
Byron looks fucked up.
Yeah,
Torn
very
to
much so.
shreds.
Okay.
I have 50 hit points left.
Who?
50.
Okay.
Oh, 50, okay.
I
Well,
had
that's still not good
172.
for you, but
172.
let's see.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I have to be a lot closer to you than I thought. Or, do I? Actually, I think I'm good. If I cast, oh, it's doing the thing. God damn it. If I cast Mass Cure Wounds, which has a radius of 30 feet, and I placed it, like, here, that could hit all of us, right?
Yes.
Awesome. I'm going to do that at... I'm looking bad and Byron is looking bad, so I'll do... 6th level.
Okay.
Not as good as I wanted, but that's fine. Oh, those rolls are shit. 19 points to all three of us.
Very nice.
Aw.
Good.
Why? I don't want to heal D&D Beyond. You said 19?
19, yes.
I'm back to full.
Yay. Alright,
Art.
and then for my bonus action, I'm gonna strike at it with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Uh, 25.
That will hit.
Awesome. Damage is not going to be a lot, but that's fine. 7 points of damage.
Everything counts as
Everything counts.
the weapon crashes against this beast still, and it's looking rough, but still feels like a tank against your weapon.
Gotcha. Alright. I believe that is my turn.
Yes, yes, yes. Alright. That is your turn. Oz, you're up.
Yay! I'm going to run up to it. And I'm gonna slash at it. 20, not natural.
That will hit.
Yay. I just copy and paste the thing I did last time.
Mm-hmm. Or you can up arrow after you click on the text box.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Your brain is so huge. 37 damage.
37. As you slash into this creature again, you feel those muscles temporarily slacken. As poison creeps up your arm, you take another 5 points of poison damage.
Woohoo!
And the rage in the eyes of this creature builds.
Sorry, buddy. Don't like that the music changed. I'm gonna... Sorry, I'm trying to see what I can do as bonus actions again. I'm just going to disengage and step backwards one. Because that's really it. That'll be it.
Sounds good. Then it's going to be the Corrupted Unicorn's turn. As... Let me check something. Poor unfortunate soul. It's going to step back, and it's going to try and back kick Byron once again.
Oh.
Why?
Because you need to go. 21
I'm
to
gonna
hit.
run to the bathroom really fast, but it will be very fast.
And make a strength saving throw.
Ugh. 24.
24. It will kick you 20 feet to the side, and will do
100 damage. Damn.
22 points of damage. As it cracks you in the ribs, so it can get that final bit back, as it's going to then use its movement to get a charge off on Oz. Athena's going to have a great time when they come back. This hits for 27 points of damage. And to my knowledge, they do not have any... Yep, that's going to be no resistances to anything. So poison's coming through in spades. So the horn is going to ram directly into Oz's chest. Yikes. That'll be 54 points of poison damage to Oz. So they...
Is Oz down?
I don't believe so, but it's close.
I think I texted Athena the amount of damage he took.
Hi.
You took
Yes.
27 points of damage and then
Nice.
54.
No.
So that's
27 to hit, 54 points of damage.
okay.
Okay.
As the unicorn rammed into you, horn piercing your chest.
Well, the good news is I'm still standing.
Okay?
The bad news is I am bleeding out of probably every orifice.
Unfortunately,
Yes.
are you doing anything as a result of this attack?
Can I?
Up to you.
What can I do?
Well, you could uncanny dodge if you have a reaction.
Oh! A reaction. Yes, I do. Can I do that?
You can. So that would be 27 points of damage to you instead of 54.
Awesome. Now I have to remember. 27, you said.
Yes.
The good news is I'm not bleeding out of every orifice.
That's
Just most of them.
good. Unfortunately, though, that means you don't have an attack of opportunity, which means it can keep on rolling right up to Quintus.
Sorry, Quintus.
As first hoof, natural 20, Quintus.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
And a 15, but natural 20 incoming with that hit. As
I might be down after this. Go ahead.
it
You better not die!
Not die, but down.
40 points of bludgeoning damage into you, Quintus.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I'm up.
Oh, you are?
I'm hurting, but I'm up.
As
That's good.
the initial hoof cracks into your forehead, nearly sending you off your feet. And then, kind of after that, there's an additional follow-up that looks to crack your head open like a watermelon that you barely are able to duck under, breathing heavily all the while. That's going to be the unicorn's turn. Byron, you're up.
Alright, time to get revenge on this fucker. Alright, I am going to run up behind him. I get advantage, right?
You do.
Okay, perfect. I am going to smack at this thing.
All right, go for it.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
This is non-lethally, by the way. I don't want to, actually kill it.
Sounds good.
All right. 27.
27. Very nice as your first strike impacts as you come from behind as this unicorn's going to try and stomp down into Quintus and interrupt the attack before it can land.
I will attack again.
All right.
29.
29 hits.
23 damage.
Very nice as you strike again and the beast cries out in surprise, this time trying to wheel back around to you, but you have come out of nowhere, Byron, like a freight train.
I will attack again.
Mm-hmm.
36.
36 hits.
23 damage.
23. You whip around one more time, your blade biting in to this creature as it is now wobbling.
Action surge.
All right.
I'll attack again.
As you draw upon those inner reserves of strength, Byron.
20.
Did you say natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay, roll damage.
Let's go.
28.
28. It has 27 hit points left. I'm assuming this is non-lethal, correct? Then how are you knocking this creature into unconsciousness or subduing it?
I'm bringing back my fist, jumping up in the air, and then punching it in its face.
As you leap up into the air and punch, there's this crack that goes across the battlefield as there's this moment of continual silence as you watch as that aura that has been surrounding this creature dies away, and you watch as that light leaves its eyes as it falls over into unconsciousness.
I would like to real quick spare the dying on it so it's stabilized, just while we figure things out.
Okay. You spare the dying on it, while kind of breathing hard this instance. And what are you guys up to? Should ask.
What should we do with it?
Oz, you can't. Your rod was a one-time only, right?
I mean, until tomorrow. I don't suppose you can fix it. Just make it work suddenly.
The rod? I don't think so. From what I can tell, it wasn't so much as cursed as it was driven mad, so I don't know if any of my healing spells can do anything for it.
I don't know. aside from the things we did, there's no physical manifestation of anything other than the red eyes? Question mark?
I mean, its whole like tone of its fur, its general demeanor, its magic energy. I mean, unicorns are thought to be completely resistant to all poison. Its blood completely poison resistant. For a unicorn to be poisoning all of you, that is most certainly strange.
Is there anyone else around us?
You do see
Quintus,
a man.
you should probably fix yourself also.
What the?
There's been a
What
man
the?
watching you for a while.
I knew it. Who are you?
You can see kind of stops for a moment as he's just been watching and kind of blinks. Oh. My name's Borellian. Sometimes people call me Bear. What are you doing with my pet?
Your
They're yours.
pet.
Nods. Yeah. Why are you hurting it?
We were sent to heal it, but it was aggravated, so we had to subdue it before we could figure out what was going on with it.
Nothing's wrong with it.
This is not how a unicorn is supposed to be. It's been driven mad.
Says who?
I-
It was perfectly happy being here, amongst the flowers, before you came.
It didn't seem happy. It just seemed scared.
What would you know of it? What would you know of happiness? You came into our home, into our grove. To do what? Cause destruction? He looks over at Oz and the rod. That trinket will do nothing. My
You're right.
pet is beyond such things. He reaches down and picks a few flowers from the ground and kind of offers it up to the creature, kind of mushing it up in his hands a bit, turning these flowers almost like a paste as he begins to feed it to the unicorn. My suggestion is that you let this wonderful creature stay under my protection. Only I have the wisdom to keep it safe.
I mean, I don't think there's really anywhere we could take it. Take them.
We can't allow the risk of it hurting more people with its poison.
He stands up and then takes a step back. Then, by all means, kill a unicorn. Go ahead. Do it.
That isn't what we want to do.
Isn't it? Don't seem to care about what it wants, what I want, what it needs. It's growing here, becoming so much more, becoming its greatest self.
And what does its greatest self look like to you?
It's not what it looks like to me. He kind of kneels down and pets the horse. It's what it will look like to the prophet when she returns. It's what it will look like when the world here blooms into glorious colors and everything is just perfect. I have been granted the wisdom to see the path forward. And this creature of purity will spread its cleansing presence across these lands. And it will all be good. Obviously, though, I can't stop you if you want to kill it. Or you could take it away from here, but I have a feeling you'll kill it anyway. Or you could let my pet stay happily here.
Ooh.
And
If you want to go ahead, you can.
you go ahead. I need to find something before I start saying words.
I'm sorry to backtrack you a bit. This individual, who are you referring to?
I suppose it's a bit of an error on my part. They're not an individual anymore. They are many. They are the ascendant power. One with all on the primordial ring. They are a part of all now. Consumed and prophesized.
I don't suppose I understand what he's referring to.
None. It's just this weird babble to you.
I wouldn't know either, correct? Not Quintus.
Make a history check, as you are a knowledge cleric.
Would Byron
Okay.
know?
Byron? No, you wouldn't know.
I sit down by the horse.
Okay.
That sucks for me. That's a 12.
Or the unicorn.
Then, yeah, you have no idea what they're referring to. You're not even sure necessarily where you are.
Right. Can I... When I cast Augury before with Dragon Bones, were those consumed or are they able to be reused for the spell?
They're able to be reused.
Can I cast Augury and... I want to ask what happens if we let the unicorn live.
Okay. Let me see something here. See, this is about a course of action or plan to take within the next 30 minutes. See, the spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion. As you roll those dragon bones, then, and Byron, you would pick up that Quintus has the bones of dead dragons on him. Something that would probably perk your interest. And Quintus, as you read the bones, you've never seen such a strong omen of woe.
I'm sorry, but we have to kill it.
Where'd you get those?
Oh, from the, I would have just gotten them from the Ardmagos stores, wouldn't I have?
Maybe.
Dragon bones?
You see the man speaks up, though. They got it because they were a dragon slayer. I can tell by their magic. They gained it because they slew, what, dozens of dragons?
What?
What?
You killed dragons?
They did. By the bushel,
No.
it seems, by those bones. Those are young dragon bones. How old? Maybe 3, 4 years? Well, I guess it's par for a course of someone who wants to kill unicorns.
I think you're really hung up on the fact that we don't want to do that.
Then don't. Leave it here so I can take care of them. His name's Big Tom. And the man kind of pets the unicorn.
Honey.
Aurelian, can you please step away and let it... If you're not going to stand between us doing this, then please let us be while we figure this out.
I'm gonna be with Big Tom till the end, no matter what.
Perhaps we should just let him be with the horse. At least if we do have to
We
dispatch
can't.
it.
Oh.
At least he can be with it for a bit longer. I mean, we're right here. It's not like anything could happen, right?
Okay, as long
What
as
do we
he
have to kill it
stops
for?
talking about
That's kind of the argument right now.
when I
He rolled the dragon bones. They said that we had to kill it.
The question I asked was what would happen if we left the unicorn alive and let it be, and I got a very strong omen of woe. And even though I imagine they probably can't necessarily read the writings on the bones, I will show them the result.
It's gibberish to both of you. It's Quintus interpreting the signs of the bones. Borellian speaks up. Who did you ask the question to?
I actually would not know which entity my questions get routed through, would I? Whether it's the bull or a Magion?
It's up to you. I mean, you not really, but it's up to you in this moment to say, who do you derive that question from? Who are you speaking to?
Quintus would probably have directed it to the bull.
Yeah.
Someone I trust to see the scope of it.
That's not an answer to my question.
I don't know. I don't know who or what they are really, but they're what I've got right now.
That's not a good reason to kill
To kill a
Big Tom.
unicorn. I get it.
Why are you being so aggressive? Can't you just walk away? Why is it so important to you to kill this creature?
The Do you know a man named Amadeus Constantine?
Kind of thinks for a moment. I know of him, yes. But I know of many people.
Do you know what he's planning on doing?
No.
Well, he's planning on doing something very bad, and it was under his direction that the unicorn was corrupted, and so I don't. Whatever the corruption. Or. The current state it is in, it is going to be used to hurt people. And I don't want more people to be hurt.
Wasn't hurting anyone before you came. You
But it
went
will.
looking. How do you know? Because it defended itself?
Amadeus will come to collect it eventually. All the parts of a unicorn that can be used, he will use them to further his goals, and he will not care about the effect it has on Big Tom or on you. Or on anyone else.
I think you're just making excuses.
How long have you had Big Tom? Been caring for them?
Few months.
And during those few months, did they always look like this?
They had a bit of a different coat at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it changed because the rest of the landscape was so obvious. When they were out, they were pure and white, and that attracted creatures towards them. So the coat changed to help them blend in better when they were traveling about.
Would I know if unicorn? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're okay.
Would I know if unicorns typically do that? If they have coats that change with the season, or if they generally stay white?
Unicorns stay white, usually.
Unicorns are not the sort of creature that change coats with the season. They have one color and they stick to it.
The flowers help creatures adapt to this environment.
Have the flowers always been here?
They've been here for a long time. Many years.
Have you seen them change the color of any other creature?
Yes.
What about unicorns specifically?
I've only ever
Besides Big
seen
Tom.
one unicorn. I think they're pretty rare, sir. How many unicorns do you think I see all the day, every day?
I don't know. I've never been here before.
You're right, so maybe
It's my first day.
So maybe you should, leave people that didn't ask for your help alone. It's not really any of your business. I mean, if we need help, we'll call for help. But you just kind of waltzed into our home and our place and started using your magic and swinging your swords, and, that's a bit of a kerfuffle. So I'd like to ask you to just leave here in peace. Because I thank you, but we don't really need anything.
I think you need a lot of things that we cannot offer.
Maybe I could use another eye.
Ooh.
I actually can I?
Can I? Can I?
Actually, yeah.
I reach into my skull.
No, I have regenerate. What would that? It says severed. Oh, did it only says severed body members? Would an eye count for that?
Yeah, it would count.
I can give you another eye.
I don't really feel comfortable with that right now. You maybe if I got to know you better eventually, but right now I'm just trying to hold it together a bit. I'm a little freaked out.
You sound freaked out.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
I think all of us are a little freaked out right now.
Has Big Tom here, friend, have they been aggressive with you at all?
No.
Hmm.
Only to people that want to do him harm, but no one's wanted to do Big Tom any harm.
Well, that's interesting because you see, coming in here, we did not anticipate doing harm. But they did not seem to like that either way.
Well, maybe that's true. Maybe it's not.
I would like to ask my sword a question.
Okay.
And specifically, I never tried this before, but I'd like to see if I can talk to the dragon.
Okay. You.
I'd like to ask. Okay.
Alright, what are you asking?
I'd like to ask if he knows what's wrong with this horse or unicorn.
You hear the voice of Ultaborian begin to answer. I have never seen a corruption like this in all my centuries of life or my imprisoned death.
Okay, thank you. I'll ask the man in red as well if he has seen this before.
You hear the man in red's voice then. In person, no. I've never seen a thing like this necessarily. Heard about it though. Not much of a problem. Honestly,
What do you suppose we do then?
he kind of gives a sound that makes it seem like he's shrugging. Up to you. Freedom to do whatever you like. Are you asking for my general opinion?
Yes.
This seems like a lot of time and effort, Byron, and it's just gonna end with problems. My suggestion is, cut your losses, leave. We already got what we needed to get done. Who cares at this point? Why piss off some
Right.
people?
Right.
But again, up to you. I mean, if you think it's an evil creature, then yeah, take it out. Or if it doesn't really matter, leave it, I don't know if you can tell one way or another.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Of course. Here to help.
I say we leave it alone. That's up to you, Quintus. Up to you.
It's up to you, Mr. Quintus. I mean, I can't stop you doing something one way or another.
But you're sure gonna have an opinion on it.
Well, I do live here, and Big Tom is my horse.
Unicorn.
That's a big term. That's a lot of responsibility for Big Tom. Why can't he just be a horse?
What?
You have been stressing that I have been wanting to kill a unicorn.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the title that you're really putting on it as well. I mean, Big Tom is a unicorn.
Well, perhaps there can be a compromise.
I like that.
We can leave, dear Big Tom with our friend Bear, and we can go talk to our other friends, and tell them what we did didn't work, and see if there's a different thing that can work. And Big Tom will still be here, and we can come back.
We don't have to leave for that. I can message the maiden and ask her what she wants us to do.
Yes. Good idea.
Alright, I'm going to cast Sending to the Maiden and say, the unicorn cannot be cured. The rod did not work. It seems to be mad. Do you want us to kill it, or what should we do?
It has a friend.
It has a friend.
What you hear back is whimpering, cries of general pain or discomfort, and you just hear one small phrase kind of amongst everything that I will DM to you.
Okay.
And after you hear these few words kind of whimpered out, there's just nothing.
Quintus? That's
Is something wrong?
Yes. The maiden is... She's in some kind of trouble or pain, or... She was crying out for help.
okay. Can we get back without her?
I could help you get back.
And how would you do that?
Oh, I don't know. You never really told me where you're trying to get back to. I am the eminence of wisdom, but I need to be told some things every now and then. Where are you trying to go, friend?
I don't know if we can... Fuck it. I guess. Are you aware of the Fractal Fortress?
Oh, I'm aware of that place, yeah.
That's where we need to go.
Okay. Well, there is a town a ways away called Belnez, and we can get you there. You can charter an astral ship and get on your way.
I don't know if we should do that. If we took an astral ship to the Fractal Fortress, the people there would not look kindly upon that. Well, the pilot would probably be liquidated.
Oh.
Well, it seems like you really like killing things, don't you?
Don't. I am saying that is why we should not do that.
Well, your people do. Sorry, I see that you're a little bit conflicted.
That's one way of putting it.
Our options at this point: kill the horse or kill an innocent pilot,
Or both.
or both. No other options.
I could ask Ryuki to bring us back, but I don't really want him to know that we were
you
out
good?
here. No, I don't want to do that.
No, I'm saying you could? Question mark.
Oh, I have more sending spells left.
Well, that was not the part that I was.
Oh, Ryuki can. Right, don't disclose this to anyone else in the Fractal Fortress, obviously, but Ryuki does have a sort of room he can use to teleport.
Mm.
He could come here and bring us back, but then we would have to explain what we were doing out here.
So all we need is to get back, right?
I guess.
That is kind of the crossroads we're at.
I still don't know what to do about the
Can I
unicorn.
ask my sword if he could take us back?
You would ask, and you'd hear a sigh. Unfortunately, that's beyond my scope at the moment.
Gotcha.
I could
Man in Red sucks.
I could try and reach out to someone who owes me a favor.
That works.
If you give me a few hours, I think they could make the trek to your location. If you say the words, I could get a closer read to give them.
Okay, I will say the words.
Say the words then.
Are you gonna say them?
Yeah, gotta say them.
Out. Are you gonna say it out loud or just?
Yeah,
just
say them out loud. You gotta say them out loud.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hear him.
Words
Better make
are
it count.
written on the word there. Oh, in the elder dark, the predator waits, hiding behind the Reacher's gate. But broken now is their mattern will use to give this blade its fill. Your allegiance now is all too clear, so let your enemies disappear.
Okay. There's this pulse of energy that radiates out from the blade, and you hear kind of a snicker. All right, I've got your position. Give it a few hours. I'll have a person be on their way.
That's someone on the way.
Did we hear him reciting the words?
Yeah, you could. I mean,
He wasn't like whispering them or anything.
No.
What did you do, Byron?
I got someone to get our location, so I had to recite the words that was in my blade. It's like a special properties, you know?
I had to give him my pin.
Yeah.
You. Those were some very interesting words written in the blade, then.
Yeah. Sure, it very is interesting.
Where did you get that blade again?
From the guy we met at the, when we went to go hunt down the, fish, whatever it is. From the general store.
The guy in red?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
And you trust him with this.
Yeah.
You don't think it was weird that he knew so much about us and you?
No. A lot of people know about us. We do bad things and
I think the point is people don't know about you.
if we wait here a couple hours, someone will be here to get us.
I feel like we've opened up a lot of worms.
We have. Alright, the individual that's coming to get us, is that the man in red, or is that someone else?
Someone that owes him a favor, so whoever that person is.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, I don't think anything's gonna go wrong.
Sorry, what was that?
I don't think anything's gonna go wrong. I think he's just someone to pick us up, you know?
I think many things have already gone wrong. Alright, yes, we're waiting then, Borellian, the thing you were saying about how you could tell I had slain a lot of dragons, what gives you that idea?
Your magic. It's Dragon Slayer magic.
What do you mean by that? My magic is just high magic. It's just clerical.
Clerical.
Can I insight check that?
Sure, make an insight check.
18.
18. It is. Quintus does use high magic, yeah. Like it is coming from a clerical source. Look, I'm not saying it's not coming from faith, but just the way some of your spells are constructed from an ancient order of dragon slayers and paladins and people.
I do not. I wouldn't recognize any of what he's talking about, would I?
Not really. Again, maybe I'm wrong, but I acknowledge that. Maybe it's not. But it's just, with the way your magic is and the dragon bones and, just how you.
What was that last part?
Well, the way you stand. It's the one of the positions of the Dragon Slayers, the way you hold your weight and things like that. I mean, I thought that, you were about ready to kill our friend over there. He nods over at Byron. You're in position to do something like that. I mean, obviously you never would, but I just that's what I thought when I first saw you. It's like, oh no, he's about to get bloody. Well,
Right.
I'm glad that that didn't happen though.
Yeah, no, of course I wouldn't. Byron's my friend. I, I, I honestly don't really know anything about any Dragon Slayers.
Okay, I believe you.
Right.
I don't want to take Big Tom from him.
I guess if you two agree, we'll leave Big Tom alone, but I still do not think it is a good idea.
And maybe if we, have you seen, this Amadeus before?
No.
No, not you. Sorry, Bear.
Oh.
Quintus.
I've only seen the spectral version of him, correct?
Yes.
Balls.
I've seen a projection of him before. I have not met him in person.
Could you describe him? Maybe then we can, if he comes here and, I don't know, I guess Bear probably wouldn't.
Well, from what I understand, if Amadeus comes here, Bear at least will be very much dead.
Ah.
From what I have seen, Amadeus does not particularly care for the lives around him. Based on the mine I saw him running anyway, and how my friends have spoken about him.
Mm. I don't know, perhaps... My phone fell. I don't know, if Big Tom were to be taken care of, perhaps it would be... It would leave the surrounding people safer, probably, but...
Well, if we're leaving him alive, I think after we leave, he should be moved to another location.
Okay.
Preferably a
I could do
different
that.
grove. Alright.
Shake on it, and Bear extends a hand.
You guys are sure you want to leave Big Tom alive?
Does Bear look like an actual person?
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely a little fucked up. He's got a flower growing out of, like, a missing eye. Flowers kind of popping up in several, like, old scarring places. But he does seem like a person.
Actually, jumping off of that, he's not glitching or anything, is he?
He's not, no.
Okay.
What do you work for?
Me? Well, I think the answer you probably want is I'm kind of my own boss. I mean, I serve the ascendant power and the prophet, but I'm kind of on my own nowadays. But I'm trying to help people get by the best they can.
Yeah, is he lying when he said that?
Make an insight check.
17.
Nope, he's telling the truth.
Yeah,
He's not trying to be deceptive.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
Guys.
Well, Quintus, I don't care what you do with him. Your choice.
I have made my stance clear, I think. Oz, what do you want?
It's all down to you, Oz.
What? What? This is what I get for choosing this mission?
Quintus chose this mission.
No, I did. I did.
No, Athena specifically asked me if
I
wanted
said
to
it
do
would
the
be
unicorn
cool.
one.
It's okay. I
I
understand whatever you choose.
Are you sure?
He nods. We've lost a lot around here, you know. I don't try to get my hopes up too high. But I just, you know, if you're gonna kill him, I just want some time to say goodbye.
I'm gonna throw up on the floor. No,
Oh.
I'm not. I think you want to help people. I don't think it would be beneficial for Big Tom to stay, as hard as that is for me to say. I feel like this gentleman is a bit probably not worth risking. I don't know how to say this. It's probably not worth risking the lives of everybody else. He would probably do untold damage if he was allowed to have Big Tom, and I don't think Big Tom would want that either.
So you'll destroy everything good just to make sure one guy doesn't get it?
So one guy doesn't get it and use it against everybody else?
So you'll keep it from everyone else that would love and appreciate Big Tom?
I really don't think you're trying hard enough to understand here.
I understand. Well, I think I do. I know that, you know, you're wanting to do some good, and you're also really concerned about this other guy. And, you know,
This other guy is
Dangerous.
he's trying to bring back a Titan. That's not. We cannot allow that to happen.
okay. I get it. Just, make sure you do it quick. And he kind of kneels down and kind of like hugs the unicorn. Goodbye, buddy. I hope you were happy here. Stands up and kind of nods to himself. I'm gonna head back home now.
Do you Well, I suppose you don't have to stay.
We don't want to.
I understand.
I am sorry. Take care of yourself, Brilliant. I'll do it, but Oz, can I, or either of you, can I borrow a dagger?
I have a do I? I do have a dagger. I hand it to you.
Right, I'll kind of, I guess, lay a hand on Big Tom. Can I... Would it be possible... I'll burn a spell slot if I need to, but would I be able to use, like, a little bit of my healing magic just to kind of, like, numb the spot where I'm going to stab so he doesn't feel it as it goes through?
Sure.
I'll hold his head on my lap.
Okay.
And I'll find the... I guess probably the heart is going to be the easiest, just, or does it seem like it would be faster? Heart's probably fine. I'll just try to do it quickly in one motion, as painlessly as possible.
As painlessly as possible. Looking down at this creature. Unicorns are dwellers of enchanted forests. Celestial creatures that wander in the glimmering starlight. They are rare. Divine guardians. Forest lords. Blessed mounts. Sacred beasts. They are like angels. They are pure. Even one in this state. To kill a unicorn is a sin. One of the greatest sins. As it is a creature so unabashedly good that to kill one is to forsake so much. This is not a unicorn in its normal capacity, but even what little glimmer remains is a searing beam of starlight in the darkness of a cold, unfeeling world. You plunge the dagger into its heart. And off somewhere far, far away, the maiden screams. It is an agonized wail. As that flicker dies. And walking away, Varelian Black will smile. The unicorn succumbs in your arms, Quintus. And as you pull the blade back, its silvery blood will coat your hands. The blood of a unicorn and the stain that it leaves never fades. It is a permanent mark on an individual. But it is dead, and the deed is done.
Help me drag Big Tom over under one of these trees, perhaps.
All right.
After we do that, can I would I be able to carve something in one of these trees?
Of course. What are you trying to carve?
I'll carve his name into the tree.
Okay.
And maybe a small date and a heart under it.
Okay. As you finish carving that, a few hours pass. And eventually you hear footsteps approaching into the grove. See a man with a large hat, stylish black suit. He's got sunglasses, generally pale skin, with longer black hair. Got this dashing swagger to him. He looks around. So, are you the people that I am supposed to transport?
Yes, we are.
Good. My name is Lord Ratavon Reyes. And he takes off his hat and gives this flourishing bow. At your service.
I bow back.
Woohoo. Class. I like it. And what is your name?
Or I'm Oz. Redwood.
Pleasure to meet you, Lord Redwood.
Oh. Lovely to meet you as well.
And you must be Byron, yes? You're the one who sent for me, eh?
Yes.
Well, I hope I did not keep you waiting too long, good sir.
You did not, sir.
Very good. And your companion as well. He looks over to Quintus. Will he be joining us?
Yes, I am.
Very well. Let's see here. And he kind of feels around in his pockets, pulls out a key. Eltor gave me this not long ago. I am sure you are familiar with his work. Let's see. He kind of fumbles around in the air with it until it finds purchase in nothingness. And all of you watch as a steel door appears out of thin air. And the man pulls it open, revealing what appears to be a storage closet. There you are. One trip back to your frightful fortress. Do rate me 5 stars.
And I don't suppose looking in, I can tell it is a Fractal Fortress storage closet, right?
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Of course. Anytime.
And Quintus will go ahead and step through.
Okay.
I'll follow behind and give like a finger wave to
Radovan.
He will give an ostentatious bow back.
Curtsy.
Before I leave, I like to say a couple words to the horse,
Okay.
and then I will absorb it.
Okay. As
what?
As you drive your sword into the ground, you absorb the unicorn into the blade. You can see Radovan kind of raises an eyebrow. You are quite impressive. He wasn't lying. You have potential.
Thank you.
Mum's the word. And he kind of knowingly puts two fingers over his lips. Good luck, Byron.
Thank you. And I will walk through the storage doorway or whatever it is.
Okay. As you walk through, all of you return to the Fractal Fortress. And the door closes behind you, and you are all in a storage closet.
We should find the maiden.
We should.
Agreed.
I can try and cast sending again.
Can you just locate her?
One more time.
Can you just locate her?
I would. I could cast locate creature, which would only work if she was within the Fractal Fortress, basically. Or I could try to scry on her.
Scrying would
Yeah.
take a really long time.
It would take 10 minutes. I also do not have the things I need for it, though.
Perhaps just sending is the best way to go.
Okay, I'll... Alright, I'll send sending to the maiden. And I will say... The unicorn is dead. We made it back to the Fractal Fortress. You sounded hurt. If you can teleport us to you, we can try to help.
What you get back is just static.
Okay.
Bedchambers? Infirmary? Meeting room?
We can look around. We can try the meeting room we were in before. She doesn't have bed chambers here. It would be a bad thing if she was in the infirmary, but maybe she could be. We can look. But I did not hear anything back from her.
Oh, let's go. Hustle.
Okay, I suppose we're probably hitting the meeting room first. Is that good with you guys?
That's fine. Whatever order is... I guess in whatever order would be the closest. So if the meeting room's closest.
You all search the Fractal Fortress for...
Also, how long has it been?
Since you left, about 12 hours.
Damn.
Shit.
You check the meeting room. There are trickles of blood there, but you don't find her. You go to the infirmary, it's not there. You comb the Fractal Fortress. All of you eventually check Quintus's room. Quintus, the maiden, is in a position where it looks like she's fallen off her bed, or your bed, and it's like she was sitting there. There are rags with blood on them, and she is currently passed out, unconscious, comatose on your floor.
Okay, I am going to... Can I hit her with... I'll expend the diamond dust for it. Can I try hitting her with greater restoration? See if that helps anything?
Her breathing stabilizes a little bit more, but she's in a coma.
She's in a coma. Okay.
And I should also say, as you all begin to enter inside, you see like her body like starts to twitch after a few minutes, like it's having a spasm of some kind.
Can we put her on your bed? Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine. If the door was not already closed, I would like to close it, by the way.
Okay.
Shit, I do not have the healing spells for this right now, or not the energy for them.
Whilst we are moving her onto the bed, can I slip my object into her pocket?
Of course you can.
You got your priorities straight.
Oh. I wanted to do it, so I didn't realize it would happen like this, but you know.
You slip the object into her pocket then.
Now I don't have to do it later.
And she's now on Quintus's bed.
We should turn her to the side so she doesn't choke.
Okay, yeah,
I'll
that's fine.
Prop her up with pillows and whatnot.
Okay. She is running a fever. You would notice, Oz.
Ask my new friend to help.
Okay. You would hear, leave them to Oz. They'll be able to take better care of them than you two.
What?
My advice, you and Quintus leave.
What?
You said it out loud?
He would whisper that to you.
Oh, okay. Ventus, I think we should leave this to Oz.
Why?
I mean, why don't you guys go fetch water? Maybe clean rags? I can stay here and watch her.
So
Okay.
we can go get some like water and medicine and stuff.
Yes.
And
yes.
I will look at Oz and wink.
Smooth.
I think Quintus is, like, would not catch that, and he'll just... Okay, yeah, we can do water and rags, and, does this coma have any... It doesn't seem like the poison that put the Archons in the coma before, correct? It seems different?
Yes.
Okay. So that antidote would not help then. Okay.
Frowning deeply.
Alright, we'll go get that. Just be careful.
I won't break anything.
I don't care about my stuff. I care about you breaking the maiden.
What? Just go.
We'll leave the room. And go grab
Okay.
some stuff for the maiden.
Okay.
I'll go as well.
Gotcha. Then what are you two going to get?
I think I'll probably find some fresh rags and water for them. Is there anything medicinal that could help reduce a fever that we would have stocked?
Oh yeah, you have tons of medicine on you.
Cool. I would like to just grab some of that.
Grab everything on the shelf.
Okay.
Not that we don't want to make a scene. We don't need
that's
any
true.
more people in my
suddenly
bedroom.
grab everything. Suddenly grab everything.
Gotcha. And then are you returning?
suppose so.
Right, you return, opening the door. Oz, I'm assuming you're still there.
I'm just sitting on the side of the bed watching, suppose.
And situation that I DM'd you about takes place. It occurs as, Quintus and Byron walk back in.
I put the back of my hand to her forehead. How does it feel?
Getting hotter.
Steadily or quickly?
Steadily.
Okay. What did you bring?
The twitches also resume across the general body.
We brought wet rags and medicine to reduce the fever.
Okay. All right. Perhaps, I don't know. Maybe, we'll give her the medicine and put. Did you get water?
Yes.
Yeah. The rags are damp, but I assume Quintus also would have like a flask on hand.
Yes.
Okay. Put a rag over her forehead. Look, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know how busy you guys are, but I certainly have room in my schedule. I can watch over her.
All right. That's fine by me.
I suppose this is your room, but I can move her to mine.
I don't know if she should really be. Well,
That's true.
Moving her might be fine, but I worry about people in the halls seeing her.
That's true. All right.
It's, by the way, 3 a.m. right now. The halls are pretty empty.
Oh.
The halls are pretty empty. Okay. We can try to sneak her to your room if you want, but she can stay here. I don't think I have another mission coming just yet.
You said you needed rest as well, though. I don't have anything pressing.
Yeah, me either.
My rest can wait. We should focus on her right now.
You both can rest at the same time if you let me take care of it.
This is true.
Are you sure? Like, are you...
Of course.
Are you medically trained in any capacity?
I've got... yeah. I can handle it.
I guess that works. Alright, we can take her to your room, and then I'll come by in the morning and see how everything is.
Byron, I suppose you're the strongest, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll take the rag off, so that way it won't fall when she's picked up.
Okay.
And I will pick her up.
And are you carrying...
Ever so gently.
Gotcha. She's light as a feather in your arms, Byron. The paper thin. And are you carrying her to Oz's room?
Yes.
She will begin coughing up black bile by the end of the journey while she's in your arms. But You putting her down in the bed?
Yes.
All right, you put her down, and Oz, I assume you are tending to her?
Mm.
Then, as you resume your post, Quintus, Byron, what are you two doing?
You should get rest. It's quite late.
Yeah,
All
I'll
right,
go back to bed.
Or early.
just come get us if anything changes, okay?
If she worsens, I will. I assume I know where they stay.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
You were just
I'll-
at my room.
That. You know what? Do you think? Do you think? Yes, I'll quickly. I will come as fast as I can if she worsens.
Okay.
And I will go to my room.
I suppose I'm going to my room.
And
Out.
As they both leave the room, you close the door and see her breathing is starting to return more to normal as you dab sweat off her forehead. You hear a voice standing in the corner of the room. It's all right. We'll take good care of her, won't we, Oz?
Of course.
And it is here where we will end our session for today. We start with an old character. Magnum, what do you look like now? After months on the run.
Well, I ditched the Ardmagos robes, obviously, and more common attire. His hair is grown back after being radiation poisoned to hell and back, and a little remnant of him growing old and then reverting back to his old age is that he now has a little white streak on the side of his head.
During this time on the run, naturally, you had to find money. You had to, just exist in this space. As you've been walking over the rolling fields of western Bospora, this savanna-like landscape, for these last few months, you've been tracking a powerful source of low magic across these lands. There's been rumors of a new Dorcha Rex rising in the area, but that's not what's concerned you. The dimensional barriers here have been weak. Shadows, or shadow-like creatures, have been attacking innocent villages. The Ardmagos has been swarming over the area, but like so often is the result, not really doing much. You've been helping when and where you can. And it's all been leading to this. As 2 years ago, the Ardmagos learned of the uncovering of an ancient tomb. As you make your way towards this tomb, you crest a hill, and it's later at night. And you see far beyond, near the small kind of hamlet of Ulan, a hamlet made up of no more than 500 people, this outcropping in the middle of a dense jungle. It's where you're headed. Are you doing anything before you approach?
I would probably approach it stealthily.
Okay. So you're about half a mile out. You start to don your stealthiest robes and gear. And then you start to feel sick. This deep sickness. And then all of a sudden, you start to look out. And as you do, you begin to witness this growing light from that tomb where you're heading. You watch as there's a massive pulse of energy that... Sorry, wrong one here. This one. that begins to rip throughout the landscape. And as it rips through, you watch as trees in the vicinity turn to ash. You can see as the darkened sky turns red, Magnum. And worse, the clouds turn red and start to drip, drip, drip. Not water, but blood. The very ground is beginning to crack. The apocalypse is starting. What are you doing?
I would probably back up a little bit.
Okay. You back up as this pulse of energy hits you, sending you off your feet, flying for at least 20 feet before you crash into ash that was once tree and roll across the ground. You look down at the dirt and you can see like worms and other critters trying to wiggle their way up and immediately just turning to this gray mist. Life here is dying.
I'm gonna run.
As you pick up your things and run, putting your head down, there is nothing else you can do. It's the end of the fucking world. But we cut to another location now. Oz. It's been a few days. The maiden is still in her coma. How have you been taking care of her?
Well, probably amongst doing my own things, I, change the bedding every so often and bring her water and medicine as required.
Mm-hmm. And it's definitely necessary for her as the fever ebbs and flows every now and then. You would have also noticed after a few days, changing the bedding, that thing, Oz, that you had put into the maiden's pocket has merged with her flesh towards the hip.
Does it look ill? Like infected?
It doesn't look infected, but there is a rusty color, almost the same color as your blade, that settles around the point of connection that is there.
I see.
Now, nights are the worst for her. So, usually, you've been staying up these nights, tending to her, getting her wet cloths to put on her forehead, just trying to quell the fever that once when you kind of slept through the night, you woke up to find it almost at 106. It's blazing hot, but you're getting her better. She's in stable condition, only a fever of 103. It's about midnight now, Oz. And all of a sudden you watch as the maiden's eyes flash open wide as she takes this deep breath and immediately rolls over out of the bed and begins crawling towards the door.
Wait. Can I prevent her from? Well, I guess she already fell.
Yeah, you can try and stop her.
Yeah, just I probably wouldn't want her to hit the ground, yes.
Okay, you kind of stop her, and for a moment she kind of thrashes and then sees you. He needs my help. They need my help. Where are they? Where am I?
Where? You're safe. It's okay.
No,
okay.
no one's safe. No one's safe.
Okay.
We're all not safe.
Okay, well, you're not fit to go anywhere. What do you need?
Quintus, find Quintus and Vare.
Okay,
Eltor,
okay.
they're not safe. And she passes out again.
Okay. I'll get her comfortable again before exiting. Make sure if she woke up again, she would have what she needs, but...
Okay. Then, are you going to go look for Quintus?
Yes.
All right. You look for maybe an hour or two as you're walking through these halls, and it's dark and quiet. You go to Quintus's room, and he's not there. You go to Elator's room, and he says he hasn't seen Quintus. You make your way trying to find other members of the Hunter's Shadow, but they're not there either. You're starting to grow concerned, Oz, when something begins to blare out across the Fractal Fortress. It's the worst case scenario. You've been drilled for what this alarm means. It's the Apotheon alarm. A category of mission meaning that not only a ring, but potentially all of reality is in danger. Something is going seriously wrong, Oz. There's one place left that you haven't checked. Their usual ship that they take, the Heron. Are you going to check there?
Certainly.
All right. You dash off in that direction. Now we finally find the rest of the Hunter's Shadow deep below ground. Adam is freed, Magion surveying you all. I would like you all to get to your ship with Adam. He'll need to make a reality jump. In this condition, it might be difficult, but he will need to push through. We all must begin to make sacrifices. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out this small amulet, and he's going to toss it to Elator. If you go down the hallway, you will find a sealed door. It's an elevator back to the top. Should be much faster for you. We will be heading out in about an hour. Get everything you need. Anyone that you can find.
Will do.
I will be taking as many as I can upon my flagship, the Shadow of Truth. Has enough firepower to level cities. We will do the best that we can. Now move quickly. We have much to accomplish in very little time. Magion turns back to his controls. What are the rest of you doing?
Baker's gonna go run and help Adam up.
You can see the turtle has flesh like Swiss cheese, but no things beneath it. Just these glowing holes where his literal being has been siphoned away, powering the Ardmagos for all of these months. You know, I always talk to you about moving quickly, but man, you're a little bit late.
Sorry. Spent few too many months in that temple. Come on.
What fucking temple?
I'll explain when we get up there.
Alright, and are you helping to carry him out of here?
Yep.
Alright. What about the rest of you?
You're heading out, unlocking the elevator for everyone.
Okay,
Yep. I would like to follow him.
sounds good.
Yeah, I'll follow.
I
You're
will
not-
go to my room before I do anything else.
Gotcha. You think about it, and you remember, Byron, that, you know, next to your room, there is also the room that Elias Croft is in, the sorcerer that you recruited for your previous mission. You think that you could probably use the firepower, if anything. Are you going to head to him next, afterward?
Yes.
Okay. But you head to your room at this point, Byron. What are you attempting to find?
Speak to my good friend.
You say the words, and you hear this static in your head, laughing of sorts. It's your friend, yes, but he doesn't necessarily seem to be talking to you. You hear the following sentence. Yes, I do believe they shall be the first seed for you, Warrens. Finally, a force that you can spread throughout the entire cosmic stack to plunder and pillage as you please. This individual is talking to someone else, and their attention is not on you now, Byron.
Who are you talking to?
There's kind of a pause, and then you hear, later, Byron, and then the connection cuts.
Oh, great. Looks like he betrayed me. Well, after that, I'll probably just leave my room then.
Alright, are you getting Elias?
Yeah, I can get Elias.
Alright. Elias, as Byron walks in to find you, you've heard the Apotheon alarm. How are you reacting?
Byron's already walked in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Byron. What the bloody hell is going on out there?
A lot. I'll explain on the way. Just come with me.
Alright, fine, lead the way.
And I will lead him to the others.
Okay. As you go and are led to the others, firstly, the other group consisting of, the main members of the Hunter's Shadow plus Adam make it to the Heron Mark IV. Oz, you are waiting outside, and you see this group beginning to approach you with Quintus and Elator there.
Quintus!
Oz.
Run up to them.
Hey, good timing actually. Can you come with us for this?
Yes, I was looking for you.
What, did something happen with our friend?
She's fine. Was just, worried. We can talk about it later. This seems more important.
Okay. Alright, that's fair. You've met Elator, that's Vayer, that's Balik, that's the worst. Byron's coming with us, he's somewhere right now.
Oz Redwood, nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm Elias.
Hello.
How do you do?
Very well. Well,
Sounds
could
like
be
it
better.
could be better, yeah. Anyway, where are we going?
So I suppose Adam is taking us there. Adam, do you know where you are taking us?
If you could just give me a second, I'm still getting caught up to speed. That's usually not my MO, but I've kind of gotten my ASS kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where the fuck are we going?
Does anyone know where we're going?
I just got here. Please don't ask me.
Well, we're going down to the rings. I suppose. Did we see on Magion's controls where the blood was spilled, like where the
Yes.
effect was?
Outside the town of Ulan in western Bospora.
Outside of Ulan. That's where we're going.
Let's not waste any time then. Get going.
All right. Can I have a bit of help? I am a little holy right now.
I'm already there.
Yeah.
Right. As you guys are helping to take this turtle up into the driver's seat, this ship, which the main group of you know is usually battered and in disrepair, has had months of constant outfitting and repair, mainly to keep up appearances for you guys, but as a happy afterthought, has also made the Heron mark for perhaps the best it's been so far. This point, as you're helping Adam get settled in, he's going to look over to you there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this jump. Hang on to something if I can't.
Okay. Everyone buckle in. Any of you not flown with Adam before?
I don't think I have.
No.
Buckle in.
Okay.
Oh boy.
We are going to... You know the laws of physics?
Sort of. It's not my strong suit.
Cool. You don't need to know them anymore. We're ignoring them. Everyone buckle in.
That's even better. Let's go.
I'm buckling in.
Right. As all of you begin to buckle in, Balak, you feel this shooting pain creeping up your leg. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Charisma.
Charisma.
I heard Christmas.
Easy.
Yes, we need a Christmas saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically what this session is.
Alright, that's only
Saving
13.
It's Christmas.
Only a 13, you say. Okay.
Yeah.
You lose another point of humanity, Balak. As you look down, you can see the bite of the malefic warrens is growing up the side of your leg. And you look kind of in the corner as you're strapping yourself in, and you see this shadowy shape that no one else sees, just looking at you.
Is Bear next to me?
There, are you next to him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn and lead over to Bear. Would now be a bad time to tell you about the tumor that's been growing in my leg?
What?
Yeah, you know, I've had like a tumor growing in my leg for the past few months, you know,
Okay.
or year.
Can I...
It's
you
just
know-
kind of, you know, how you didn't rescue me all that well from the malefic warrens. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. It's just...
Brother.
I feel like it is taking all my willpower not to push you out into space. Can I see the tumor?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take a look
I'll
at it.
show 'em. I'll roll up my leg.
You'll
Okay.
roll up your leg.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's made of paper.
I said what I said.
Okay. Okay.
And what you see is his like right leg from the ankle has now been covered in this cracking black flesh that is lined with these red arcane symbols along its length. And you can see as it's going past his hip and using the naked eye, you can see that it's growing.
Okay. And
Yeah. I'm also
Have you
having
considered
hallucinations.
amputation?
Yeah, but the man in the corner told me that if I amputate my leg, that he would still have my soul.
Oh, well. Never mind
Something
then.
about it's so much deeper than the flesh. I
I'm
don't know.
sorry. What?
Sounds like malarkey to me. And that's coming from somebody.
Listen, the man in the corner?
Yeah, there's a creepy guy in the corner.
Do I see anything in this corner?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, bud, have you been stealing from my stash?
No,
Are you seeing things? Are you sure?
I'm a conspiracy theorist. All I tell is the truth. Okay. Listen, you can ask Fair, but he can vouch for me. I've never been wrong.
He's got a point. Except for that
There
one
was a
time you
man
did.
in that corner, and he is not nice. I think he's
I'll,
from the Malefic Warrens. I'll be honest.
Can I go ahead and... Oh, never mind. I don't have the materials for that.
Yeah, you don't want to see him either. I consider that a blessing.
Okay, well,
We can handle this when we get back.
Yes.
yeah, we can go ahead and
That's
roll
what
your
I
leg back down
Thank
now.
All right. Let's punch it. And you hear the turtle begin to slam a series of levers along the control panel that he is sitting at. And as this occurs, all of you begin to be thrown back against your seats as it's not a slow takeoff. This individual is gunning it in this hangar as your ship begins to fly out of the fractal fortress into space, careening outward. At this point, he starts to hit a series of levers, and for most of you who have not had this experience in basically a year, it's like returning home as he goes and he hits a few levers covered in glass and buttons as all of you feel the engines expand to their full power as he is gunning it through space beyond all safety protocols. As you are hurtling towards the prime ring, all of a sudden something begins to crackle across the radio. Adam takes a moment and begins to turn up the volume on it. You hear Magion's voice crackling through. The blood of sin has been spilt. I am not one for speeches. Let me tell you what will happen today. The Ardmagos will prevent sin's rise, or we will die trying. Deserters will be killed. We will fight to the last man. It is not because we wish this, but because the alternative is a world, a reality, not worth existing in. Those who perpetrated this are most certainly evil, and we must spare them no kindness. We must fight with everything we have, or lose it anyway. Today will be our finest hour, or our last defeat. Die well. And at this point, all of you see behind you as part of the fractal fortress is opening up. A huge astral ship, almost a quarter-mile long, starts to exit out of the fractal fortress. Ors, you can see it has 5 decks, brimming with guns and other weaponry. It has a huge front bridge near the actual bow of the ship. Balak, you know about this ship as you've done some publicity for it once or twice. Its name is the Shadow of Truth, Magion's dreadnought and flagship, the ace in the Ardmagos' fleet. And at this point, all of you begin to see as this ship starts to flicker, as Magion begins to undergo a teleportation spell across the entirety of the ship. At this point, you feel Adam begin to do the same. As across the ship, everything is beginning to glow. All right, everyone hold on to something. And at this point, Elias and Oz and everyone else can see that this turtle starts to reach out his hands. You all hear him start to cry out as the lights that shine through his body start to glow brighter. And it's like he grabs the very fabric of reality itself, his claws digging into it. With everything he has, he starts to fold space and time. There, you're watching him quiver as he's doing so, his muscles straining against tissue and power that's not there. Quintus, you see this as well. Really, everyone is beginning to pick up on this as Adam is crying out, trying to do this Herculean task when he is less than half himself. Is anyone trying to help him?
Yeah, I'll do it.
What are you doing?
I have no fucking idea.
Do I get the feeling healing him might help?
Maybe.
I will do. I suppose I probably should not stand up to walk to him, so I guess I'll do a 5th level healing word.
Okay. As you cast that healing word, giving a bit of extra energy, Adam redoubles his efforts, crying out in the process as the rest of you watch now as reality folds. And what would normally be a 3-day journey across space is done within seconds as Adam collapses the space between, as your ship is already hurtling towards the prime ring's surface. At this point, all of you begin to feel the incredible power of the ship as Adam is not slowing down entering atmosphere. At this point, Eltor, you're close by, sitting in a chair. You can see the G gauge, 6, 7, 8. He's climbing higher and higher as all of you need to breathe deeply and heavily. Byron, you feel your flesh get pressed against your very bones as you're fighting to stay conscious and awake. And then all of a sudden, all of you break below a red sky. And you see what is below. You see an apocalyptic world. There is a ring of devastation spreading out from this epicenter of dark, cracked ground at the mouth of a cave. You all begin to look out the windows. At first, as you all look out, you think you see snakes. But they're not snakes. They're leeches, the size of horses, moving out from the inside of this cave. You see creatures of shadow beginning to manifest as the ground continues to crack and break. Those of you who cast using high magic, you get a headache, a nosebleed, as the low magic emanating from this place is so severe, you feel it in your bones. Ors, as you look around, there's like a ringing in your ear, like tinnitus. But it's of the disharmony that has taken place here. Reality itself cracking. And then a shadow, boom, looms over you as the shadow of truth teleports in. Its cannons starting to rain down hell on the creatures from below. At this point there, you see Adam is breathing heavily, sweating. He looks back at all of you. All right, I'm gonna bring you down for a landing somewhere safe. And then Oh, from there I don't really know, but we fight for everything we got, huh?
Yep.
Good. Let's see if I can... There's an explosion. Eltor, you look out the window. And you see what was said impossible in some of Balak's articles. This massive 5-deck dreadnought has cracked in half from a series of explosions at the very center. Urs, you feel your stomach drop. Elias, you feel the magic of the arcane engines that keep this ship aloft cut as this turtle, Adam, begins to punch all of the buttons across his control panel. We've lost power. I got nothing. Elator, can you restart the catalytic converter?
I can try. And then I will try.
As you go and head to the back of the ship, you start popping open different parts of the engine. And components are missing. They're just flat out missing or broken. It's like a series of small explosions have been set off here, and you're an experienced artificer. You know what sabotage looks like.
Is there any way I can get it good enough?
With
It might not make the return trip, but it could, not crash us right now.
make an artificing check, intelligence plus proficiency. Is that a 13?
Sorry, I was muted. Can I use my flash of genius on this to make it a 18?
Sure. As you flash of genius, the overall components here are beat to shit. You are trying to hold it together with patches the best you can, but as the alarms start to blare on the ship, you're crashing. I'm going to need all of you to make a strength or dexterity saving throw at advantage, because Eltor is at least providing some power to the engines, so you're not just falling out of the sky.
Okay.
Do we get Vayr's aura for that?
For this, no.
Okay.
26.
Very nice.
19 for me.
All right.
20 not natural.
27.
Okay.
Is it a save?
Yes,
Or...
it's a save.
Okay.
3.
Oh, you said at advantage, right?
I did, yes.
28.
Never mind, let me retry that.
14.
Okay.
God.
Great, still a 3.
Dirty 20.
Okay. If you got a below a 15, you will take 8 points of bludgeoning damage on impact with the ground, as the ship grinds down and all of you are thrown about. This point, Magnum, you've been running as fast as you can from the now legions of monsters that are exiting out of this underground tomb. And you've seen an Ardmago ship certainly crash out of the sky in front of you. You've had to dive out of the way as rocks and debris nearly take you off your feet. And as you breathe heavily, you see a part of the ship get punched out as Byron, you kind of climb out of the ship as you had one of the higher rolls and are able to move part of the debris. What are you doing as you see an old friend standing maybe 40 feet away from you.
No fucking way.
So, my guy, it's been a while.
Don't you sup my guy me. You and your posse wanted me dead.
I did not want to think. I wanted to help you out, you know?
Guess
And
we'll
I'll
never
dap
know.
him up, you know? I'll do like a dab
Nah,
up.
I will deny all of it. Wing Chun it away.
It's good to see you. How have you been, man?
Running.
Oh.
Speaking of running, there's a bunch of monsters behind me.
Where?
Turn around.
You see probably 500 feet away this rolling kind of line of creatures just moving across the landscape like ants over an anthill. And at this point, the rest of you can begin to climb out of the ship or do whatever it is you were going to do after the crash.
I take out my sword and call my Echo Knight.
Okay. This dark version of Byron appears next to him, and it's solid, Byron. And it's weird because usually you have to kind of work to get your Echo Knight out. But you realize you draw your Echo Knight from the Malefic Warrens. You have never felt the Malefic Warrens stronger. Not even when you were inside them. This place is bursting with power.
Interesting. I'll ask Magnum if he's ready.
Oh, not. I'm gonna draw my sword.
Well, it's been a while since you've seen me, and I've gotten a lot stronger.
I'm completely ignoring you.
To this day, we will not die today!
Man, that was almost as inspirational as Magion.
Byron, who's your friend?
Well, this is my good friend Magnum. We went
Oh,
on a
you're
lot of
Magnum.
missions together.
Yeah. Might get a little awkward considering you kind of. It's just a little weird.
Yeah, because you ran from the Ardmakos and Magion tried to have you killed, right?
Well, there's a little bit more to that, but that's the gist of it.
Okay.
Oh, we were about to run away from Magion too.
Yeah.
Look at
The
that.
coincidence.
Good to make your acquaintance. We should go. Oh wait, we
Got it,
can't.
Goldilocks.
We should run away from him together.
Well, there's monsters coming. I think you guys should all get prepared.
At this point, who is still on the ship?
I would have checked on Adam to make sure he's okay from the crash, but after
He-
that, I would
yeah.
get off.
He's a little bit sore, and as you're checking on him, you hear Magion's voice crackle through the radio. Hunter Shadow? Hunter Shadow, are you there?
Yes.
Oh, it's you. Well,
Yes, it's me.
you'll do in a pinch. The creatures here are shredding the bonds between the dimensions. The Malefic Warrens are breaking through. I know that you've never needed to personally deal with them worse, but that's incredibly dangerous. Now, they are using crystalline structures to do this. I am feeding you one of their locations through the signal here in the comms. It's due west, though, of your position. I'm going to need you and whoever you can find destroy one of these cosmic drills at all costs. The rest of us are engaging with these monsters about a quarter-mile north of your position. Finish the drill. Rendezvous with me.
All right.
I will attempt to provide you artillery support with the guns of the Shadow of Truth, but much has been sabotaged. Watch your back. We have no idea who we're fighting against.
Understood.
And the calm communication ends. Adam looks to you. probably get a lot of help back to the Shadow of Truth. Maybe getting some escape pods up and running, fixing some hardware. I'm not really in the fighting shape now.
Yeah. You do what you need to do.
Okay.
And take care of yourself.
He kind of grabs your shoulder, Urs. You and everyone else come back alive, all right? Don't just free me to die on me.
I'll do my best.
Ugh. And he kind of climbs his way out of the rubble and wreckage as the last two of you leave the ship.
Alright. Anyone got a plan?
I will relay to them what we need to do from Magion.
Due west, you said?
Yes.
Alright.
Are all of you heading
Everyone
due
ready?
west? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Well, Magnum looks like you're
Yeah.
coming with us, man.
Don't see why not.
Glad to have you.
Shut up, Goldilocks.
Not my name. by the way.
Damn. Alright. So you all begin making your way west.
I will fly there.
Okay, you're in the air. How far up in the air are you flying?
Probably 40 to 50.
Okay, bye, Byron. Guess we'll see you there.
I'll just get an overhead view just in case, you know, I see something.
Okay.
So you are getting that overhead view. You see the pot marks along the battlefield as, you know, the bombardment from the Shadow of Truth was doing a number until it broke apart. Now, under this red sky, though, you see a legion of creatures making their way forward. As all of you begin to make your way up, you see off in the distance, past this cracked and broken ground, a massive crystalline structure. From where you're standing, Quintus, you guess it might be 30 feet tall. But as you look at it, standing between you and this structure is an unending horde of monsters. Creatures made of darkness. Creatures made of silence itself. As, Balak, you start to feel more and more sick. So these creatures, no doubt, are from the Malefic Wardens. And as this legion of soldiers begins to make its way towards all of you, there is one way, and that is through. And as all of these creatures start bearing down on you, battle begins. Oz, you are up first, as you watch as this swarm is making its way towards you and your companions.
Aw, you liar. You said I wasn't up first.
There is another
Okay.
creature up first, as you can see,
Oh.
but it's doing
Okay.
other things.
I see. I am quite far from everything, aren't I?
It's a big battle map.
I will... I suppose the one closest to me, I will, use my movement and, I don't know, bonus action dash at it.
Okay,
And then I'm gonna hit it
sounds good.
with my sword. With my rapier, I suppose, actually. Yes. 17?
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I have to use a lot of numbers. I found them, never mind. I can use sneak attack, yes?
Yes.
Yes. 38 damage.
38. As you run forward, your rapier punches through this creature as it kind of returns to its primordial darkness from which it was spawned. And you see one down, dozens more to go, as they all begin to move towards you. Is that your turn?
Oh, my sneak attack increased. That's nice. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Worse, you're up. Elias, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I was muted. Are these cannons functioning?
Yes, they are.
Okay, cool. I am a frontliner, so I am going to let someone else deal with that. That is a lot of distance, though. Why are you so far away? Yeah, okay. I'll bonus action dash to get over there.
Okay.
And then... Oh, why am I moving you too?
Because you clicked on it.
I'm flying!
I did not mean to do that. I apologize. And then I guess I'll just attack. Let's see. That is a 19 plus 9.
That hits.
That's a D46. 5 plus 4. So 9, 10 plus 5, 15 plus 5 is 20 points of damage.
20. As you jab your blade in, it falls apart with this hiss.
Okay, I used 45 of my movement. So, I think... I'll move back a little bit. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Then, Elias, you're up. Balik, you're on deck.
I am going to try to firebolt this guy right here.
Sounds good.
7. Oh. Okay, that hits.
Yeah, certainly.
Assuming.
Your firebolt appears in your hand, condensing that energy. You chuck it at the creature.
Learned how to roll. God damn it. Oh wait, that's good.
Yeah.
Never mind.
As the firebolt hits, the creature explodes in this puff of darkness and is destroyed.
And I will stay where I am.
Okay. Very nice. Then that's Elias's turn. Balik,
Yes.
you're up. Quintus, you're on deck.
Alright, drawing my rapier, and then at 5th level, casting Banishing Smite.
All right.
I'm gonna move 25 feet, and then bonus action, I'm going to Bardic Inspiration Veer, and that'll be my turn.
Very nice. Then you have Veer inspired. Quintus, you're up.
Awesome. I would like to do a 5th level insect plague, and I believe if I cast it right about here, I can get a bunch of guys. It's a 20-foot radius sphere.
All right, well, you can make that.
How do I do that with these controls?
The second one down, measurement controls. First one, circle template.
Oh, that's...
And you click and drag.
Oh. That is not doing what I want it to do. I think if it's... That is not the right button, is it?
You're 20 feet? It's that.
20 feet? Okay, cool.
All right, what save?
Oh, that is going to be Constitution with a DC 18.
All right. Let's see. Fail for the Shrieker, and the other two, +0, both are going to fail.
Awesome. Let's see. It'll be 4d10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Not great, but 14.
14. The two servants of the Baleful Dark are consumed in your insect plague, but the Shrieker is a bit tougher. As they bite into the darkness, they seem to fall away in certain parts as they rip off parts of the creature. Its literal existence here is poisonous to this reality.
Gotcha. Okay, After that, I suppose I will... Let's see. At second level, I should just be in range to cast a spiritual weapon there, and as a bonus action, and I would like to cast it against that guy.
Okay.
Alright, does it count as something my staff would give a bonus to?
No.
No? Okay. Okay, 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Awesome. Uh, 12 damage.
12 damage. Very nice. Against which one can you say?
It was this one here.
Okay. As your spiritual weapon appears, what form does it take?
I think it'll... I think it's sort of like his... Sort of like Quintus's spear from before, but now it's kind of more like a curved end, like a bull's horn at the end. Something...
Okay, like a glaive?
Kind of like a glaive, yeah. That'll work.
Okay. Then, as it slices down, the Shrieker dissipates underneath the attack.
Awesome. And then I would love to move just a little bit closer, and then I'll end my turn.
All right. If that's the case, and it will be the turn of the Shriekers, as they're going to move backward a bit, trying to keep out of range, and they are going to summon up their sonic bolts of noise, and going to take 2 shots at Balic Bones and 3 shots at Worse. So, let's see here. Against Balic, it's going to be an 11 and a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
16 hits. All right. That is going to be then 14 points of thunder damage as it strikes into you, and you hear this screeching that like almost bursts your eardrums. See, next 3 attacks on Urs. Natural 1, a 13, and an 18. I believe all of those miss.
Yes, all miss.
All right. As they fly at you, Urs, what does it look like as you're ducking and dodging their attacks?
Almost like a dance, which is kind of comical with his body shape, but he just flows around them.
Okay. Then, with that being the Shriekers, Eltor, you're up. Magnum, you're on deck.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I will move right up here, and then what it looks like is Eltor just kind of kneels down and aims his crossbow up kind of into the air and fires. But as he does that, he's going to cast Conjure Barrage at 3rd level.
Very nice.
So everybody in a 60-foot cone needs to make a dex save, which...
So, those 2.
What's that?
That's...
I think it also includes these, doesn't it?
Oh, sorry, I went with
Balak.
Balak, yeah. Let me see here for that. Yep. So, dex save.
Yep, DC 17.
All right. For the Shriekers, then, natural 20 and 18. So they will both save. And then the Servant, an 11.
Alright, let me roll this damage, and the ones that saved will take half of it. 16. So 8 to those that succeeded.
Okay. Then...
And, sorry, that is piercing, I believe.
Gotcha. It'll still take it normally then as your barrage fires forward, destroying the Servant of the Baleful Dark, but the Shriekers are still up.
Well, I don't suppose being trapped in jail for a while I have a Steel Defender to be able to use.
Probably not, no.
Can I argue for my, pillow buddy?
Sure, I'll say so, because you worked on that.
I don't know that I did. I think I was making something up right off the top of my head.
No, you talked to me about your pillow, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm?
Then I'll use...
pillow buddy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, if you want to use your little toy, sure.
Oh God.
I don't remember what I said about him, so sure.
Okay. Do you know what form it's in?
I don't know if I already said something. If I didn't already say something, I do have something else in mind.
I'm going to say... Probably not for this. Sorry, Jamie.
Okay, no worries.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, is that your turn?
I guess so.
All right, Magnum, you're up.
Everything so far. All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
I'm gonna get right up to here. I'm gonna turn around to Byron, and I'm gonna point at this Shrieker. I'm gonna say, "Throw me," and I'm gonna hold my action until he throws me.
Okay. Love it. And that's your turn? Let's see. That's that. Then we will go with the Telata, which will both be burrowing under the ground and will be moving.
Oh, no.
And that's their turns. Byron, you're up. And Vare, you're on deck.
Alright. I will go up there,
All right.
and I will throw Magnum into this thing.
All right, using your action.
Yes.
All right. Then, Magnum, you are chucked forward as Byron swoops down and using his inertia throws you forward. Make an attack roll against the Shrieker.
Alright. Ooh, that's gonna be a 10.
A 10 will miss as this creature sees it coming and just barely ducks underneath the attack.
Just gonna shrug at Byron.
Right, you still have your turn, Byron.
It was 30 movement, right? I just did.
35.
Damn. I will use my necro jump to get closer then.
Okay.
So I can get 20. I can get 30, but I'll just move right here.
Sounds good.
And I will attack this creature.
Okay, are you action searching for that? Did you already use your action to throw?
Oh. Oh, not then. I'll just wait.
Okay. Then it's Byron's turn. Vare, you're up.
Okay. As a bonus action, I would like to activate my Celestial Revelation.
Okay. What does your Celestial Revelation look like as you activate it?
This time it's like a series of like 6 different wings, glowing eyes, and this sort of light coming off of
Fantastic.
And I am going to lie over here
Okay.
to give everyone my auras.
All right.
And as...
And Oz, I have to ask, what's your reaction as a literal fucking angel descends from the sky, wings and eyes and all?
I plead the fifth.
Okay. What are you doing, Vayer?
As an action, I don't think anyone's injured, so...
Balak is a little injured.
Balak is a little injured. In that case, I will take the... Yeah, I'll take the dodge action.
Sounds good.
And I will end my turn.
All right. That's the end of your turn. Servants of the Baleful Dark will begin moving forward. Let's see. One is going to move up there. The other is going to roll up there. And is going to attack Byron with its soul-draining touch. So, that is going to be a 12 to hit you, Byron, which will miss, as it reaches out trying to drain you of life force, and you're able to dodge backward. See, the other servant is going to use its Whispers of Doom, and let me see if it's in range here. Yep, Whispers of Doom on Quintus. Please make for me a wisdom save.
Absolutely. Do I get anything from Vayer for that?
No, you're just out of range.
Just out of range? Okay, that's fine. Uh, 20 not natural.
Alright, so you will take half this damage. 2 points of psychic damage to you, half to 1, because you are psychically resistant.
Ow, that hurt so bad.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be the servants, though. Top of the round, Oz, you're up.
Nice. That is not me. That's you, my friend. Well, no matter what I'll do, I'll have to dash, so... I'll just go this way again. No, actually, I won't. I won't have to. Nice.
Yeah.
I want to hit it with my rapier.
Sounds good.
26.
26 will hit.
I have to change that number now. 36 damage.
36. You cut through this servant as well, driving your blade through, causing it to just collapse into a puddle of shadow.
Cool. Yeah, and I'll stay put, I suppose.
Alright, sounds good. Then, that's Oz's turn. Ors, you're up. Elias, you're on deck.
Okay, so I think, because that's a distance, so I think Ors is going to move forward 30 feet.
Okay.
For his movement. And then bonus action raid.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll do that. And then I guess I could throw a knife. I'll throw a knife at this one.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Yeah, that's just within range. Okay, we'll do that. That is a 9 plus 8, which is 17.
That will just hit.
Cool beans. That doesn't get me
No sneak attack.
anything, but it's okay. That is 5 points of damage.
Still pretty good as the knife sinks into this creature, and you can see part of its darker arm goes limp for a second before it almost like consumes the knife, but it's glitching in various parts of its body, having more trouble holding together.
Cool. That'll be my turn.
All right, that's your turn. Elias, you're up. Balak, you're on deck.
I'm gonna move right here, and I am gonna make another firebolt at this boy right here.
Okay. Ooh. That will hit.
Okay. 2d10. Damn.
As your firebolt strikes the creature, it kind of gives this hiss and continues moving forward, now with its head centered on you, Elias.
Oh, man. Well, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Balak, you're up. Quintus, you're on deck.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna forget the plan that I had. I'm gonna dash to this cannon.
Oh.
And I'm gonna spend my bonus act. What's the range on this cannon?
The range on this cannon is 1,000 feet.
Oh, word. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna spend my bonus action aiming. Does it have a radius?
It has a
like
10-foot
damage or-
radius, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be aiming then. I don't know what at.
Okay,
That'll
then
be my turn.
that you are readying and aiming this cannon then. Quintus, you're up.
Awesome. Okay, I would love to. I just want to see what this does, so I'm gonna hurl a first level guiding bolt. Just at this one over here.
I don't see... Oh, that one? Okay.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Very nice. Make an attack roll then.
Awesome. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
That's a 30 altogether.
Yeah, that's gonna smoke this thing. As you launch that guiding bolt directly at its head, and Byron, you're about to pull back your blade, and you watch as it just ignites with this burst of light, and it's just gone, not even dissolving into anything.
Can I tell from that if the radiant damage seems extra effective?
It seemed extra effective, but the servants of the Baleful Dark aren't particularly strong anyway.
Very fair. Okay, let's see. Bonus action. Everyone looks pretty fine, right? No one's taken serious damage yet?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, in that case... I have a feeling necrotic damage probably won't hurt them very much, but it doesn't seem like it would heal them or anything, right?
Doesn't look like it would hurt them healing them, you're not sure.
I will not do that then. I am actually just going to... I think I'll hold my bonus action for now, I guess, actually. Or not hold, but I'll pass on it. That'll... Actually, I'm going to move forward a little so I am within Vayr's aura, and then I'm ending my turn.
Okay. Will be the Shriekers' turns then. So, let's see. You're going to advance forward a bit, take a shot on Oz, a shot on Urs, a shot on Byron, and shot on Magnum for the 4 advance ones. Let's see how they do. First one, Oz. 23. Second one, Urs, an 18.
Miss.
Then Byron, natural 20.
Oh no.
And a claw attack on Magnum, 25. So, very fun. Oz, that is going to be 13 points of thunder damage to you.
Can I... Is it uncanny dodge?
Yep, you can uncanny dodge. That will be 7.
Cool.
3 points of thunder damage to you, Magnum. And let's see here. For Byron, this is going to be 10 points of thunder damage to you, Byron. And the creatures are going to move forward from back there. And let's see if they have more people in their range. They don't. They're going to hold their actions for if creatures get in range. Elator, you're up. Magnum, you're on deck.
Alright, so I'm just double checking. I know I'm going to use my action to dash. I'm just double checking exactly where I can get. And what that is going to look like. Alright, so I am going to move right over here with my dash.
Okay.
And then end movement. And then I'm going to cast Laser Eyes.
Ooh.
And my line will be like that. So it should go through both of those.
Let me see with laser eyes, because I believe, isn't it an action to actually fire the laser?
It says bonus
As
action.
an action, a burning beam of line. It's a bonus
Okay.
action to start. It's an action to use.
Well, then I will start it because I have nothing else to do with my bonus action.
Okay, sounds good. Then that's Elator's turn. Magnum, you're up.
Stabby, stabby.
Stabby, stabby.
I believe since Byron's there, I get advantage, yes?
Yes, you do.
Lovely.
That 20.
Natural
Oh.
20.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna eat damage.
Yes, he is. He's going to eat a lot of damage from you.
See here. It's just a sneak attack. Sneak attack alone is math 36.
Ooh.
On top of D4. 8, my bad, not a D4. So that's another 8, so that's 44 plus 4, so that's 48 points of damage.
Yeah, with overkill like no other, you ready yourself as this creature has just slashed at you with its claws. You duck by its momentary opening in its guard and stab it through the heart as there's this burst of sound as it dissipates.
And then I'm going to look to Byron, try and keep up. And I'm going to I'll dash a little bit. I don't want to get too close, so I'll get like right here.
Okay.
I'll have my turn.
Both of the Shriekers will then get a proc because you've come into their range, so 2 attacks on you.
I don't even care. I don't even care. See, I'm with
17 for the first.
That's my AC.
Natural 20 for the second.
I'm still not stressing. Not stressing.
What was that about not caring, buddy?
I'm still not stressing, Colin. You know me.
I do know you.
Get wee ball.
12 points of thunder damage.
Is that for the nat 20?
Yes, that's for both of them combined.
Oh, uncanny dodge the nat 20.
Uncanny dodge the nat 20? Okay, then that's only going to be 10 points of thunder, or 9 points of thunder damage total.
I'm not stressing, man. I'm just not stressing.
As one cracks you in the stomach, the other is going to hit you in the forehead, but you move and take it in the shoulder. You're just advancing forward, a machine. Let's see. If that's Magnum's turn, it's the drones' turns now. And they're going to start popping up from the ground. No cap, y'all just ran right up on them where they were. So they don't even need to do anything.
Incredible.
This is fine.
Even will go Ors, Odd will go Oz. Oz,
Woo!
You're getting a bite attack from the Telata drone. It's
my lucky day.
It's so lucky. It's so great. Oop, that's not gonna be right. But it's still gonna hit. It's a 17 plus 8. So,
5 decimates me.
19 points of piercing damage as it rears back and bites into you, grappling
Very
you as
cool.
it does.
Oh,
That's fun.
that's good.
Next, the other one is going to make a bite attack against Elator. 23,
Yeah, that hurts.
and that's going to be 20 points of piercing damage, and you are going to be grappled as well by this fun guy. And it's going to be their turns. They're holding on to you. Byron, you're up.
I will walk past this thing. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, screw you, Altor.
You got it, right?
Would it be an advantage if I...
Yes.
Okay. I will attack it then.
Okay.
29.
29 will hit.
I hope so.
10 damage.
10 damage as you slice into this thing. You hear this like low cry as you open up this large gash in its side. It's definitely injured.
I will attack again.
Okay.
25.
Hit again.
14 damage.
14. You plunge your sword into this creature again. It bites down harder into Eltor, not letting go, but it's looking real bad.
I will attack again.
Alright.
Fighter go Burt.
Fighter go Burr.
29.
29, yeah, that will hit.
16 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Just cut its whole body in half, I guess.
Alright, Elator, as it's thrashing you around, you see Byron run forward, chop twice in its side, leap up using his wings to propel him, and then slices the body in half as the drone releases you.
And then I'll move
Very
here.
fun.
That's it.
Alright. Is that your turn, Byron?
Yeah.
Alright. Vayer, you're up.
Cool. First, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Branding Smite,
Lovely.
and I'm going to fly 30 feet over to the drone.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah. And I'm going to make 2 attacks with my axe.
Alright.
Stabby stabby.
Okay. That is going for the first one. That's going to be a 25 to hit,
25 will hit.
and the second one is going to be a 27 to hit.
Both are going to hit.
And I'm going to use Divine Smite on the first one.
Okay.
At the 3rd level.
Ooh.
I think it's dead.
Well, you see, I don't like just thinking. Let me see. So let's see.
I want to know it's dead.
Okay. I have to roll a lot of dice here. Just give me a second.
Type. Let's see the big number.
Okay. It's going to be. I really forget what Divine Smite does.
It's 2d8.
3d8 plus 1 for each level higher than level 1.
Correct. So it would be
4d8.
I'm not the only one that forgets.
No, that's true, but you've played many more paladins.
Yeah, how many paladins has Ryan played?
Typically just 1. Besides this one. And Branding Smite is an extra 2d6.
You know, this guy's name is Phil. He was just born. Had dreams of life and living.
No.
57 points of damage.
His mom's gonna wonder where he is when he doesn't return home for dinner.
There is a blinding flash of light, Oz, as the angel once again descends from the sky, slamming an axe into the body of this creature, from the inside, there's a burst of light and flame that consumes it as it explodes outward. Or it's a Tuesday afternoon for you.
Yeah.
Sunday.
Are you okay, Oz?
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
There's like 20 more of them. Let's go.
Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right, badass. The silencers, let me just take a moment for them, because they have thoughts and plans.
A moment of silence for them.
Sure. Haha. Now the Baleful Dark comes in. And, yep, they can both just make it theirs. They're going to roll up on Magnum. Two of them together, and are going to attempt to drain his life. 20, dirty, for the first hit. And 21 for the second. As Magnum, you are going to take, yikers, 25 points of necrotic damage total.
Let's see. Am I resistant to that?
Are you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Then
I am.
that'll only be 13 points of necrotic damage.
Hells yeah.
You crazy abyssal tiefling, you.
Yay.
Let's see.
We love resistance.
And... where are they going to move? Right there. Alright. And this one is going to do this thing. Oz, you're up. There's some...
Me?
Yes.
What were you saying?
Oh, nothing. Things are just happening, but now you're happening.
I am happening.
Mhm.
I'm exactly what's happening. I'm gonna go to this guy. And I'm gonna swing my sword at it,
Fantastic.
perhaps. Well, 17.
17 will just hit.
34.
34. It raises its claws, trying to defend against your attack, but you dance on the balls of your feet, sliding under the guard and slamming the rapier up through its lower jaw, out through its upper one. It's gone.
Nice. I'm gonna keep moving this way. And that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Very nice. Ors, you're up. Elias, you're on deck.
Yay. I'm going for this guy
Nice.
right up here. And I'm going to poke him really hard.
Awesome.
Aggressive poke.
That is an 18 plus 8, I think. 9? 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna
Yeah.
hit.
Alright, that's a d4 plus 4. Actually, I'll just do it like this. How healthy is he looking?
This one is looking slightly injured.
Okay, I won't do that then. No! The macro's wrong. Alright, whatever. 1d4 plus 4d6 plus 7. 22.
22. As you run forward, once again, this creature attempts to fire this sonic bolt at you. You dodge around it, then kind of feint to your right, head left, and chop this thing in two.
Cool. That was my action, and some of my movement. I still have 10 feet. That is just enough if I dash. Bonus action dash to get right up here.
Okay. As you get closer to that area, Ors, you are feeling something discordant directly north of you.
Directly north?
Yeah.
About where would I start to notice this?
You'd start to notice it about 20 feet away.
So, about here?
Yeah.
Ish?
Yep, about back there is when you would start to feel it.
I think he would actually stop the second he felt it.
Okay.
Just realizing that there's something up.
Sounds good.
And then, so then I have a little bit more. I'll move up here just to give Magnus some advantage.
Okay.
Fuck Magnus.
And is that your turn?
Magnum. Yep, that's it.
All right.
Magnus.
Then
Magnum,
Elias.
sorry.
Elias, you're up. Balik, you're on deck.
God, what to do? Alright, I'm gonna make my way over here, and I'm gonna fire a shot at this boy. Just another fireball. It's 16.
16 is its AC, so that will hit.
Yes.
Kill it.
10 points.
10, you hit it in the chest as this creature is singed by the blast. Still up, though.
Alright. That's all I got right now.
All right. That's Elias. Balik, you're up. Quintus, you're on deck.
Colin, do you know what I like?
I think you like cannons.
I really love this game called Battleship.
Okay.
Something. I feel like there's something in underground, and we're gonna find it.
Okay.
Yes,
I feel
I'm
like
gonna
that's
shoot
more-
right here.
I feel like
and
that's
catch this guy as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, so it's gonna need to make a deck save, and I'm going roll a D100 for me as well. I just want to see something. See.
Oh! No, wait, never mind.
There's no way.
Oh,
What the fuck?
You didn't.
Oh, you didn't
roll.
Yeah, you didn't roll.
You just typed in 100.
Good job, buddy.
Nice.
I got excited too. I was like, what?
You did it!
You won the game.
Yeah, it's about right.
Oh.
Okay.
Next time.
Then, as that happens, some dust, like, from the cannonball reveals an invisible creature standing about right there. And roll 5d8 for me, please, Balik.
24.
24. This creature's going to be at 1 hit point as the cannonball nearly disintegrates it.
Cool. Is it a bonus action to start reloading?
Yes.
Yeah, then I'm gonna do that.
All right, then you kind of get another cannonball, start loading it in from the back, lighting the fuse, and start aiming your next shot.
That's my turn.
All right.
Yay, Baylor.
Quintus, you are up.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna scoot up to here, and then I will I'll go ahead and I'll first level guiding bolt that one just to get it out of the way.
Sounds good.
That was almost a nat 20, but it is an 18.
18 will still hit.
Okay. That is going to be... That's not great. 15 points of damage.
Luckily, thanks to Elias just having hit it, has exactly 15 hit points left as there's this burst of sunlight as the two of you attacking together burn it away to but cinders.
Fucking hell yeah.
Teamwork.
Yeah. Alright.
Makes the dream work.
Makes the dream work. Let's see, I think... How's Magnum looking? He was getting kind of wailed on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I have like 66% of my health.
Okay, well... I want to use a bonus action, so you're getting more. 3rd level healing word.
Too kind.
Not bad, actually. 16 points.
Hells yes.
Very nice.
Yeah, almost maxed, actually. Alright, yeah, that is my turn.
Alright. Will be the turn of the Shriekers then. As one's near death is going to kind of move more this way. Other one is going to be advancing a bit. As, let me see, gotta check a range. One of them is going to fire at Byron, the other is going to fire at Quintus. So, here we go at Byron. 25 to hit Byron. And 16 to hit Quintus.
16's gonna miss.
Alright. Byron, you will take 7 points of thunder damage. And that will be the Shriekers. Eltor, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to double check my math, which is correct. And I will back up this way.
Okay.
And then I will use that action to launch the laser eyes. This. Hold on. There we go. That way, so it hits both of them.
Okay, sounds good. That's a dex save, correct?
Let me double check. Yes, 17.
Alright. So, first one will fail. Second one will fail.
Awesome. It's not too much because I'm trying to save my higher level spell slots.
Okay.
Uh, 2 points of fire damage.
The one in the back has 1 hit point, so it dies. The one in the front gets hit by it kind of barely clipped.
All that planning for 2 damage.
Did you cast it at first level?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's what a first level spell does.
I know. I'm trying to. I only have up to third level spells, and I have very limited of those. So I am trying to do what I can. That will probably be my turn.
Okay. Magnum, you're up.
Okay. So, I'm gonna attack this one right here.
Oh.
One that's next to Oars.
Sounds good.
Naturally. That lovely advantage. Yeah. That scared me. That's 19.
19 will hit.
Alright, lovely. And sneak attack. Sneak attack is 16.
Ooh.
Plus additional 6, so it's 22 plus 4, 26 damage.
26 damage. That creature gets evaporated by your attack as you cut it down.
Then in one swift move, I'm going to bonus action 2-weapon fighting and slide the knife out of my sleeve and attack the other one.
Very nice. Clean.
So I miss, which I will do.
No. Unfortunate.
Big oof.
I'm going to stay there, though.
All right.
Actually, no. I'm going to back up slightly, and since I have fancy footwork, it cannot attack me. With
That's true.
opportunity attack.
No pokey.
No pokes.
That's my turn.
All right. Then, at the end of your turn, it will be the Talata drones that are above ground. And they are going to start finally inching forward, joining the fight. Byron, you're up.
I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
Fucker.
That's it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Byron is chilling.
There ain't no way I just heard that.
Marcus, I'm not sure what you're planning.
Help me!
But there, you're up.
Okay.
Throw him again.
I'm moving up here,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack into this shrieker.
Sounds good. It got clipped by some laser eyes.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, tracks.
I think it's dead. I'm gonna be honest.
We'll see.
He rolls a 1.
Well, I rolled 2 dice because of
He rolls a 2.
$26 points of damage.
26 points of damage as you launch into this attack. Where are you aiming?
Aiming at its throat.
Decapitation, as with this blinding flash of light, the creature is destroyed.
Okay. Let me make a second attack by throwing a javelin at the servant of the Baleful Dark.
Sure.
Bruh.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage as the javelin flies into this creature. It is dissipated.
Yeah, that's a bonus action. I will cast Healing Word on Oz.
Sounds good.
Oh,
9 points of healing.
thank you.
Very nice. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Then, at the end of your turn, as you finish throwing that spear, you look out into the distance and you see movement as the silencers who have been hiding begin to emerge out of their holes in their cover. And let's see who they'll be targeting. One definitely has to go for Vayer. Let's see here. Yep, he's within range. One for Oz.
Hey, that sucks.
And, well, Elator's just too far away. So I think Ors would do for a secondary option, as they are going to pull from their backs their dread spears and chuck them. So, first one going to be at Oz.
Yay.
27 to hit.
Does.
Vayer next. 31 to hit.
Yep.
And Ors. 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Do any of you have resistance to poison damage other than Ors?
Yep.
No.
No.
Okay. Then, here we go. First up, we will have Oz. 26 points of damage, Oz.
I'll uncanny dodge if that's okay.
That's certainly possible. So 13 points of damage, and as you are hit by it, you go to cry out, but there is no noise. You've been silenced.
Good.
Next up for Vayer. 27 points damage to you, Vayer. You've been silenced, and this silence is till the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And next, Urs. This is all, of course, going to be halved Urs.
And I'm also
16.
uncanny dodging.
All right, then down to 8.
Cool.
And you are silenced. It's going to be the end of the silencers. And this point, Urs, that presence that you felt before, you feel it growing stronger. And you realize why. You felt it before. As Vayer, you watch as this shimmering figure begins to manifest as bits of dust and dirt are falling off of it. As Gallo enters the fray, this creature begins to move forward. And let's see here. What will they want to do? They are going to make 2 Flay the Mind attacks. And they're going to make 1 Flay the Mind at Vare and 1 Flay the Mind at Byron, as you receive this series of like horrific visions that play out in your head. See, Vare, you will take 11 half to 6 damage.
Okay.
And Byron, you'll take 6 half to 3 damage.
Okay.
And that point, Gallo's going to drift back a bit. That will be their turn. Oz, you are up.
Forgot I was muted. That's really not good, probably. But it is also within my range. Do I think I can hit this thing?
It looks tangible.
Okay, well, I'll run up then, I suppose.
Right. As you enter within 15 feet of it, it's going to reaction, use its deadly reach, use its
Cool.
Flay the Mind attack on you.
Cool.
So you will suffer 7 points of psychic damage as
That works.
these visions begin to run through your mind. And you would not have known this, unfortunately, Oz. However, those who have fought Gallo before would remember as you get closer on this turn, or until the end of this turn, really, as you attempt to move forward and attack Gallo, your mind is flooded with so many foreign thoughts you cannot. A creature that's hit with Flay the Mind cannot attack this creature.
Oh. Can I back away?
Sure.
Actually, I don't think I can.
You could dash.
Nah, good, and then it could hit me.
Use its reaction to do this too.
Oh! It did? Oh, that's good. Then I will dash and leave.
Okay.
I'll go over here.
All right.
I think I might leave that to the magic people.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I think that movement will probably end my turn.
Sounds good. Then, Urs, you're up. Elias, you're on deck.
Just to clarify, Flay the Mind was psychic, right?
It was.
Cool. Just making sure. I'm going up to Gallo,
Okay.
and I would like to take some attacks.
Gotcha.
Or an attack.
And you feel like it's trying to exert some mental pressure on you, Urs. But in your mind, you start hearing this lovely tune, and you follow that line and thread instead. And like you've been pirouetting the physical attacks of your enemies, you start to pirouette the mental ones as well, listening to the song.
Sweet. Okay, attack 17 plus 9.
That'll hit.
And let's see if I fixed it. I will also be burning a charge
Okay.
on my weapon to see if that does anything extra.
Well, that has many potential, so what exactly are you doing?
It's the torment one. So the burn 1 charge, 2d6 psychic, and forlorn.
Okay. It will not take any psychic damage, but
Okay.
you can certainly give it 1 forlorn.
Yeah, I fixed it. 27. That's without the psychic.
Very nice. Then, as you strike into this creature, there's this blast of red mist that comes out of its body. It still looks fairly strong.
Cool. And then let's see. Bonus actions. I used 15 feet to move. Yeah, no, I'll just stay here.
All right.
That's my turn.
Nice. Elias, you're up. Balak, you're on deck.
I'm going to try to move. I'm going to stay back a little bit.
All right.
Move about here. And I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at him.
Sounds good.
That dirty 20?
That's going to hit.
Fuck yeah. Just going to do this on D20. It'll be easier for me. Are you fucking kidding me? That is 5 damage.
5 damage. All right. Of what type?
Acid.
Acid? Nice. Then, as it strikes, the acid is able to eat through the outer shells. Just, not a lot there.
Okay. That'll be it for me. Actually, I will just use the rest of my distance to go back this way.
Sounds good. In that case, Elias, that's your turn. Balak, you're up. Quintus, you're on deck.
Yeah. I don't like these two guys right here. I'm gonna shoot here.
Okay, sounds good. So, deck saves for both of them. The silencer first. They will succeed. And now the Talata. It will fail. So, 5d8 for me, please.
Okay. 22.
22 doesn't matter for the silencer, as still with half damage, it is obliterated, and the Talata drone badly injured from the blast of your cannonball.
Ooh, bonus action reload, that's my turn.
Okay. Quintus, you're up.
Awesome. I suppose I am just going to... I don't like Gallo being there. I am going to just hurl a 4th level guiding bolt at it and see what that does.
Sounds good.
Does it count as something my staff works against?
Yes.
Cool. Uh, 29 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Awesome. Not great, but 21 points of radiant damage.
21. Ors, as you're fighting this creature, you watch as it begins to rear back like it's going to try and strike you physically, and then this blast of radiant energy nearly sends Gallo off their feet.
Alright, and then just for fun, I think I'll... Yeah, just to chip away at it a little, I'll recast Spiritual Weapon, like, right here and take a strike at it.
Okay.
And Spiritual Weapon, we said, counts as a spell attack, right? So I get the bonus from my staff
Correct.
for it? Alright. And I have advantage because of Urs.
Yes.
Awesome.
They're hitting good.
23.
That will hit.
Awesome. That's 7 points of damage.
Not bad, not bad. As the spiritual weapon strikes in with the bullhorn and it's starting to show a little bit of wear and tear.
Awesome. I'm gonna... What? I'll move here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Eltor, it will be your turn.
Alright, I'm going to move right over here. And then I'm going to, as an action, reactivate those laser eyes, because I believe I still have, like, the spell up.
Mm-hmm.
And I will do that in such a way that it just misses Ors, but will
Okay.
hit Gallo and this weird, creepy guy.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the drone, 13 for Gallo, 18.
Gotcha. The 18 passes, the 13 does not. And that'll be 7 points of fire damage this time.
Okay. Then
And
the drone is still up, although looking severely burned.
that's fair. I do not have another bonus action that I can do.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Magnum, you're up.
All right. Just gonna lean over to Byron. It's all yours, buddy. And I'm gonna move 30 feet this way and take the dodge action.
Okay. Fantastic. Is that your turn? Hello? Connor?
Yes, my bad.
Okay.
Yes, my bad.
Then be the Talata's turn, as the ones who are burrowing finally arrive. See, I swear to God, guys, you can see it on the VOD, because it's like they're moving up and you guys just move to the openings where they are. It's funny. Yeah.
As a point of
Little
clarity, Colin, the little silencer down here died, right?
Yes.
That would apply. Was that before or after I applied for Lorne?
That was after. So.
Okay, so that's 2.
That's 2 forlorn. Very nice. And let's go. Let's see. These Talata can move forward as well. This one's very hurt, but it's going. They have 10 feet of reach, so. Ooh, this is going to be fun. We'll start with the 2 attacking Magnum. So they would have advantage, but he dodged, so they're straight rolls, luckily. First one at Magnum. Ooh, 22.
Yeah.
All right. First attack then. 14 points of piercing damage to you, Magnum, as you are grappled by the lower one. And then the other is going to attack you. Again, straight roll. 23.
Yeah.
And it's going to nibble on you for another 12 points of piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, 6 points of piercing damage.
I'm so sorry. I can't help you.
Well,
I don't even understand.
now it's going to be the Talata closest to Urs, trying to take a chomp on him.
No.
20.
No.
Okay. Then, as you are dodging back and forth, just this whirling dervish Urs can't seem to bite you. Now, the ones next to Oz. Oz getting a dirty 20 to hit you, Oz.
Yeah.
For the first, and then for the second, 18.
Total?
Yes. To hit.
To hit. Oh, yes.
Total damage from both of them, 33.
Uncanny dodge.
Which one? The one of them is the most is going to be 19. So are you assuming
That's
you're on?
fine.
All right. So then that is going to be 23 points of damage total.
That's pretty bad. Thanks.
Taking some chomps out of you. But that's
well, it actually doesn't, because I give it a kiss on its little worm snout, and it becomes my best friend.
Oh.
So, actually.
what a nice fantasy. Yeah, it's
Can I
trying
try to do that?
it's trying to
Can I
munch
try
you. You can certainly try, but it is going to be Byron's turn.
Okay. I am going to move up here.
Okay.
And then I am going to use Forsaken Dance of the Starless Night.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
So that's 5 targets. Creatures.
Shit, it is, yeah.
So I'll do these two that's in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
The Gallo, and then the other.
The other 2 drones?
Yeah.
All right. Let me check something with Gallo. Gallo is resistant to necrotic, so yep, that's certainly possible. Would you like me to roll for each of these attacks for you?
Yes, please.
All right, and what's the bonus to hit on it? Is it
+8.
+8? All right.
Yes.
Let's see. First one closest to you. It's gonna hit. Let's see. Then we're gonna go one close to Urs. Hit. Then Gallo. Hit Gallo. One closest to Oz. See, actually, that wouldn't be at advantage, but doesn't matter. That would still hit, and then one final one closest to you, not at advantage. That's going to hit all of them.
Oh boy.
Very nice.
Very cool. And how much damage is that?
60-10 necrotic.
60-10. I will go top to bottom then, as we see how this rolls. First one, gone at the very top. Then the one right in front of you. Gone.
Oh my god.
One behind Urs. Somehow still alive.
What? Oh.
One hit point.
Oh my gosh.
One closest to Oz. Dead. And then last attack at Gallo. This will be half damage. So 13 points of damage total. But I believe that is going to be an additional 3 forlorn tokens.
Yes, then that's 5.
That's
which
5.
means they are hopeless. Or burning legendary resistance.
Let me see here. Don't have legendary resistance. They are hopeless.
I still don't know what that means, but
You don't know what it's like to be hopeless?
I just don't know what it does.
Luxury.
Would you like to?
Nah, I'm good. I'm vibing over here. I'm listening to music.
And that was my action. I still have a bonus action, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, describe to me what it looks like as you're blinking around the battlefield cutting.
I tell Magnum, I got this, and then I freaking turn into darkness and just start dashing around.
Okay. You start dashing around, you start cutting through the Talata left and right before you appear right by Magnum once again.
Couldn't have done that earlier.
Alright, is that your turn?
I'll spawn my Echo Knight in front of me.
Okay, sounds good.
As protection, just in case they try to fucking attack me.
Alright.
And that's the end of my turn.
Seeing your turn? Alright, Vayer, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna fly over here,
Okay,
and I'm going to attack this drone.
sounds good.
Thank you.
23 to hit.
23 hits. It's at 1 hit point. How do you want to do this?
As Vayer flies over, he's gonna take his great axe and he's essentially gonna fly through the thing.
Or, as you fly into the back through it, you pop out the other side right next to Urs.
Nod. I can't attack Gallo, correct?
You can't, or no, you cannot attack Gallo, unfortunately.
Okay. And I am silenced, so...
Did the silence end, or has that?
At the end of his turn, it will end, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
That means I'm good.
In that case...
Speak again. Yay!
Do some quick maths.
Till I get poked again.
I'm gonna use... Can I use my divine... Yeah, can I use my channel divinity while I'm silenced?
I believe so, yes.
Cool. Then I will channel divinity, Preserving Ward.
Okay.
And give an extra point of AC to Ors and Magnum.
Sounds good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh,
And then that will be my turn.
All right. Then it will be the silencers, as final few are going to pop out of their hiding spots and are going to hold actions for people that come closer. The other two are going to kind of rush forward a bit. Let me see here. One is going to fire at Quintus. One is going to fire at Elator. First one at Quintus. Almost natural 20, only a 14 though. As you're able to dodge that. Elator, 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is going to be 37 points of damage, with 22 of that being poison. As one of these long kind of dread spears is chucked through the air over Byron and Magnum's heads and strikes you. And as it does, you cry out, but there is no sound. And that will be the turn of the silencers. Gallo, because they're hopeless, is just going to melt away. They have no reason to be here anymore. The will that kept them here is gone.
Oh, great.
Let's go.
I love that.
Let's see. Top of the round, Marrow Drinker is going to continue doing what it's doing. And let's see, because it's the 5th round, you notice something would begin to start happening towards the large crystalline structure, though you're not necessarily sure what exactly is occurring.
Hey, Balak.
Oz, you're up.
I'm gonna stab the thing in front of me.
Fair enough.
Good.
I'm really mad about it.
It's a good target.
It is. It's right in front of me. 18?
18 will hit.
Cool. And I lost my damage.
Can't go losing your damage.
Oh, I had to reload the page. It wasn't letting me move around.
Jinkies.
Zoinks.
My damage.
Hey. 40.
40. How do you want to do this?
I stick my rapier in its mouth and I drag it downwards.
Okay. Then, as it rears back trying to bite you, you literally thrust up into its maw of teeth, driving up into the brain, and basically judo throw it over you downwards.
Nice.
Alright, anything else?
That's a good question. I feel like I'm liable to die if I move any further, so I'm just gonna stay put.
Okay. Then, Oz, that's your turn. Ors, you're up. Elias, you're on deck.
Cool. How far away are you? Yeah. I'm going to bonus action dash.
Okay.
And get my ass right up here.
Sounds good. Let me check something real quick, sir.
Yep,
In
that's
range.
fine.
In range. In range. In range. 4 attacks coming at you.
Try me, bitch.
Why are you tempting fate like this? That's a 29 for the first one. That's a 30 for the second one. Why are you like this? 18 for the third. I believe that misses.
You say it like you aren't fate.
And I'm not. The dice are fate. Don't go looking at me for this shit.
It was the dice guides.
It is
You could stop this at any moment.
No. I cannot. let's see, this is already going to be halved, so 51 points of damage to you, Urs.
What kind of damage?
Let's see, it would be piercing and poison.
Okay,
But
well,
it would
whichever
have been 101, but half to 51.
whichever one does the most, I'll have. I don't know how.
Okay, that's
what
going to
that is.
be the second one, so let me count it up here. So that's going to be, 16 plus 9, so 27 plus 12. That's going to be 39 plus 6. Okay, 45 minus 23 minus... So, gonna take 10 less damage.
Cool. So 40.
41, yeah.
That's cool. I'm poking this one.
Okay.
Because fuck you. That is a 13 plus 9.
Yep, that is certainly gonna hit.
Good. How healthy is it looking?
Completely healthy.
Cool. Fuck it. I will hit it with... I'll burn another charge to do the extra psychic damage to it.
Okay.
That's 31 points of damage.
You cut it down with this spinning strike as it falls at your blade.
Okay. So I've moved 55. That's 5 more. It's action, bonus action. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's gonna be your turn. Elias, you're up. What you doing, Stuart?
Okay, so yeah, I forgot I was muted. I moved there, and as my thing said, I was gonna try to shoot this guy right here with the firebolt.
Yeah, natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh my god.
Cool.
Kill it.
Do you do double damage or double dice?
Double dice.
Okay, so it's
But same thing for a firebolt, so.
it's 4d10 I roll.
2d10. And you
Well,
just,
2d10 is regular firebolt.
yeah, but we just double the dice. So like double the number on the dice.
Oh, double.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
So 18. That's a lot of fucking damage. Then.
Yep, that's 36.
Overkill.
As you wind up this firebolt and chuck it through the air, it grows over time before impacting this creature, splattering it.
I helped. Alright, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Mr. Cannon Man, it's your turn.
If Balak and his cannon are America, and I feel like there's apt comparisons, then that crystal is a rock, and that man drinker is, well, that's about as far as I'll take that joke.
Jesus Christ.
I'm firing right about here.
Okay. Hold on, can you ping it? Okay, right there. Very cool. Creature is going to make a dex save. Let's see here. 15, which will... That will... let me see. I think that might just barely succeed with the cannon. Yes, that will just barely succeed. It will take half damage and roll...
How many fate points do I have?
Let me check, sir. You have 1.
Damn it. Okay. You know what?
I'll throw in another.
If you got...
Okay.
Do you want to lower that so it takes full damage?
Yeah.
All right. Then, with both your powers combined, roll 5d8, and this crystal is going to take double damage.
No WMDs for you. That's 24.
Okay. The creature itself, which is fairly sturdy, looks barely injured. The crystal, though, cracks under the weight of the cannonball, and it looks like another shot like that, and it's not looking that great.
All right, bonus action reload. That's my turn.
Okay, Quintus, you're up.
Awesome. Let's see. I think. Well, Oz is too far for me to use any touch spells, but I will go ahead and hit them with. They can get a 4th level healing word to perk them up a little bit.
Nice.
Oh, you are so sweet.
So that's going to be 12 points of healing, and then
Thank you.
you are very welcome. I'll move forward, and then I think those guys are. Ooh, I think everyone is out of range of guiding bolts. I believe it's 120. Can I hold my action for guiding bolt if any of them come within 120 feet of me?
Sure. What level?
Cool. These guys, I think these were the ones that weren't as strong, so it'll just be. Let's do 2nd level.
2nd level? Alright. Let's see. That's your turn. Shriekers are going to continue trying to do their ritual. Eltor, you're up.
Alright. I am going to dash.
Okay.
So let's see how far I can go. That is not the tool I was looking for. There we go. I can get about here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be my turn, since I don't have a Steel Defender to be able to take my bonus actions anymore.
Okay. Then, Magnum, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to gesture to Byron after you, and then I'm going to pop a greater healing potion.
Okay.
Then I'm going to jog down about here. Yeah, about there. And I'm going to throw Oz another greater healing potion.
Very nice.
And I'm assuming that's all I can
Thank you.
do. Let's see, to heal myself. Sweet. I think that's all I can do, yeah? Is that action, bonus action, movement?
Yep.
Right.
Alright, Byron, you're up.
I will move up here and move my echo as well.
Okay.
Actually, I'll move 25. So, there. And then I'll put my echo in front of me.
Sounds good.
And I will hold my action, just in case I'm nabbed.
Okay. Then, Vayer, you're up.
Cool. Bonus action, I'm going to use Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Action, I'm going to dash. And I'm going to move. Yeah. I'm going to move right here.
Sounds good.
And then that will be my turn.
Alright. Let's see, for turn of the silencers, let's see who's in range. Oh, so many people are in range. Think one at Byron, one at Vayer, one at Urs, and one at Elator would be in order. So
At me or my echo mate?
I'll roll for it. So even it will be you, odd it will be your Echo Knight. Your Echo Knight.
Yes, thank God.
21, but once again, hits your Echo Knight as it takes the shot for you. Next one going at Vayer. That's 31, Vare.
Yep.
Next one at Urs. That's a 15, Urs. And
Miss.
last one at Eltor for an 18.
Unfortunately, that will hit.
All right. 39 points of damage total to you, Vare, on that shot. As it embeds itself deep in your chest and silences you. Then Eltor, 30 points of damage to you.
I am down.
Eltor is unconscious as the shots keep on firing from this position. See, at this point, it will be the Marrow Drinker's turn, and on its action, it's going to feed its own hit points back into the crystal as it kind of merges with it a bit, keeping it going. At this point, all of you would be able to see it kind of returns to a more stable color, but it's getting more intense. Oz, you're up.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Is using a healing potion a bonus action?
Bonus action, yeah.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Whatever. I'm just going to... Oh no. Oh, okay. I will move... I will dash and move up here.
Okay.
And can I hold my action for if one of the silencers approaches me?
Sure.
Okay, that's what I would like to do.
All right. Urs, you're up.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. I will dash. Bonus action dash. As I'm approaching this area up here, do I sense anything?
No.
Okay. I will get to there, and then I will throw a knife at this thing.
Okay.
Uh, 17 plus 8.
17 plus 8. Yep.
Cool. 4 plus 4 is 8 points of damage.
8. You throw a knife into this thing, and it nearly keels over, but is able to barely stay standing.
That's irritating. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Elias, you're up.
Alright, oh man. We'll go as far as I can right now. And I guess I'll just try to... Is this guy behind cover?
Half cover, yeah.
Okay. I'll try to still get him with the fire bolts.
Okay.
$18?
With the half cover, that is unfortunately going to miss.
Ah, damn.
As it's close, like you're aiming right for the creature, and it just barely ducks back behind its cover before the firebolt hits.
Okay. Oh, that's all I got right now.
Okay. Balik, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the crystal again.
Okay. Very nice. Go ahead and roll damage then. Ooh. That is flat out terrible.
How the fuck?
The crystal is impacted for 24 points of damage and it begins to warble, but not nearly the quality of shot that you put on it last time. And it still looks like it is whirling up at a decent speed.
Yikes. Bonus action reload.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Quintus, you're up.
Awesome. I believe Elator is down, so I am going... Yeah, I'm gonna run up beside him and hit him with... what do I got? Yeah, I'll use my last 4th level. He'll get a 4th level cure once.
Okay.
Not... Wow, that sucks. 17 points of health.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, and then I'll move forward 10 more feet, and then... I think... Guess that'll have to be it for now.
Okay. The Shrieker's turn. They have finished their part in the ritual. They are dashing away and out of this battlefield. Eltor, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds on myself real quick.
Okay.
Noted. And then I'm going to continue running forward.
Gotcha. Is that your turn?
And that is my turn. Yes.
Alright. Magnum, you're up.
Okay. I'm actually going to turn, use dash action and dash bonus action, gun it about 90 feet this way.
Okay.
I'm going to go for the other cannon.
Sounds good. Let's see. That case, Byron, you're up.
How many times can I use my necro jump?
If
Once
you got...
per turn. Now.
Yeah.
Once per turn. Okay. I'll press forward. I get that. I will move up then. Here. And I'll spawn my Echo Knight in front of me.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Gotcha. Vayer, you're up.
Cool. As an action, I'm going to use my Lay on Hands pool
Very fair.
to heal myself, so I'm not looking great. Cool. As a... And then I am also going to move up 30 feet to right there.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Gotcha. For the silencers. Ors, how are you looking?
About half. A little more.
Okay. They're going to test it. 4
Cool.
into Ors. 16 for the first. They fire. 22 for the second.
That is the AC.
Okay. Natural 1. And 27. As you are ducking and diving and moving, 2 of these dread spears find purchase hitting you.
Cool.
Would you like me to roll them individually?
Yes, please, because I will be uncanny dodging one of them.
Alright. First one, 28. Uncanny dodge or no?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so 14. let's see, which would be half to 7, and then 30 half to 15, so 22 points of damage total to you. And after that, top of round 7, the Marrow Drinker is going to, at this point, with the Cosmic Drill having finally completed its wind-up, it's going to merge with the crystal itself as, or that discordant harmony begins to increase further and further as there are these pulses of energy not only coming from this crystal but others all across the line. Something's happening.
Okay.
But Oz, you're up.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Do I need to go around this rock?
You could jump over it if you want.
Okay, cool. I will bonus action dash and then attack it with my sword if it would let me move. Ooh.
All right.
18.
18 will hit. As you jump over and bring down your rapier onto this thing.
45.
45. As you cut it down, you smile as it falls over dead. And then you notice something that you're not necessarily alone here, Oz, as waiting just a few feet away from you is your old friend. Hello, Oz.
Hi.
I said that I would come to save you when the time is right. Now is that time. You could stay, and you could die, or you could leave. That way. And he points south. Up to you. He disappears.
Okay. Well, I can't really go anywhere right now, I don't think.
No, not really.
No. I'll just wait.
Okay. Worse. It is your turn.
Okay. I have a few questions.
Okay.
First question. Does this crystal count as a structure?
Yes.
Second question. Is it a free action to use my Torvian?
What does it say with your Torvian?
It doesn't say. It just says you do this.
Then, yeah, it's a free action.
Cool. Okay. Third question. Can I picture the place right over here, right by it?
Yes.
All right. I know what I will be doing now. I will be using my Torvian, Twinkling Teleport, to teleport right up to the crystal.
Okay. As you reach out with your Torvian, you listen for a particular tune and are able to teleport directly up to this structure.
Okay. I will then use my action to attack it with Osmiandius' Torment.
Okay.
Which does triple damage to structures.
Okay. Then make an attack roll, adding in your sneak attack and extra damage.
That's 28 damage.
See, times 3, that's 84? That seems right.
Something like that, yeah.
Then, with Balik's damage, you break this crystal apart as chunks of it come falling away. And in the midst of that, the other creatures about in this battlefield give these shrieks and seem to just melt away, no longer bound here by a need to defend this structure. But the unease in the air doesn't end for all of you. There's still this static, this anticipation there. What are you guys doing?
I'm flying super high in the air to get a better view.
Okay. As you fly high in the air... 60?
80. Actually, 80.
80? Okay. As you fly 80 feet in the air, you see the Ardmagos losing. You are the best of the best, but against similar hordes, your people aren't making progress, and similar to you, they weren't able to stop these cosmic drills. Reality is getting thinner, Byron, and looks like everyone is pulling back to the shadow of truth. The two broken bits of the dreadnought that fell to the Prime Ring.
I will relay that to everyone else.
Okay.
Yeah, what do we do?
I think it's time to go. We should get out of here and get somewhere safe. And regroup.
I think looking at the crystal, you said it still had kind of a feeling of something about to happen, right? Could I maybe
In
use
the
Arcana?
air, not the crystal. Just, it already achieved its purpose.
Oh, gotcha.
For what? You can make an Arcana check to see if you can feel what's happening.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That is going to be a 23.
23. Reality is thin here. And you feel the dimensions melding together. Things are being pulled through. Powers being accessed. And you kind of tilt your head a bit. There's something else. This power, like, why would Gallo be here? Your eyes kind of go wide. Reality is thin here, Quintus. So very thin. Thin enough to potentially do many great things. If not only forces of sin and the Malefic Warrens are here, Amadeus could be here as well. And with the thin walls from reality, who knows what he could be attempting.
I would like to ask my friend for assistance.
You go and attempt to ask, and there is nothing once again.
Son of a bitch! Answer!
And then you hear a voice. Yes, Byron?
Where have you been?
Around. Why?
Is there a way out of this?
Out of what?
You cannot see what's going on here?
I do.
Anything, nothing wrong with this?
Not a thing.
You're lying to me?
No, of course not. Look. could meet me by Magion. I think that potentially it's time for him to go. What about you?
Will that help at all?
Help you? Yes. Help the rings? I generally think so. But I'm here to tell you something, Byron.
What's that?
Magion is falling one way or another today.
Then you're gonna help me do that.
I already have. You have the sword. Fucking kill him.
He's way stronger than me.
He's not stronger than us. He'll be weak. One slice between the ribs. That's all you need.
Alright. His location.
Believe he's at the Dreadnought.
Alright. I will go up to Magnum and say, I got a plan. Come with me.
Does this plan have details?
I'll explain on the way.
No.
No? Okay.
Why don't you
I'll
give
leave
me...
that
Okay.
Balak.
It was nice knowing you. And I'll come back. Remember me well. And I will fly away.
Okay. As you're flying away, Balak, you begin to hear a voice in your head. Magion. Sierra, get back to me. Something is happening here with the Warrens. I think it might be connected to you.
That's the first time hearing of it.
There's kind of a pause. I see, just get safe and might need your help. We are insufficient in stopping this event. I will need your powers to reach a solution.
We should all go somewhere. I think reality is thin enough here that Amadeus could very well be here and might use this to try to pull Bedlam through.
Yeah, well, Magion wants me to go and see him because he thinks I'm connected to the Warrens. Something. Yeah. So, like, technically, I feel like we've got to pick the lesser of two evils right now.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Go.
And if I have to place my bets, we might find Byron there just because he has a bit of a track history of doing crazy shit.
Oh, yes, he does. Let's head there quickly.
Yeah, we should catch up to him.
Are all of you heading back to the Dreadnought?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll join.
I don't know if Magion wants me there.
I mean, but you, Magnum, I'm not going to force you to come talk to the guy who wants to kill you.
When you put it like
Wait
that.
outside.
Yeah.
But
I think I'll get out of here.
Oz? What are you doing?
I think I'm gone.
Okay. Then, Quintus, you kind of look around and you realize Oz is no longer here. They've dipped.
That's not great. I think I don't remember seeing them leave, do I?
With their stealth, no.
Very fair. I think. Yes, I have to leave it for now. As I think, unfortunately, there are slightly more pressing things going on. I think.
Okay.
Quintus will kind of glance around looking for them, but probably leave it at that for now.
All right. Are all of you heading back to the Dreadnought then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone but me.
One
Just
but
gonna
you and
vanish.
Oz, yeah. As the two rogues kind of disappear out. Rest of you begin heading back. Byron, you reach it first. You find Magion there, overseeing the general fight, loosing arcane spells across the battlefield, decimating oncoming hordes of Telata. He looks and he sees you. Byron, where's Balak?
They're on their way. I just got here early.
Good. We will need reinforcements of a different kind. The gods have a secret trove of warriors. If I can access them with Balak, we might have the reinforcements we need. Though breaking those type of bonds will require serious power, which, luckily, my Aether Sync has. Perhaps you go back and look after him while he makes his way here. He is the key.
How close am I to Magion?
You?
Yeah.
5 feet. You're right up next to him. You're talking to him.
All comes down to this final moment.
I suppose so. But I don't believe it shall be our final moment. The Ardmagos has stood for hundreds of years. And even with betrayal, we are holding a line. We can do this.
You're right. It won't be our final moment, but it will be yours, and I attack him.
Where are you sliding the blade?
Where I was told.
I want you to make an attack roll at advantage. The AC of a material god is 30.
Holy shit.
Gotta beat a 30. You're going to slide the blade in between Magion's ribs and dispense the latent enchantment.
31.
As you slide the blade in, Magion's eyes go wide with shock and surprise. The rest of you arrive and see silhouetted against the red sky Byron having plunged his blade inside the gut of Magion. Now, Quintus, from where you are, you see something twinkling across the blade, these words, and you look at it. You've read about this weapon somewhere, Quintus. Any cleric would be hard-pressed not to have read about one of these armaments. See, the armaments of sin come in many forms. They change and manipulate depending on the wielder. And in this moment, you see Byron wielding sloth and plunge it into Magion's side. Byron, you pull out the blade, coated with the golden blood of material god. As Magion stumbles back, you can see this dark crown begin to appear on his head. How dare you strike me? I am your... And he stops as he looks down at his side. Byron, there was an enchantment placed there. Your blade, specifically, comes with a terrible ability to make a creature dispassionate, to make them hopeless. Now, for smaller weapons, even a material god could resist it. But this was a weapon forged by a high god themselves. And what is something material compared to the universal? As Magion's eyes go wide and he drops to his knees, all hope leaves his body as he goes catatonic. In this moment, as the rest of the Hunter's Shadow sees this, what are you guys doing?
Hold person on Bailey, or on Byron.
Okay. As you launch a hold person out, for sake of story, Byron, you feel those muscles tense up for a second.
I break through it.
Make a wisdom save.
Ugh. I use Indomitable on that. That was a nat one.
Okay.
Ugh. Not much better. 9.
You can't break through it as Balak, you hold him there. What are the rest of you doing as you watch as the leader of the Ardmagos, the one material god you had on this battlefield, the one person whose job it was to make sure this wouldn't happen, who had the skills and the power to stop it, lies catatonic?
Can I try and use Shimmering Scatter on it?
Sure. As you reach out and try to use your Shimmering Scatter, you are met with this wall. 7th level Dispel is not strong enough to beat that magic's woven in by a high god.
Okay.
Byron, what did you do?
It saved us.
What?
Byron, you look around you.
Did what needed to be done.
Dude,
I have nothing more to say to you people.
At this point, the ground begins to shake.
Can I use an 8th level heal on Magion? Will that help?
I will say it will do enough, which will allow him to get out a single sentence, as he's fighting with all his being to try to break out, but the poison that Byron put within his body is overpowering him. Balak, summon Gilaviska. Change reality. And he goes back to that catatonic state.
Ilaviska. That's in Kovarov.
The we have to go there.
We have to go to Pastroma.
Didn't say go there.
Didn't say go there, it said summon. Can you summon them? You have that power, Balik?
We can always give it a try.
I'll support you with whatever magic you need, any healing magic, any protection magic. Quintus, help me.
Yeah, I'll help.
Well, few things before that. As that thundering stomping continues, something's coming. As reality continues to dissolve, this large eldritch creature starts to lumber its way forward across the battlefield. The rest of the Talata and creatures of darkness giving it way. It stands 50, 60 feet tall. This swarm of tentacles and eyes about them. It's heading straight for all of you and Magion. Then something else. There, you pick it up immediately. A feeling. You felt it before. This creature's coming from the east, but your eyes look due west. There are two people walking closer, approaching all of you. One of them is an old lich that you've seen fought before, with 3 eyes. Vito Scalera, approaching after having years to train and build up power. Walking beside him there, the thing that you felt. Your old friend, now enemy. Shiver. Scars across the body, laughing. 2 groups of enemies bearing down. A mission.
Alright.
And at this point as well, Byron begins to transform, and with a mighty roar, Byron becomes that of a adult white dragon. What are you guys doing?
We have to keep Balik safe. We need to give him time.
Balik, whatever you're doing, please do it quickly.
And we have to move.
Okay. With that, as all of you prepare to make your last stand, it is here where we will end the session for today. And next week, we will pick up with a stand, a desperate struggle, and the fallout of a betrayal, and I suppose a partial defeat of Magion at maybe the worst of times. Congrats, guys!
Oh, damn.
God, fucking damn it, Marcus.
Anyone else going crazy right now?
Jesus, I'm gonna.
Let's see. Everyone can take a level up, though.
That's good.
Oh, sweet.
I would hope so, honestly.
It's your level up from last time, Marcus.
You said what?
It's your level up from last time.
No.
Yeah. You pulled it off, Marcus. You took out Magion.
Listen.
Dude
I
was
did
kind of
what
a
my
dick
name
to me,
said.
so I don't blame you.
Listen,
Okay,
I did what
if
I
you
was
say those 3 words that you are famous for saying, I will
did what-
drive down. No, okay, that's it. I'm coming.
What?
Coming.
Wait,
I don't
what was
even remember where you go to school, but I'm going there.
that? Can I come?
We can go to the bars.
Genuine question, though. I want to go.
I don't remember where he goes. It's
Shenandoah.
like 45 minutes from here. That's right.
Yeah.
I think I would know that.
You would
Listen, I
think.
did what needed to be done, okay?
But you chose the worst possible time to do it.
What? The man in red
No,
said
this was exactly the worst possible time.
The man in red said to kill him, and I did.
Why are we unconditionally listening to a man in red?
Because
He
said
was
it
offered
saved
power
everyone.
and money.
I'm trying to
That's all he
save
needs.
everyone. Right, Colin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
see?
That's what he said, yeah. Isn't it though? Don't you like that I'm putting in so much effort for you?
I love that you're putting in so much effort. It also means I'm probably going to suffer.
No.
Yes.
Nah, that's not necessarily what it means.
That's generally what it means.
Ryan, are you buying this bullshit?
I never suffer.
Exactly. No suffering allowed.
Right, of course. My apologies.
See, it's just going to be a nice, chill session where absolutely nothing happens. You know?
Yeah, everything happened last week. We don't have to worry about anything happening this week.
Correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. See, you're doing so well, Keenan.
Always.
Yep. You're never wrong. You're never wrong, buddy.
Never wrong.
And ain't that just a great thing? Never being wrong.
Well, it is for, the next month. And then, I'm going to be gone in basic training. And who's going to be able to tell them all the red flags? They're going to suffer.
True. Very true. No one will know the red flags ahead of them. It will be so sad.
Yeah, no one's going to be able to pick up the conspiracies.
Only you can pick up the conspiracy, sir.
Clearly, from what I've heard, some people just don't learn lessons like that my character has.
So good. Well, are we ready to get into some lessons? I think we are. I think it's lesson time. So, who wants to give a recap of last session? Let's see here. Caleb, can you do the honors?
Yeah, sure. Let me just scroll back down. So we had a fun time. Technically the session started off with Magnum, who was just kind of walking around at the time. He had been going to see this like ancient tomb that the Ardmagos had been wanting to check out. And as he was going there, he saw this light come from the tomb, and there's this like massive pulse of energy. And the sky started to like darken and turn red, and like the clouds were like raining blood and all that. Then we went to the Fractal Fortress where Oz was taking care of the maiden still. And the maiden woke up briefly and told Oz that Vayer and Quintus needed their help. So they went to find us. And at that point, we had been speaking to Magion, who basically, he basically told us to go to the site and meet him there, and that Adam would kind of do the reality jump thing to take us there. And I believe at that point, Byron had also grabbed his friend Elias, and we all ended up kind of like meeting at Adam's ship, and everyone agreed to go together. We figured out we were going near Lon. Magion gave us, I think, gave a brief speech as we were getting ready, basically saying that we were going to win or die trying. Adam did his folding time and space bid to get us there. Then we think we saw part of the temple. We saw leeches moving around inside. Let's see, as we were there, the Shadow of Truth also teleported in, firing on the creatures that were coming out and all that. I believe... Oh, Magnum was also by the ship, and so we met up with him. Magion radioed into us and told us to go, like, west and take out a drill, and then rendezvous with him. And we went to the drill. There were a bunch of monsters there that we had to fight through. Gallo also got summoned onto the field at some point, which was very fun. But then Urs did a thing and made Gallo lose all hope, and so it just kind of like vanished after like a round or two. We did kind of take out all the enemies there, but by then the drill had already done whatever it was going to do. The man in red also appeared and told Oz that they could flee south to avoid dying, and so they ended up doing that. Magnus also, Magnum left as well. And then Byron went on ahead to kill Magion while we were still figuring out what to do. And he ended up stabbing Magion before we could get to them. And he did this with one of Sin's weapons called Sloth. That was very fun.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah, very fun. I tried to heal Magion and got him able to speak a sentence, basically, where he told Balik to summon Gilaviska and change reality. And then at that point, we had more friends coming. Coming from the east was this eldritch creature, like 50 to 60 feet tall, just coming across the battlefield towards us. And then from the east, we saw Shiver and Vito. Byron also transformed into an adult white dragon. And I believe that is where we left off.
Correct. Where we begin this session. All of you have your backs against the wall, as Magion has gone comatose. At this moment, you watch as the white dragon Byron gives this roar and takes off, shooting into the sky, double dashing, up, climbing in altitude. You see all these creatures fighting across the battlefield, but Vito and Shiver, in this great behemoth of a monster, the most prominent in your mind. Balik, are you going to try anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna slow time real quick.
Okay. Well, make an Arcana check for me at advantage.
19.
19. What does it look like then, as you are attempting to slow time itself?
There is this almost bubble that shoots out from underneath everyone's feet and slowly goes around and circling everyone. And as that happens, everything begins to like have that slow motion drag you kind of see in movies. And then, yeah, and now everything is like moving at a fraction of its speed. Meanwhile, we're moving regularly.
Okay. Then, in this moment, as all of you watch as time has begun to slow, moving at but a fraction of its regular pace, all of you have a moment together as Balak is warping reality for you.
Okay. I'm sure that we can, figure out a plan, but right now, I think it's best in your best interest if I come out, lay my cards on the table. If anyone else wants to open up, they can, but going forward, I think you need to understand a little bit about me, and obviously Magion is really important. He's a high god. But at the same time, I'm also being gunned after by Amadeus and the Warrens. I think that validates me kind of opening up on some things. I'm kind of a weapon in more ways than one. I mean, obviously, I'm pretty much a living Imaginarium, as we've seen with what I can do. That makes me valuable. But the other thing that makes me valuable is what the Armagos has been using me for, which is if you can control me and manipulate me however you need. I have multiple personalities. I don't know them, and I don't really like have control over them, right? Like Balak Bones is just a part of a bigger plan. There are three main personalities that I'm aware of, but also know their purpose too. There's Norton Sahakian, Balak Bones, and Iban Gringori. These three personalities together are but you can manipulate the world however you want, from a political and economic standpoint. You have Sahakian, who is a psychopath essentially. He is your executive. He gets your shit done. He will stab you in the back, or he'll look you in the face and stab you in the gut. It doesn't care as long as he protects the bottom line. He gets the job done. You have me, who, as we've seen, I'm amazing at dissenting information, riling people up, and swaying public opinion. And then you have Gringori, who is your arsonist. He's the one who's gonna start throwing the Molotov cocktails and like start riots and put everything into action. That's essentially what I've been used for this entire time. What I've also learned is that Sahakian was writing our mission briefs, and I don't know if I'm just saying, if he shows up, I don't know if you should trust him. Partly because he is psychotic, and secondly, I don't know if the mission that we got to not go on was a red herring or not. That's a lot to take in, I know, but I just wanted to put all that out there, and then just as like in good faith, and maybe help figure out what to do next.
Okay.
All right.
I yield the remainder of my time.
So, getting this straight, you have multiple personalities, and the three main ones essentially allow whoever controls you to manipulate reality at will.
Well, I could do that whenever. It's using the three main personalities is a much more subtle way. And if you're trying to, sway public opinion or shift political balance or powers, you can do that way.
Okay. You have any idea how to summon, what was it, Gilavisca?
No.
Cool.
Someone else in my brain might, but, I don't know how to do that, and...
Magion did say something about changing reality as well. Maybe you don't need to summon the Gilavisca, but just summon a Gilavisca. Use whatever you know about him to build up something that can help us.
I mean, unless you guys know more than I do,
Colin, I wouldn't know anything about Gilavisca, would I?
Gilavisca, you would know that it's an ancient burial ground of heroes located in Kovarov. Apart from that, it's shrouded in secrecy. Varov, the material god of Kovarov, became a material god shortly after visiting it and getting the blessing of the ghosts there. It's older than many of the institutions and structures on the Prime Ring. You know generally of it, but for most it is something shrouded in incredible mystery.
And for what it's worth, if anyone didn't already know of Gilavisca, Quintus would relay that.
Okay.
Would I know anything extra about Gilavisca, or just what has been said?
You would know what Quintus said.
Okay.
I mean, Quintus would actually probably know just a bit more than you, being a learned scholar.
Fair.
You would know the vibe around it more, which is, we don't fuck with this place.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, I don't know. My suggestion would just be think of it as hard as you can. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if you just have the gist of it, it'll fill in the blanks on its own.
Or just try and call the warriors that are there.
Trying.
I don't know.
I don't want to try and create another Gilavisca. But also, if we try and summon and wake them up over there, it might take them forever to get here.
Are you able to alter reality over distances? Could you just move the one that is there over here?
We could try. I was thinking about that, but that's a lot. Fair, what are you thinking?
I mean, either call it or bring it here. We're unfortunately running low on options, and we can buy you as much time as we can, but it'll only be so much.
I wonder if I could summon them and then create a portal. Like, wake them up and...
That isn't a bad idea.
I feel
Kind
that
of
that's
like-
a little safer.
Kind of like replicating the gate spell.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, replicate a gate spell, and I'll summon them, try and replicate a gate spell. Yeah. I think that's the move.
we'll buy you time. Can I cast spells while we're in here?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. Quintus, can you help me? We're gonna have to heal up people a little bit. Use my my healing hands on Horse.
Thank you.
Who's looking the most hurt besides Horse?
Time is beginning to speed up
Quite
again.
a bit under half health.
15 points of healing for you, Horse.
Better than nothing.
Okay, yeah, Elator, I will hit with a 6th level Cure Wounds.
Okay. And that is the final action as the rest of you see as that bubble of time begins to end. And at this point, path ahead is clear to the more western side, the large beast. So the more eastern side, Vito and Shiver approaching. Behind you, Balik, there is a natural summoning circle on the deck of the Shadow of Truth, a potential place. At this point, I'm going to need all of you to choose your battlefields. You click on the blue box to the left when your character is over there, you go to the left. If you click on the green, you go to the right.
Oh. They did psychic damage, right? On the right?
Shiver and Vito, yeah, you would know, have done psychic damage before.
Okay, I'll go right.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Quintus, I think you should go with him.
Okay. I'll
I'm
also
gonna
go right.
I'm gonna go left to help Byron fight the kaiju. If that is what Byron is doing, but
We don't know what Byron's doing, is he? Do we? He just flew in the air, right?
Byron currently is up in the air and is roaring quite loudly. But as you are up there, Byron, and you've succeeded in your task now, or the thing you're trying to accomplish, and you see these groups coming towards the Shadow of Truth. Which arena will you be participating in?
Whichever one Balik goes through.
Okay.
Specifically, which one he goes.
Gotcha.
Balik's staying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I was going to suggest one of us should. I was going to volunteer to also stay with Balak in case something happened and to help him figure out anything like weird arcane symbols if he needed it. Or if somebody gets past your guys' guards, Balak is left alone on the ship.
And that's what I will do. I will wait.
Alright, so you are circling above Balik, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And I
Someone shoot Vare in the back real quick. We could use
and
that.
I before I head out, walk over to Balik and hand him the last letter I opened.
Sure, go for it. Would you like me to send Keenan that letter?
Yes.
Okay, give me one moment then.
If things go south for me, follow the instructions here.
I mean, we're gonna pretend like. You know what? Okay. You know what? For your sake, I will.
Thank you. Alright, well. Good luck.
Thanks.
Hold on.
And to you as well.
It's up to you guys now.
Quintus and Elator, which way are you going?
I figured I would go to the right with you.
Thank you.
I was gonna help, try to help Balik with the summoning circle, and act as like a defense in case something happens and people get towards the ship.
Okay. So Vare is going alone.
I think if Byron was able to, it would be more helpful for him to fight that thing with Vare than to be circling over Balik, since he is almost certainly the strongest one of us right now.
He's not here right now.
That's fair.
And even if you made that argument to Byron, I don't think he'd listen. Am I correct about that, Marcus?
Correct.
Okay. So are you guys sending Vare alone to fight that thing?
I recommend Elator at least go with some healing, but I don't know.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
up to
let
Elator.
Elator go.
Alright,
I can
and
figure this
go
stuff
left.
out.
Then I'll go left with Bear.
Okay.
Okay. Then, in this moment, as everyone begins to depart, Balik, is there any final thoughts you have as your friends leave you?
Nothing like coherent, just kind of like anxious for once.
Fair enough. Then, in that case, as the anxiety hits, the hunter's shadow splits up. We will first begin with those that are going to fight the fervid beast. Vare and Elator, as you walk there, is there anything that you say to each other? Or is it silence?
How are you?
Good luck. Let's not die tonight.
As both of you approach, this creature, which stands almost 100 feet tall, a body dripping with this oily substance, is covering 40 feet in a single lumbering step. This unstoppable monster with its eyes fixated on Magion and Balic Bones will try to reach them both. Because of this creature's size, how it's so big, both Vayer and Elator can take 1 round of preparation, so a turn for each of you, to prepare before this encounter starts. What are you guys doing, if anything?
As an action, I would like to cast Halo of Heroism on myself.
Fantastic.
To give myself just a little bit extra time.
And Elator?
I think I'll go ahead and also hit Vayer with a haste.
Okay. Then you are hasted up there. And both of you continue to look at this monster as it lumbers forward. At this point, we cut to Urs and Quintus as you approach Vito and Shiver. As you approach, the two of you see that Shiver is just giggling to himself. Just a mess of spiderwebbing scars across the body, hair, just a ragged, greasy mop. Vito is there, third eye open, smiling, as he is ringed in this bubble of nightmarish violet energy. But he smiles as the two of you approach. There is no need to fight. We're here for Magion and Sierra. We allow both of you to turn back, to pass. There is no need for violence today between us four.
We can't let either of you have them.
Quintus, we're here to save Balic Bones. If I wanted him dead, I would have killed him so long ago. I'm sure you've heard the story. He was a captive in my possession. We're old friends. And Magion? He needs to die. You know it's true in your heart of hearts. Let us do this dark work and be done with it. Only we have the strength to save everyone here. The gods will not allow Balic to live after today. And Magion, if he should live, will bring ruin to all of you. Step aside.
We'll deal with the gods as they come, but Balic is our friend. We're not going to let you use him, even if you think you know what's best.
Your ignorance is tiresome, but do not fret. We will not kill you this day. Your lives have been bought and paid for. that doesn't mean we can allow you to stop us. And you watch as Shiver smiles, extends hands to both sides as magic begins to flicker to life. It's both him and Vito prepare. At this moment, Balic Bones, as you watch your friends about to do battle for you, you look over at Magion, just sitting there, kneeling, unable to move. There is one hope. Now it is simply a question of, can you pull this off before all hope ends? And it is here that I'm going to request all of you roll initiative. Quintus, what did you roll?
I got a 14.
14. Balic Bones.
18.
18. Byron, the Blizzard King. What did you roll?
I rolled a 23.
23. Very nice. Vayer.
Also 14.
14. Alright. You are going to leapfrog Quintus. Eltor. What did you roll?
Sorry, I was muted. 19.
19. Very nice. And Urs. What did you roll?
Also 19.
Alright. You will leapfrog Elator. The start of combat. Byron, as you are making your way to the bottom of the stairs, you see the darkness begin to congregate there. As you watch as more servants of the Baleful Dark make their appearance, trying to stop your arrival. That is their turns, as they are using their actions to teleport in. Byron, you're seeing this go down. It's your turn.
Okay. So they're coming down the stairs now?
Yes.
Okay. So how high am I in the air?
You're probably about 60 feet, if I had to guess. Damn. Would you have been lower?
So how fast? Probably just a little bit.
How much lower?
I'd say probably like 40.
Okay, we're 40 feet in the air.
Okay. I have one breath weapon, is that correct?
Correct. You have your cold breath. 60-foot cone.
Damn. I will go down to where... Am I like hovering over Balic?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like basically right below him.
Yeah, right above him, basically, yeah.
Okay. Then I would like to drop down between this horde right here.
Okay. Then you drop directly in the center of them.
I would like to bonus action spawn my Echo Knight.
Okay. As you spawn your Echo Knight, you throw your head back into the air as a copy of your draconic form appears.
And then I will take a claw attack at any out of it. It don't matter which one. I'll just take a claw attack.
Okay. Sounds good.
And can you roll that for me?
Sure. So you got 2 claw attacks and a bite attack. So, for first claw attack, It's going to be 15 to hit, which is just going to hit one of these things as you will just break it apart with your claw.
And then I had 3 attacks, you said?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll attack again with
All right.
my claw.
Destroying another one as your claws are just raking through these creatures.
I can use a tail attack?
Bite attack, yes.
Bite attack? Okay, I'll do that again.
Alright. Final bite attack. Well, this would just be regular roll, but still hits as you chomp another one. As Balak, you're watching Byron just ripping through all of these creatures here.
And that's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. It is then Shiver's turn. As Shiver is going to begin cackling, laughing, as, let's see, they are going to step forward, and they are going to cast Evard's Black Tentacles. As they reach their hand out, this burst of darkness appears centered directly on Urs. I'm going to need Urs and Quintus to make a dexterity saving throw.
That would be a 19.
19 would just succeed.
And do I have that ability yet?
That is an 8 for me.
8, that would fail.
So I succeeded, right?
Yes, this isn't a spell to do half damage, so...
Oh, okay.
13 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Quintus, and you are restrained as these black tentacles wrap around you. And let's see, Shiver is going to hold concentration on that. And let's see here. Need to clarify something. Going to take a chill touch attack at Urs. At disadvantage because of the darkness, but we'll see. 14, which will miss, as Urs, you see this spectral hand whiz by you in the darkness. That will be Shiver's turn. It's now your turn, Urs.
Okay. Is this difficult terrain?
It is difficult terrain, but I want you to make a perception check for me.
Okay. 21.
21. You hear something, Urs. It's like music going through this battlefield, but it's in this disjointed harmony. I'm going to ask you a few questions real quick, if you don't mind.
Okay.
What is harmony in the Rings of Meropis?
What is harmony?
What is harmony?
I guess the natural way of things, the ebb and flow of different entities interacting and all sorts of stuff like that. Like the natural movement of the universe, basically. Just
Count that as a correct answer. Why is the music in disharmony?
things that are not supposed to be moving are moving out of time, out of sync with everything else.
That answer is wrong. Third question. How can harmony be restored?
Um. By removing the invading harms melodies.
That is a wrong answer.
Fuck.
But you are trying to listen in and find the right melody. And you know that you are moving towards something. But it's your turn.
Okay. Well, it is difficult terrain, which means I can move 15 feet without dashing. So I'll move up here, just outside of it. Do we remember which one did more psychic damage than the other one?
No. The last time you saw Shiver, though, you were running from him.
Okay. So, bonus action, I will rage.
Okay.
Get that up. And then, as an action, I think I'll do Panache against Shiver.
Okay.
So, contested insight and persuasion.
Okay, Shiver is automatically going to fail their insight check.
Okay. So, he has disadvantage on attacks on anyone other than me.
Fantastic. You will target.
Yep. For 1 minute. Or until someone engages him.
Okay.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
Alright. In that case, Elator Fleck, it is your turn. And because this creature is so big, Vayer and Elator, you two can take 2 turns back to back, as this simulates the large, slow, lumbering nature of this thing.
Joyous. I will then cast Firebolt at it for the first time.
Okay.
See if that does anything.
Sounds good.
I don't suspect it will, but it's always good to check. Ooh, 15.
15 will hit this creature. It is large
Nice.
and slow moving.
Technically 16, I apologize. I've got to add something equipped with an infusion, but
Okay.
right, that would be... $13 points of fire damage.
Okay. As the damage strikes this creature, it is certainly hit by it, but again, it's incredibly large. And it's continuing to lumber forward.
Right. As a bonus action, can I just kind of whisper to Vayer, hey, do you have an extra magic weapon on you?
Says the artificer.
I was just locked up for months, dude. Give me a break. I'm running low on stuff. All of my infusions require a long rest, but I haven't had a long rest since I got out. So I have nothing right now. I have Firebolt, and that's it.
That depends. You know how to use Battle Axe?
Yes,
Alright.
I sure do.
I can hand you my +1 Battle Axe if you want.
Sure, thanks. And then I will take that. And then I will move, I guess... Oops. Oh, I did not mean to click that again. I was trying to move Eleanor.
No.
Nyom. Okay. I guess then for the first turn, I'll go ahead and move up. And then the second turn, I will, I guess, hit this guy with the battle axe to see what it does.
I love it. I love it. There, you give Eltor the battle axe, and this little gnome just charges the fuck up to this creature.
Honestly, impressive.
He does
Yeah,
not
that's a
fear
plus one.
death. Yes.
I
I
guess you
figure we're gonna
shouldn't
die
fear death.
anyway. Yeah, we're gonna die anyway, so why not? Plus one battle axe that uses strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You sink the battle axe into the leg of this creature, but not enough to break through its tough kind of outer self. However, make a perception check for me.
I do love perception. Not good at it, but
We love it.
4.
Oh god.
Okay. Cool.
That is probably going to be my turn then.
Sounds good. In this case, Balic Bones, you're up.
Okay. I'm guessing that this is like a wall here, like the side of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anywhere where like I could hold on to it?
It's pretty flat and smooth. You could try and make an acrobatics check to just scale up the side.
I don't have the movement to scale up the side though. Okay, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move up 25. Do I know if I'll step into this area, I'll get cold damage or something?
No, that is just like an aura of energy, like spinning around Byron. It's not damaging.
Okay. I'm going to move up to here. I am going to cast Oloron's Temporal Blink.
Okay.
And I'm going to activate that at the start of the Baleful Dark's turn next round.
Fantastic. Then you have blinking capacity.
And that'll be my turn.
Will it though? As you cast this spell, you see flickering at the corner of your vision Abaddon, smiling with both of those heads of his. You feel that old wound creeping up your side. Your time is short now. Don't you know it's absurd to resist? This climb is pointless.
Watch me.
You could have the world, nigh, the cosmic stack, in the palm of your hands. Why not join forces, Balic Bones? You could be so much greater, so much more.
That's not what I want.
And what is it you want?
I want to sit in a little office with paper strewn everywhere, red yarn tangled up, making conspiracy theories and sending it out to the public.
You're pathetic.
I know what makes me happy.
And with that, we move on to Vito Scalera's turn, as he is going to begin moving forward. So, Ors, are you really making me come to this?
Well, I mean, yeah. You look kind of creepy, I'm gonna be honest.
Die. And he is going to cast Phantasmal Agony upon you, as you feel these bolts that look like barbed spears shoot at you. And as they puncture through your body, they're supposed to contain all your worst memories. Everything that would break your mind. So many terrible things. But worse, why doesn't it affect you?
When it tries to get like inside his mind to make him feel all these horrible things, just gets drowned out by all the music going on.
As you sit there and listen to the music, Vito is going to look in shock. Interesting. I haven't seen something like this before. Perhaps you're unique after all. And he's going to bonus action cast a magic missile at you, non-lethally. 20 points of force damage, half to 10, as the magic missiles begin to strike into you, worse.
After he takes them, Rosh is just gonna flip the bird at him.
Okay. That's the case. Vayer, it's your turn.
Okay. Now that I'm hasted, I am going to... Vayer is going to charge towards the giant creature.
You got the movement for it.
And as I get up to it, can I use my action to cast Radiant Singularity as close to its chest as possible?
Sure, certainly. See, that is a wisdom save?
Wisdom save, yes.
Okay. This creature and wisdom saves. 22.
Yeah, that succeeds.
18 plus 4.
Okay. Well,
as you fire this radiant singularity at the chest, there's this burst of light as the creature momentarily turns away. However, because of your position, you'd see something there.
Yeah.
This creature has already been hurt. You see towards the center of its back, literally almost completely and utterly facing away from you, this large, like, bleeding wound in its center. A weak spot.
okay. In that case, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
What does the body of this creature look like?
It is vaguely humanoid, with these large, long, lanky arms, its head that you can see, and two fairly sturdy legs,
Okay.
although it's favoring its left leg.
Okay. Does it appear to have does it have protrusions coming out of it, or is it smooth?
There are protrusions coming out kind of more towards the top of the shoulders and of course the head.
Okay.
But, it's not a completely smooth body.
Okay. I'm going to point out the back to Elator. And then... Can I attempt to climb this thing?
If you want. Is this the start of your second turn then?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will say, as a bonus action, make an athletics or an acrobatics check. Up to you.
Okay. Are we doing athletics? And... You know what? This is important enough. Vayer is going to pull out his coin.
Oh, okay.
Flip the coin.
Flip the coin.
2 is a critical success. One is going to be a fail. Do you want to roll it, or do you want me?
I will roll just 1d2, right?
Yep, 1d2. Very nice. So, as you begin to, like, look at this creature and you pull out the coin and you flip it, what do you feel like after you flip the coin there?
After the coin lands on heads, there's this rush of energy that flows through Vare. And his wings, although they shouldn't be working, feel like they can work again. And it gives him just the power he needs to hop onto this creature, hold on, and begin scaling it towards its back.
Okay, you can use your movement to climb this creature at no disadvantage to your movement.
Okay, I have 60 foot of movement.
Fantastic.
Can I... How high up is that weak spot?
About 50 feet up.
Cool. Then I will climb up to that weak spot. And I'm going to pull out my axe. And I'm going to try and make 2 attacks at this weak spot.
Alright.
Or 3 attacks.
3 attacks? Sounds good. This particular weak spot does not grant advantage. However, this one does provide an extra 30 points of damage per strike.
Okay. Not advantage, but extra 30 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
We like damage.
We do like damage. First one's going to be a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Nat 20!
Ooh!
And then a 17 to hit.
17 will miss this particular weak spot, just because it's a little more difficult holding on to the creature and swing at it. The rest of the creature has a very low AC. Some of these weak spots have a little bit higher. This particular one has an AC of 20. But 2 hits.
Okay. And then I will be using Divine Smite on the crit.
I imagine so.
It's a good plan.
So, the non-crit is going to be 18 points of damage.
Fantastic.
And the crit is going to be 48 points of damage. I did not include the plus 30 in those, but...
I have already done that on my side, so no problem. As you start slamming your weapon into the back of this creature, it is going to howl out in a considerable amount of pain. It is not having a good time as you sit there on its back just attacking away.
Okay. And that's everything for my turn, so...
Alright. Quintus, you're up. You can make either a strength or a dexterity saving throw to try and escape these tentacles.
Got it. That's at the start of my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll pick strength, but both of them are the same modifier. No, that is a 6.
Okay. So you will take another 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are still restrained as you are here in the darkness.
Gotcha. Am I able to do something with a somatic component if I'm restrained?
In this particular situation, yes. Not all restraint conditions are the same. This more I'm picturing like a tentacle's like wrapped around your chest and is flinging you about. So I'd say yeah, you could do that.
Okay. 2 questions first. One being, if Shiver was caught in the radius of a spell, would that count as being engaged? For the purposes of the thing Orsted.
Yes.
Okay. That might be fine. And with Vito and Shiver's auras, can I tell what either of them do?
No.
Okay. I would like to go ahead and 7th level. I want to cast Confusion, and because it is 7th level, it gets an extra 25 feet of radius, so that'll be 35 feet total.
Sounds good.
We'll do it like that, because I don't want Urs caught in that.
Okay. So both of them need to make wisdom saves, correct?
Yep, DC of 18.
All right. For Vito, this is going to be pretty good.
Or not.
17, though.
All right.
So will be a fail. And let's see, for Shiver, this ain't going to be good at all. 14.
14. That fails, and that makes me happy.
Fantastic.
Okay, so neither of them can take reactions anymore, and at the start of their turns, they have to roll a d10 to determine their behavior for that turn. At the end of each of their turns, they can make a wisdom saving throw, and if it succeeds, the effect ends.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, that was my action. I think... Can I use my staff to bonus action? Bonus action Toll the Dead on Vito?
Sure.
Awesome.
So that is another wisdom save? Or con save?
Yes, DC 18 again.
DC 18. 23.
23, that will save. That's fine. Alright, that was action and bonus action, and I cannot move, so that will be my turn.
Sounds good. That case, it will be the Fervid Beast. As... Ooh. It's not happy. It's going to take 2 attacks. One, a stomp at Elator. The other is going to be a crush and... Well, we'll see what the stomp does to Elator first. This beast has got him right there. 22 to hit Elator.
Holy shit.
Yes, that hits. I don't think you could miss me even if you rolled a nat 1.
Well, it would still miss. 62 points of bludgeoning damage. This creature is going to rear back and stomp down upon you.
Wow, ouch. Still up, but
All right.
not good.
Make a concentration check.
Absolutely. If I fail this, I'll expend 1 charge of the armor that I'm wearing, because that's one of the infusions that I set up before I went to jail.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll expend the charge to maintain concentration on haste.
Okay. Then a crush and throw against Vayer. Dirty 20 to hit Vayer.
Misses.
How are you dodging this massive swing that's coming at you?
It's pretty slow moving, so Vayer will kind of like dig his axe into the thing and slide down a bit.
Okay.
As it like misses just barely.
Gotcha. As you slide down and it just misses. Just want to roll damage for fun to see what it would have been against you.
Oh, that's a lot of 6s.
Would have been 58. But as you barely are able to avoid that, the beast is going to continue its march forward. As... Yep, it's going like that, with Vayer still on the back, as it's still making its way toward Magion and Balic Bones. End of the Fervid Beast. Top of the round, Servants of the Baleful Dark. But Balic, you have a teleport.
Yeah, yes I do. Boop. Yeah. I'm gonna move. Yeah, just straight across.
Very nice. More servants of the Baleful Dark are going to begin to appear. 4 at the start of each round. And then the 2 that remain, they're going after Valak Bones, as he is the apple in their eye. 13 for the first attack, Balak.
Man, that just hits.
And 23 for the second. That is going to be only 15 points of damage total, though, as you pull out a blade and begin to try and fight them off as they are trying to circle and just get at you. That's their turn, though. Byron, you're up.
Okay. I will move forward. And I will... Actually, I'll move my icon as well. Directly behind me. And then I will attack these 2 that are attacking Balak.
Sounds good. And do you want me to roll for those?
Yes, please.
Okay. See, first one's going to hit. Second one's going to hit as you run up and rake your claws against these 2 and scatter them.
That's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn? Alright. It's going to be Shiver's turn. And you need to roll a d10, I believe. D10 or d8, Caleb, I forget. One of the 2.
It is a d10. Let's see, I think Shiver's the one who has to roll it.
Okay. Let's see then. 4. So, the creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Oh.
So, simply confused. Ors, you're up.
Oh,
or, let's see, still needs to make their save.
Yeah.
7.
Nope.
Very nice.
Does attacking them induce another save throw?
Yes, I believe so.
Actually, I'm not
no,
certain
it
does.
It does not.
Okay.
Nope.
That makes my life easier. Come here, fucker. I will run up to Shiver and take an attack.
Okay.
That is a 21.
21 will hit, but I need to ask you a few questions first before we get more into this.
Okay.
First question, again, you know well. What is harmony in the Rings of Meropis?
I think my answer is going to be the same as before. Just because I know that one's right.
Okay. Why is the music in disharmony?
Because why are you asking me hard questions? Okay. Because I'm hearing the tune wrong.
Wrong.
Okay.
How can harmony be restored?
by listening and finding what's out of tune.
Wrong.
Okay.
But you're still listening to the music. You're not. You know what the harmony is, but you don't know why the disharmony is there.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll damage.
So I will be dropping a charge on this for Osmia's Torment.
Okay.
I don't know if that does extra psychic.
It would not for
Okay.
Shiver.
Then I will roll that. I need to add an extra d6 to that. So 23 points of damage.
Very
and then he has
nice.
Hopeless. Or what, a Forlorn? Forlorn.
Yep,
That's what it is.
Forlorn.
And then I think, let's see, how much of my movement did I use? 25 feet. I will bonus action dash and move myself up to this fucker.
Alright, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Good. 13.
13. As you attempt to move inside this barrier, you are hit with this wave of vertigo as the third eye looks in your direction and you stumble in this moment, Ors. And for a second, because like the music is kind of disjointed, even now as you're trying to push inside this aura, having a hard time even listening to it.
Okay. Do I still have the movement I didn't use?
No. It is reduced
Okay.
to 0.
Okay. Then stay put. That's my turn.
Okay. Elator, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to hustle to catch up with this guy. And I can't quite make it, but I can dash.
Okay.
If I dash, can I try to do something like what Vayer is doing and climb on top of him?
Sure.
Okay.
Then make an athletics check.
Will do. Eight.
8 as you try and...
Use my flash of genius to make that a 13.
13. Still, as you're attempting to climb this large moving thing, you can't grab onto it long enough with enough purchase to hold on.
That's fine. I'll use the remaining 20 feet of my movement to get this way. And then I will hit it again.
Okay.
The axe. I used the wrong modifier last time because I forgot artificers can use their intelligence for attacks, so it's actually higher than I thought it was. So that is 26 this time.
That will hit.
Awesome. Let's see. $13 points of damage. Oh, plus 2d6, I forgot. For Arcane Jolt. Is another 9, so 22 total.
Very nice. As you slam the axe in, you chip off a chunk of the flesh. And, the creature is now gushing like this inner body fluid from its wounds. It's not looking great.
And then I will use the movement on my second turn to run right there, because I know it's going to continue this way and I can't quite keep up with it.
Okay.
Um,
It's going to
so
take
I'm
an
going to-
attack of opportunity at you.
Can I take that back?
Nope.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
As you run away, this creature all of a sudden kind of focuses its eyes on you as you dart out in front of it. 49 points of bludgeoning damage as it smushes you.
I had 22 left.
Then you are unconscious, yes?
Yes, probably.
That means that you drop concentration on your haste, right?
In theory. Let me double check my armor.
Believe that you cannot hold concentration while you are unconscious. So, there, as you are on the back of this creature, getting ready to pull back and strike, all of a sudden you feel this wave of lethargy, like, course through your body. I want you to make an athletics check, as this is going to be basically with all of your remaining strength to try and hold on to this creature, like, through the lethargy, else you're dropping to the ground.
26.
What strength do you summon up to hold on there?
A memory that I can't remember
Okay.
anymore, but a memory that will never leave me.
Shit, man, I'm gonna give you a fate point for that. That's metal as fuck. Alright. Then, in this moment, as Eltor, you are unconscious, that is your turn. Balic Bones, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move into the summoning circle.
Okay, so are you moving into the summoning circle? Very nice. What after that?
I'm gonna use my action to begin concentrating and trying to summon these fallen heroes.
Okay, then as you spread your hands wide, Abaddon will appear before you once again. It's just in your eyes that you see him. Byron, there is nothing there for you, as he stands just beyond the summoning circle. Are these people really worth saving, Balic? I can get doing it for you, but I could give you what you want. Why do you save them?
Why wouldn't I save them?
Do you think they would save you? You're always saving them, but the moment you step out of line, they want your head. Join me, and the darkness will never abandon you.
What are they doing right now?
This is for their own benefit. They don't try and save you, they try and save themselves. They would abandon you if they could. They would berate you. They would burn you. But the silence will never speak vile words of you. And the cold will never burn you. With me, you have an equal and ally.
Yeah, but you gave me leg cancer without my consent, so that's points against you. If you excuse me, I have some dead heroes to resurrect.
Why risk this when you don't know what to do? Gillifiska is a world away. You might fail. I'm offering you an olive branch, and you spite me.
Yeah, and if I pull this off, I'm the baddest motherfucker ever.
And Abaddon doesn't have a response to that. As you concentrate, Balic, describe to me in detail what you are attempting to accomplish.
I am trying to resurrect the dead at Galavisca and then teleport them onto this battlefield.
Okay, I want you to make an Arcana check. And do you want to burn a point of humanity to lower the DC?
Yeah.
Okay, you are down to 1 point of humanity left as the darkness continues to creep up your leg. Make the roll.
19.
Yeah, that'll do. As you sit and you focus, you cry out. All the rest of you feel something slowly begin to change in the air. Not necessarily sure what. But Balak is giving it his all. And reality changes. Is that your turn, Balak?
Yep.
Will be Vito's turn. As you need to roll a d10. It's going to be a 3. So, creature doesn't move or take actions this turn. We'll need to make a wisdom save. Breaks out of it, though, as...
And I have a bunch of fate points.
Okay.
I really don't want him free. So I will burn... Let's see. I think 8 would lower it to 17.
It's 2 per 1 for an enemy you want to lower. So
oh shit, that's right.
8 would lower it to 21.
Let's see, I think... So, sorry, how many would I need to burn in order to lower him to 17?
17, so that's 16 fate points.
6.
I'm going to tell you right now, though, he's got 1 legendary resistance. If you do this, he's going to burn it anyway, because he needs to get out of this.
That's fair. I don't have quite enough to cover that anyway, so I will let that go.
Okay. Then he will break out of this at the end. That will be his turn. There.
Yes.
It is going to be your turn as you're clutching on here. What are you feeling in this moment?
He's feeling so many emotions all at once. Anger at the situation that he's been put into, anger at Magion and Amadeus and all the people that are trying to harm him. Hope that one day he'll be reunited with the people he's lost, and determination that no matter what happens, he's going to see this through.
And you see the world for but a moment begin to lose its color. And you hear the voice of Bob behind you. So, look at you now. In a bit of a pickle, aren't you?
Yep. Seems to be my specialty these days.
Think you are a prime candidate for a deal, Regicuna Veyer. You're my best client. What do you want?
Right now, more than
Yes.
anything, I want the power to stop this beast and those 2 bastards over there and protect my friends in this world.
Power. I see. What will you give up for it?
Well, I have
What do you have?
I suppose there's always my soul.
You hear this sucking sound that makes a chill fall down your spine, like you've just chummed the water for a shark. Is that so? Your entire celestial soul? Oh, that's brilliant. Oh. Yes, my dear Vare. I'll accept your soul. How many lives, Vare? How many lives do you want?
Right now?
Yes.
I just need 5.
I accept those terms. And you feel this skeletal hand press against your back. And this wave of power surges through you. It's a cold rage. One that is calculated and precise. But oh so familiar. And just when it feels like your mind is not going to hold on, it does anyway. As you become the feared on the back of this creature, but your mind is itself intact. Because of the time it took for the deal, you'll have one turn with the feared.
Okay.
But I think we both know that's certainly enough.
Yes. Yes, it is.
As you break out of your stupor, what are you doing?
The first thing I need to do is draw Glustrod once more.
Then, as your jaw breaks, you reach into your gullet and pull out the bone white blade of the bone carver's sword. And you're now on the back of this creature, poised to strike into its opening.
Yeah, I'm gonna make 3 attacks with Glustrod.
Okay.
23.
Hit.
25.
Hit.
30.
Hit.
Okay.
As with all the power in your being, you pull back and start to wail into the back of this beast.
Make sure I have my numbers right. Yep. $101 points of damage before.
Before the 90.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 191 points of damage as you rip into the back of this beast. It is a bloodbath as you start to grab hold of whole bones, a part of this thing's rib cage, and start to rip them out of its back wholesale.
Okay. And then can I use grab and slam if I use it on like one of its bones to slam it into the weak spot? Or no?
I would say probably not, because the bones are kind of so big, and because you're holding it, like, I'd say probably not. Yeah.
Sounds good. And that is my action and bonus action. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Then you watch as this creature literally almost doubles over as the blood is gushing from its back. And you still got your mind there. The mind of an absolute killer. See, however, the end of your turn, Vito Scalera is going to use legendary action to cast a spell, and he's going to cast a... He's got options here. Even he'll cast a Dispel Magic on Quintus. Odd, he's going to Finger of Death Urs. Odd it is. Urs, make a Constitution saving throw for me. What's the save, Urs?
17 plus 4, 21.
21? Alright, you will take half damage of this then. So, actually going to be a third damage. Very nice. Very nice, Urs. So, total only 24 points of necrotic damage as Vito, after he breaks out of Quintus's spell, turns and is going to Finger of Death into you. So you take the hit, barely kind of grazing your shoulder, but are still trucking on. And Quintus, it is now your turn. Please make a strength or dex save.
Gotcha. I will do strength. Better, 19.
You break free of the tentacles.
Awesome. Okay. And then I'm going to... Do I know, while I'm in this radius, am I at risk of more tentacles grabbing me again, or does it seem like the danger? Okay. It is, difficult terrain, so I have half movement, right?
Correct.
Okay, then I'm going to... Yeah, I'll slide over there. And then I suppose I'm going to... Third level guiding bolt at Vito.
Okay.
Does he count as something my staff gives the bonus to?
Yes.
Cool. Awesome. Uh, 21 to hit?
That will hit.
Awesome. Okay, in that case, that is going to be... 29 points of damage.
29 points of damage. Then as the bolt breaks through, slams into Vito, and he kind of gives this, like, grin of disgust. Ah. You're out. Huh. Now I can see you.
Oh boy. Bonus action, Toll the Dead on him just for fun.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
Natural 20 as he just looks you dead in the eyes as your Toll the Dead hits.
That's fine. That is the end of what I can do.
Okay. It's going to be the turn of the Fervid Beast as it doesn't like what Veyer is doing to it. He's really being a little naughty. Yeah, he's going to use his crush and throw firstly. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. And he's going to reach back and grab hold of the Feared and temporarily crush the Feared in his grasp, doing 57 points of damage. And then he's going to chuck you 100 feet in the air, just straight up.
Okay.
As he's trying to send you into the stratosphere. You're being really naughty.
I am.
And he doesn't like that. What?
He just gave me an idea, though.
Okay. And he's going to make his way forward, and he's going to, as he's passing, he's going to make a stomp attack into Elator. It's going to be 2 failed death saves as the massive foot crunches down on body and mechanical lizard. Otherwise, he's continuing his little march. That will be the creature's turn. Now time for the servants of the Baleful Dark, as they are beginning to appear. However, 4 of them are going to start moving in on Byron and his Echo. So, let's see if they get any hits in. Natural 20 against main Byron, and a 21 against main Byron, so both those are going to hit. And a 15 against the Echo, which is going to miss. And a 23, which is going to hit. So, Byron, against your actual self, you will suffer 25 points of necrotic damage. And your Echo self will suffer 3 points of necrotic damage.
Is he not gone?
No. You're tapped in. Well, because the Warrens are attacking him. Yeah, this is a niche enough situation where that Echo would go, yeah.
Okay.
But those are going to be the servants of the Baleful Dark. Blizzard King Byron, you're up.
Is the Avatar of Darkness, do I see him or?
Nope, you do not. You do not see them. They're not even corporeal. They're kind of for reference for Byron of where they're standing.
Okay. So, does Frightful Presence use like an action?
For Frightful Presence, let me check on that. Frightful Presence, it's part of your multi-attack, so you could use it.
Okay.
So let me check something here. These creatures are immune to your Frightful Presence, though, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I assume that you
then
are just generally using it, but it's having no effect on them.
Okay. Then I will bonus action Swarm and Echo Knight again.
Okay.
And I'll attack the one that's in front of me.
Okay. Sounds good. Then one in front of you. Just barely gonna hit, but your claw rips off of its head and it's destroyed.
Okay, then I will move between these two, as well as move my Echo Knight up.
Okay.
That will go here. And then I will attack these two.
Sounds good. And one you're going to rip apart with your claws. The other you are going to swallow whole in your dragon form, as you are just this menace trying to defend Balak at all costs.
Do I see anything in the skies?
In the skies? Yes, you do.
Uh-huh.
As At this moment, your ally begins to arrive. High up in the air, the fetid Fang has entered the battlefield. The dragon that you called, swooping and soaring in the air, it roars down to you. Where are you sending it?
Right on the stairs where these three are.
Okay. Then, in that case, it's going to try and fly. And let's see here. It doesn't want to completely waste a turn, so it's going to use its breath weapon attack to fire this noxious cloud against these creatures. And let's see, it's gonna have moved over just a bit, so it could have hit the other one as well. And they're all going to fail. Now, let's see if it can do enough poison here to destroy, because they are resistant. Doesn't matter, as it swoops down, its noxious and poisonous cloud cleans up house.
Very nice.
And at this point, as it's flying, it speaks to you in Draconic. We protect the being.
Read.
All right.
And that's the
Anything?
end of my turn.
All right. End of your turn. It's now going to be Shiver's turn. It's again rolling a d10. Oh, that is going to be a 10. The creature can act and move normally. Yikers. As it is able to momentarily shake out of this confusion, Shiver is going to be not very happy. And, well, firstly, bonus action Misty Step to get away from Urs. And then going to truck another 20 feet this way. And they're going to cast Mental Screech on Quintus.
That's fair.
And so that's going to be a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okay. Does a 29 do it?
29 will do it. You will take half this damage.
Okay. Is
With
this psychic?
third? Yes. So, third damage. 22 points of psychic damage to you. As this psychic scream hits your mind, but you're able to resist it at least as much as you can and take no other ill or negative effects.
Gotcha. I'll roll concentration for the confusion.
Okay.
22.
Still doing pretty good then. And now the save? 17?
Just misses. It's an 18.
18? Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. I might have done the wrong one. I need to...
Oh, it was a -1 before, wasn't it?
Yes, it's an 18. My sincerest apologies.
You're good. Then I'll burn 2 fate points to lower that to a 17.
Sounds good. Same result.
Mm-hmm.
Then, as you maintain this, Shiver calls out, "Kill him! Kill him and make him go back to the dirt, to the mud, to infinity." Now, at this point, as Shiver is babbling, Urs, it's your turn. And 3 questions. You know about harmony. But the question is, now, why is the music in disharmony? You're muted if you're trying to talk.
That makes sense. I said, is there something missing from the harmony?
Yes. That is a correct answer. Last question. How can the harmony be restored?
Find the missing part?
Expand on that some more for me. What is the missing part?
Is it me?
What are you?
I'm Karis, song-touched, according to Zix.
But is that who you are? As a person, what are you?
Worse is a protector, someone who does his best to help those he can.
It's good enough. As this point you begin to listen, now with a bit of a different frame of mind. And as you do, realize there's something missing from the harmony. Realize that someone like you is missing, or some people like you. And it all begins to click. This harmony, it's a symphony. And it needs a conductor. And in that moment, you start to perfectly hear a song cutting through, ethereal, and yet powerful. You've gained access to the legendary school known as the Sound School. As you start listening to the beats and the movement, it starts to give way to moves that synchronize with battle. As the song, this primordial melody, moves through so much. What are you doing, Ors?
I'm currently reading. It's like turn if you accidentally take benefits. Sexual condition on yourself. Ooh, okay. Okay. I would like to start conducting.
What do you look like when you begin to conduct?
I think Orse's already really frizzy red hair is going to sort of almost etherealize and flow a little bit. He's going to raise his arms up, and his usual dance-like movements are going to be more pointed, more... I'm directing things.
Okay. What are you doing then?
I would like to select Vito Scalera and predict what it will take, what action it will take.
Okay. What is your prediction?
I believe he will cast a spell at me, and then probably a bonus action at Shiver. Or not Shiver, Quintus.
You don't need to be correct about the who they're targeting. It's just what action they're taking. So they're going to cast a spell.
Yes.
Okay. Very nice.
Yep. And then I will move myself over to Shiver. Yep. Okay. Ooh. My movement. And then I'll take an attack at him.
Okay.
That is a 19 plus 9.
That hits.
And Fantas with Snake. That is 22 points of damage.
Very nice. As you stab in to Shiver's side, and they cry out as you move with this incredible speed.
Okay. Bonus actions. What can I do with bonus actions? I don't have many of those, but would I, in this state, be able to use two-weapon fighting?
I'd say so.
Yeah. I'll just use a dagger or something.
Okay.
Just shank him a little bit.
Sounds good.
Oh, that's a nat 20. Okay.
Oh!
Shiver has a third eye, right?
Yes.
Can I hit the third eye, please?
I'll allow that. As you aim for their third eye that is open, that they haven't been able to use since Quintus has been holding them down, you take the dagger and plunge it in. I want you to roll an extra 4d10 on this attack.
Oh, I like this. So, slash R1d4 plus 4d10 plus 4. 27 points of damage.
27. Shiver is going to howl out in pain as there's a spray of blood across your face, Urs.
Wait, was I supposed to double that?
Yes.
Oh, then 23 times 2 is 46 plus 4 is 50 points of damage, sorry.
Very nice. Still screaming in pain as you've gouged out their third eye.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. As that will be your turn. We find Elator. Elator, please make a death save for me. Believe that's a failure, yes?
I do believe so.
We find you in a place upside down as the broken body of the lizard is there. And death, too. Hello, Snook. It seems your
Hello.
body is broken.
I suppose so.
You can see Death looks down, sees the broken original body of Elator Fleck, And then you? This is unorthodox, but reality isn't as it should be. So I will grant myself this boon. Why did you live in another's body for so long? Why weren't you yourself?
Because I was created to serve him. And I wanted to keep doing that as long as possible.
But he is dead, yes?
But I can still fulfill my purpose.
This purpose, to serve them. Do you think you're doing that now?
I suppose.
You are fighting against their old allies. You are, and did, work with a Kyoro. You forge your own way, Snook.
Well then, maybe I am serving by righting his past wrongs.
You can see Death cocks their head to the side. Perhaps. My tithe is unbalanced, Snook. Life and death, they mingle in strange ways. For a time, I thought that you had tampered with that life and death. But I do not have you in my tithe. You do not have an expiration date. I am unsure what to do with you. Synthetic life. It's not a problem I've often faced. At least not in this form and not for some time. How would you like us to resolve this error?
Do you want an assistant? If I can't, if you can't make me dead, but I can't exactly go back to living. I mean, you seemed fairly alone for a while.
I have others. But you're right. I am gaining more. I will allow you to prove yourself then, as others have. If you are loyal, if you help with the tithe, and you can help right this, then I will allow you to stay until your allotted time. But you must agree, willingly in your own volition, to the terms of this deal, this contract, and agree to be put on the tithe some date in the future.
I can agree to that.
You're a remarkable little lizard. So full of life and creativity. You often make me question.
I am not the one responsible for my own existence.
My dear Snook, while you were created by another, all beings are. But this existence you lead most certainly is your own. You can see death is about to reach out a hand and then stops. Perhaps, though, I take your meaning. You shared the form of another for quite some time. What will your new form be like?
Do you still... So, you know what Byron looks like?
Yes.
Can it be that? Not that exact form, but like, I have wanted to be a dragon forever.
I think there's room in the world for another dragon. You can see death reaches out a hand towards you. Do you accept it?
Sure.
He grabs your hand, and you feel a pulse of power return. Life returns. There, as you're falling through the air, you see something change on the ground. As Eltor Fleck's body returns to dust, and the body of the lizard begins to glow and grow until you watch as there's this shining pillar of light extending high into the air. And then you see it standing there. This being, a silver metal dragonborn. Snook, you look down at your body. You feel the side of your head. You're a dragon. You're finally a dragon. And it is your turn. What are you
Very
doing?
cool. Is there a breath attack that the Dragonborn gets?
Yes. What type of dragonborn are you at heart?
It has probably got to be red.
Okay, then yes. You have a cone attack. It is going to be, for a red dragonborn, 15 feet.
Very cool. I will go ahead and take a step forward. I don't think I can control him, but
Okay.
I will move forward and then try to blast that guy.
Sounds good. You should be able to control them as
Oh, there we go. Just one.
you take a step forward. And what color is the flames that you unleash?
Probably kind of reminiscent of that alchemist's fire. That's green, isn't it?
Yes.
Then green.
Green fire, then, as you unleash that blast and it hurtles forward. Creature is going to go ahead and make a save as the flames rush around its legs. This is going to be a -2. That will fail. Go ahead and roll 4d8 for me, as it's a little bit empowered due to your new creation. See, 15 of fire. Very nice, as it scorches the leg of this being. But we'll say a turn was taken for Snook's resurrection, this small beat, as the creature now begins to turn around and see you alive. But now, as well,
How much health did I regain from that?
all of it.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Now, Balic Bones, as you are reaching forward and trying to bend reality itself, it's a lot of energy, a lot of time. And eventually, you swear you're crazy, but it's like the world is changing around you. And you see now there is a man here in this vast expanse. And he smiles at you. And who might you be?
It's kind of confusing.
I've seen many confusing things. You are attempting to touch Gilaviska. Although I don't sense any ill intent from you.
I should hope not. I'm kind of trying to stop the Warrens and Amadeus from, ruining everything.
I know not this Amadeus, but the Malefic Warrens were around in my time.
Amadeus is like a devil. So,
Well, while I sympathize, we fight more than just devils. Gilaviska is of the utmost importance to not only these rings, sir, but reality itself. Now, I sympathize with your call, but if it is simply devils, I must ask you to refrain from the call, else I shall need to stop you.
It's not just devils. They're just one of the parties, trying to destroy everything. But the Malefic Warrens, I'm trying to pull you to Western Diaspora, right? And the Malefic Warrens have nearly destroyed reality there.
Cocks his head. Well,
Abaddon is talking to me. He's trying to...
I don't know who this Abaddon is. The Malefic Warrens are certainly an issue, but I fail to see, sir, how this rises to us being involved. There are many great threats.
Magion?
Magion. I've heard the name before, but only in my death.
High God.
Don't believe they are a high god at all. I'm going to need to sever the connection now. We have a great many tasks that are before us.
Everything is about to fall apart. God, what? Look, there are... There are... What? Hey, do you like Aether?
He kind of raises an eyebrow. I believe I'm mostly made of it now. Yes.
Okay, cool. What if I told you that there were Aether eaters over there with the Malefic Warrens?
Titans?
And Western Prospora.
How?
Yeah.
The Vitality Gates are supposed to keep them restrained.
Yeah, well, Amadeus has been kind of like trying to break them.
Breaking the gates?
Yeah.
Our strength must be reserved for the equinox, and we have already been depleted, sir. we deplete ourselves now, the forces from beyond will certainly breach us. But if an Aether Eater, how could it have slipped by?
Look.
Carwin, we have certainly failed you.
Well, I mean, sure, maybe, but you can make it up if you come with us.
Make a persuasion
Come
check.
with me. Oh, easy. Oh, you fucker. I'm gonna go cry.
He looks to you. Sir, while I agree an Aether Eater is important, they pale in comparison to a full Titan.
Look, reality is thin over there. Like, I'm able to pretty much do anything. I can slow time.
Reality is often thin, sir, and
Look.
malefic warrens are dangerous. Many
They've spilled Sin's blood.
What? And you can see this, like, the eyes perk up from, like, this person. By Carwin, what do you mean?
Sin's blood has been spilled. I don't know all the details. I'm still trying to understand it. I'm just trying to get you guys over to Western Bospora.
The blood of Sin. Spilt again.
Jesus.
And
Sorry,
Carwin's
I
not
should have started
here.
with that. My bad. I thought you guys would be more energetic. I apologize.
The purpose of Gila Visca is manyfold, but for the blood of a high god to be spilt again, the Titans must be close. You can see this individual walks forward throughout this void and extends a hand. My name is Clovis, sir, founder of the Clovian Republic.
I'm Balic Bones.
A pleasure.
Thanks. It's same.
You make a good plea. We cannot allow this situation to stand. We are weakened. Damn! Damn death! Damn the other high gods and their bickering. They have weakened us. We will ride to war. If you can get us there.
Oh God.
I can give you 24 hours of 1,000 of the greatest warriors that this ring has ever seen for containment. After that, I can guarantee no more.
That's fine.
After this, we must return. We will attempt to stem the tide in reality. Beat back this occurrence. I don't know if we shall succeed, but it's all that we can do now. And with that, Balic, are you overlaying realities?
Yeah.
Okay. As the realities start to overlay, you begin to feel now this incredible power start to arc around you as you are beginning now to actually pull through those of Gila Visca itself. Now, as this is occurring and you give this mighty shout, that will be the end of your turn. As now, it will be Vito Scalera. He will cast a spell. So you can take whatever benefit you would like, Urs.
Okay.
And as you do whatever it is you're doing, I'm going to make a roll here. Vito is going to look in your direction, Urs, and say, I have grown quite tired of these antics. I have desired peace. There shall obviously be none. Although someone like yourself, there might still be use for you. But this one isn't real. And they turn and they cast power word kill on Quintus. Quintus, do you have more than 100 hit points?
I have 83.
There's this pulse in your chest. And, Urs, what is your reaction as Quintus falls over dead?
It's been a hot minute since Urs has felt this, but just a blind fury overtakes him.
And at this point, Vito is going to smile again and say, Now, I haven't forgotten about you. And he's going to cast Magic Missile at you, flinging the missiles in your direction for 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to start moving backwards as he sees the fury building up. But that is going to be his turn. The Feared, you're high up in the air.
I am.
How's it going up there?
It's going great. I have a plan. Can I ask you something? Can I angle my fall?
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Using the feared stat block?
Using the Feared stat block, yes.
Nat 20. 27.
Yeah, you can guide yourself.
The fear with Vayr's mind sees him falling, but he also sees this creature's back wide open.
As you take the plunge, you start to hurl downward, faster and faster and faster, as you are aimed right at that spot. What are you doing, Vayr?
I'm taking an attack with Glustrod. I'm taking this thing out.
As you're spinning in the air, head over heels, sword tucked in, you give this devastating battle cry. Make your attack roll.
25 to hit.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Does that include charge?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, that's right, it does include charge. It's gonna make a strength save, but I'm not sure if it will matter.
Okay,
we'll see about the damage, though.
Yeah, let's see. Charge is 40-10. Listen, anime, you have to understand.
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
80 damage in total with the weak point.
Sir, how do you want to do this?
As Vayr is twirling around in the air, his eyes laser focused on this giant creature. As he falls, he slams Glustrod into this weak point, him going so far in that the blade comes out the other side.
And as you shoot directly through the chest of this creature, this whirling dervish, you land out on the other side, sliding down its front. As it begins to tip over, you kick it like a tree. And Snook, you watch as this massive thing crumbles to the ground, dead, just flat on its back, arms splaying out wide. It has been defeated.
Cool. And then, I suppose, how far is this, like, actually 145 feet away?
Yep, it's the actual distance.
Cool, then Vayer the Feared is going to start, look at Snook, say, we have to help the others. And he's going to make a dash.
Ooh.
Towards Vito Scalera and Shiver.
Incredible. Okay. Then you can certainly make that dash.
Then that's 80 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I don't get... Yeah, 80 feet. Cool. And I suppose I don't get my other movement, so...
Nope.
That'll be my turn then.
That will be your turn. Quintus Veer.
Yeah.
How did it feel to die?
Not great. I think more than the hurt, more than the pain, there was also just sheer panic.
You feel yourself drifting as old memories of your old life dance by, past and through. And then, as you replay your lifetime 1,000 times, you get to this part now, but instead of where Vito Scalera is standing, it's the bull. Hello, Quintus.
Hello.
You have perished. Or perhaps not. Can an idea really die?
So I can go back? That's what you're saying?
I don't know. If you go back, what will you do? Will you simply be an idea for others? Do you know what it is to truly be real?
I don't know yet if I know truly, but I want to find out. I want to help my friends, and I want to live my own life and all that.
You keep saying you want, not tied to anybody else. Is this intuition true? Do you really live for yourself?
I think I do, even... all my thoughts feel like my own, and my body feels like my own.
I see.
Even if it might not be true right now, I want it to be true. I want to make it true.
The bull begins to walk towards you. I have no clerics. For who can truly know the dawn of existence? Death. That shit has it easy. Everyone can comprehend death to some small portion, even if it makes them terrified and mad. But there is something beyond simple creation that is in the spark of life unending. The creation of rocks, plants, stars, and dreams is so finite, so small, in comparison to the creation of a dreamer. Quintus Veer, your being has been plagued by the same angst as all living creatures. existence. Yet you are fickle. You've been caught between dreams and dreaming. The time is now, Quintus. There can be no delay. You have reached the end of this idea, and you must decide. Are you a dream, or are you a dreamer?
I'm a dreamer.
Will you be my cleric?
I will.
You witness as this creature begins to change, morph, and evolve into something that beyond this moment you couldn't possibly understand. You see the primordial, the high god. See it well and truly. This is the first time and the last time you may witness me. Dreams are moldable and cannot be scarred. Dreams are infinite, and thus you may grasp the infinite. And it's true, Quintus. As but still a dream, an idea, moldable and changeable, you're able to follow the different streams of creation and life. This ancient high god, one that few have knowledge of, a being of not only life-giving, but existence-giving. So embrace this first meeting and our last goodbye. I am the primordial. I am that which governs life's earliest spark, that which distinguishes rocks from bacteria, plants and animals, dreams and dreamers. Quintus, you see a high god in all their majesty, all that they are, all they represent. You hear them say, Quintus Vir, I make you real. In that moment, your vision becomes a pinhole, as you go back to only being able to grasp what a mortal, finite body can hold. But it's enough, Quintus, because while it is small, it is yours, and it possesses that primordial thing that makes all the difference. You are real, Quintus. For the first time, truly real. Created by a high god. You return at 1 hit point, Quintus. And in this moment as well, you gain 1 free use of divine intervention in this moment as you become the only cleric of this high god. As reality is thin, everything's collapsing, falling apart. 1 use of divine intervention without a roll. What are you doing?
I would like to use that divine intervention to stop Shiver and Vito if I to stop the 2 of them if I can, incapacitate or kill whatever capability that has.
What is your exact wish? Must be precise.
I wish for Vito and Shiver to no longer be able to work towards releasing Bedlam.
As you reach out your hands, you focus, drawing in this power. And in this moment, as your hand opens up wide, it's a large request, amorphous, but your power is there. And so, as you shoot these bolts of energy either direction, one strikes Vito Scalera, one strikes Shiver, both doubling over. And in this moment, you remove the protections that have been placed on their mind as both of these individuals clutch their skulls in frantic agony as you remove that thing that allowed them to serve Bedlam in the moment, severing those protections in their mind. Shiver doubling over. Vito as well. Their minds breaking fully as you embrace the powers of a true cleric, the High God. And as you lower your hand, Quintus, your real hand, your opponents have fallen to their knees, clutching their heads. They have been dismantled by your power. What else are you doing, if anything?
I think I have movement, right?
Yes.
I'll move over towards Urs and I'll say, I think I don't know whether we should kill them or not, but they cannot serve Bedlam anymore.
I mean, are they still a threat? Will they still try?
They may still try, but I don't think they have the mental capacity to comprehend Bedlam enough anymore. They seem a little... And he'll kind of gesture to Shiver's closest, so he'll gesture to him.
Shiver is there, whimpering, shaking, as their mind is fully open to the eldritch horror, without any protection.
I mean, we could try and, tie him up or something. I don't know how effective that would be. If you don't want to kill them, I will respect that, but...
I honestly don't know. I don't like the idea of killing them, but if they're stuck like this for the rest of their lives, then killing them might be a bit kinder in the end.
Or in between the babbling of Shiver, you are able to make something out amongst the harmony that you hear, almost like it's being translated. He's coming. He's coming. He's almost here. Almost here.
Someone's coming? Shiver is saying someone's coming. They're almost here.
That's not great. Let's keep them alive for now. We can figure that out later.
Okay.
Yeah, I think whoever is coming is more pressing at the moment. And I think, can I look around and see if anyone's coming from any direction?
You see a figure beginning to materialize. Byron, you catch sight of them first as you're fighting off these dark creatures and they start to fade away. And a chill starts to run down your spine. Your draconic vision sees this entity, this creature, approaching. And you see a smile appearing. In this moment, the rest of you that are catching sight of Abaddon approaching Balak witness their eyes go wide for but a moment as you see portals are beginning to open up all around this battlefield. Snook, you see one off in the distance as a horde of Talata burst up from the ground. You see warriors of all different types and varieties. Individuals from Breoa, individuals from Zell, people from the Dark Ring, the Primordial Ring, souls of great heroes. And as they burst in, they begin to cut down Talata. They begin to cut down these creatures of darkness as they start to make a temporary ring about this area. As they swarm and rush, they slam into creatures around this area. But there you still feel that cold. That incredible cold. As Abaddon continues to advance on Balak. And Balak, as you start to lower your hands, you see this dark creature approaching you. And Byron, what are you doing?
You said I see someone coming towards us?
Yeah?
I tell them to stop. Don't come any closer.
No.
If this is again rage, I will attack them.
As you move forward to attack them, your echo comes toward and attacks, and they are just consumed by this creature. Just at a touch. Soop! Gone. Oh, Byron. You felt my bite before. You've used my power. I think it's time I use you. And as Abaddon walks forward, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna start running towards Balak
I will tell.
fast as possible.
Okay,
I am also running towards Balak.
gotcha.
I would also like to do the same.
Okay.
So, I haven't had my turn yet, but the option I chose was extra bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use that now?
Sure.
Okay, so that's dash.
Then as all of you begin to make your way towards Balak, it is here where we will end the session for today. And next Saturday, we will pick up with the season finale, Chaos Theory.
Jesus Christ.
Woo!
Woo.
Very cool.
Thank you, Colin, but also goddamn.
Yes, thank you.
We'll see what happens next week. A necessary tyrant, a benevolent monarch, one who can unite the minds of all people. That's what I'm doing. The right amount of law, the right amount of chaos. I am control. I control precisely, deliberately. And I turn those that would be vicious into those that are beneficial. You've seen me do the same with your own teammates, have you not? We're working towards the same ends. All of you and me.
Man, all these bad factions, it's almost as if it would be better if we just let them at each other's throat and destroy the ring.
Anarchy. Are you with him? And he nods over to Sin.
Well, no, because Sin doesn't want the ring to be destroyed. That's why he's stopping the maiden.
No. Have you not been listening to him? Balik, tell him that you want to destroy the ring. Go on. Do it.
Oh God, there is no right answer. Mr. Sin, I'm thinking about it, and maybe it would be better if the ring was destroyed.
You can see Sin's face curls in a frown for but a moment, then he smiles. If that's what you truly wish, what would make you happy, I'll help however I can.
No, that was a joke. I was just making a joke of the situation because I feel like I don't like anybody here.
You see,
I am sorry to have used you like that.
He can't take a joke, Balik. He's a high
Oh my God, Amadeus. I don't like you. Stop talking to me.
You don't like me because you don't like yourself. You don't like the world.
No, I'm pretty sure I like myself.
You like yourself.
Yeah. I like me. Balik Bones.
Unfortunately, I'm going to need Balik Bones.
No.
Yes.
I'm not for sale right now.
I didn't say that you were for sale. I'm gonna... Here you go. And he is going to rip off the hood of the person that he's been leading. And all of you see is Calypso Amic, bound, teary-eyed, kind of almost wobbling a bit. Her hair is a bit frizzy. She's not looking well at all. I thought that perhaps we could do this another way. But I hate to admit it, but my partner, my associate, Calypso Amic, might have been on to something. You see, she wasn't always Calypso Amic. She used to be a woman known as Corinna Khan, but she, well, I'll say, fortunately, used a spell to change her identity, consumed the identity of a person, and threw them into the malefic warrens. And Elator, there, if you think way back to session 5, there was a small moment as you were walking through the warrens that you saw a person getting consumed that had golden blonde hair, pale skin, blue eyes. It looked like the same person, maybe? It was strange. And you can see Amadeus Constantine smile. There are powerful magics that a person can use to take on the persona of a dead body, changing into them permanently. It's very powerful magic. But lots of people had plans for you, and it is much harder to get all of you dead, I'm now finding out. So, nobody needs to die. We're all just going to swap places. What do you say?
Wait, so you're gonna start flipping Maggie on? Is that? You gotta spell this out to me because I'm super dumb.
I'm going to become Magion. I think I'll have Akira become Byron. Shiver, probably Elator. Go down the list. I think Artem would... he could make a good Veyer. Think people could believe that. And, well, the flop would happen. And once the switch is complete, we gain access to the Fractal Fortress. I become Magion. I sit atop the Ardmagos. And from hence point forward, run the world better than he did.
Is this something you're actually expecting us to agree to?
I would hope that you would. Although, who are you?
My name's Snook. I was Elator.
Oh! Finally shed your skin, I see. Sorry, a little bit of a lizard pun for you. Yes, I would hope that you would join, or if you wanted, you could just join outright.
No thank you.
Again, quite unfortunate. Certainly unfortunate. Veyer, what about you? You are a...
No.
Veyer. We've grown so much since our last face-to-face meeting. You've grown so much. We can make the world a better place. Isn't that what you want?
Yeah, but replacing one tyrant with another is not going to fix anything. I'll have to pass.
There always needs to be a tyrant. It's just which one you get. A good one, a bad one, a middling one, a narcissistic one. Well,
Do you think you fall under something besides narcissistic there?
I do.
Damn.
I actually do. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing this for all of you. So that so that every generation can have a better world, a better existence. I did that for Shiver. I did for Akira, for Artem, for Vito. I have improved everyone's life and set them out on a good course, despite them being tragic people.
Yeah, but like Shiver is.
He's fucking insane.
Look.
Yeah.
To control Shiver, I had to take certain measures.
Even if we're talking about the old Shiver, go look at him now.
Oh, I do. And Shiver now, what he was before you broke him, was someone loyal, who wouldn't use their power, their abilities on anyone that I did not command them to. Shiver, being in the Magos, would have been manipulated by any bastard who showed up and gave him attention. Look, do I treat Shiver poorly? Absolutely. Is that what is necessary to control him, to make sure he doesn't do something worse? Yes. Look at Akira. Power-hungry bastard. He says that he joined the Ardmagos to help his parents. Obviously a lie. He did it for power, for rings. And he will stop at nothing to get that power, and to grow it. I gave him the rings, I gave him methods of growing it, and now I've used his abilities to forward our mission. Vito just wanted a person to serve, and are all of you forgetting Artem? Phew. Artem would have just gone on killing endlessly. But now, under my thumb, he's my dog. I control him. I keep people safe from him. Safe from Zix's wrath. You're welcome. I suppose I can't expect an apology from all of you.
God, no.
It's okay. Once all of you walk a mile in our shoes, perhaps you'll understand. And at this point, Amadeus kind of gives a whistle. And you can see as creatures have started popping up around the area. And Sin kind of looks left and right. Amadeus, they are under my protection. You cannot harm them. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Because I answer to nobody. I will be in charge of all of this, and may I remind you, you are only a high god who values hedonistic pleasures, might I add. You won't stop me. I'm a dangerous enemy to
Just a thought.
A thought? Very interesting.
Yeah. How about you two go argue, perhaps fight, in the mountain over?
The mountain over. No.
Yeah. Just a thought.
This point, you watch as the large, twisted body of Abaddon has almost fully regenerated and has begun to walk over to Magion. While I would love to hash it out with Sin, Balak, it's not my goal now. My goal is victory. And this is how it begins. And at that moment, you watch as Abaddon opens up its second mouth wide, and in one fluid motion, bites into the throat of Magion. All of you see the kind of comatose god's eyes flash wide for a second, and just there frozen as you see flickering on top of the god's head this black crown, like a prince's crown, and it begins to flicker faster and faster, and as Abaddon bites in deeper, the crown begins to flicker out of existence. Don't worry. We have our priorities straight. Every happy family has arguments and spats now and then. But I won't let this opportunity slip through my fingertips. No, no, no. I have victory. You have hurt me in some respects. I imagine, Quintus, I'll never get Shiver and Veto fully back to the way they were. I have certainly been put far behind schedule thanks to all of your incessant attacks on my Onyx mines. And who knows what other plans you've had in store as you sit up there on your little moon, making my and everyone's lives completely and utterly miserable. So, who shall we consume first? Volunteers, anybody? No
They have no
volunteers.
information.
Fine. Balak. We're gonna be working together so much now.
No?
Or should I call you Shiver? It really depends on your perspective.
You're so funny.
I am, aren't I?
No, I was lying. Stupid bitch.
This is how you insult me?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I won't need to hear your insults much longer. At this point, all of you watch Sin frown and look over to Amadeus. You'll pay for this. And then he leaves. Just blinks out. At this point, all of you watch as Magion's power is completely stripped from him. As you can see, the crown of dark that sits upon his head has flickered out. And at this moment, as Abaddon releases Magion from his jaws, there is this darker sense about him. Like you're looking into this pitch black void. And at this point, Amadeus kind of makes a nod to Abaddon, who smiles. And all these creatures, all about you, as well as agents from Amadeus, start to make their way forward towards all of you. What are you guys doing?
Oh shit.
Are we surrounded?
You're surrounded.
Okay. Then I would like to offer a quick prayer.
Okay. Who are you offering the prayer to?
One Magion wanted so much to find.
Okay. I want you to make a religion check at advantage then.
Okay. Nat 20.
Again?
I'll send the picture right now.
Okay. If
My God.
so, this Nat 20 streak is amazing.
It really is. I swear to God.
Okay. Then. Huh.
I swear to God, I did not touch it. I did not do anything.
Okay. Then, in this moment, as you speak this prayer, what do you say?
Bayer focuses in on the sword and the power and says, I know that you don't get involved a whole lot, but right now, very fate of reality rests here on if we can stop Amadeus. I beseech you. My God, please, help us now. Prevent Amadeus from winning and from bringing the Eighth Reader back.
In this moment, as Vayer gives his prayer, is anyone else giving a prayer? If not,
I'll give one to the primordial. And I think Quintus will just say, please, if there's any way to delay Amadeus or get us out of here, anything that you can, any help that you can send, please.
make a religion check.
Awesome. Okay. Going to be. Alright, see it. I think it rolled, but it is lagging.
That's a 29.
Oh. Okay.
On a nat 20, Ryan.
Yes.
I wasn't gonna give it to you completely because this situation is so crazy. Quintus, if you burn one fate point to make this a 30, then I'll allow the two of you to do the impossible.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll burn that fate point.
Okay. Then you burn the fate point. Two events ignite simultaneously. The first event, as you give that prayer there, is a burning faith and confidence that erupts through your body. It's a belief that you will not fail. And you look down at the maiden, and you see she now begins to glow. This pulsing of light emanating from her. In that same moment, Quintus, as you give your prayer, you feel the power of the primordial course as well. It attacks those creatures without that spark of life. As the creatures born from the Malefic Warrens, they're not true in that way. And there is now this bubble there. However, something else begins to happen. Balak, your humanity is going to be reset to 5. As the humanity comes from the primordial itself. And now, as all of you watch, Abaddon rears back, as well as the rest of the creatures. You're completely surrounded, as Amadeus Constantine screams, "Do not let them escape!" Balak, you are brimming with power as you watch as their praise. And this pulse of magic is keeping back the creatures temporarily, although they are surging forward 100, 500, 1,000. Quintus putting life and power into all of you. What are you doing? What are all of you doing?
Is the maiden still on the ship with us?
The maiden is kind of next to all of you. Yeah, she's within the proximity.
Okay. Where is Amadeus and Dorsha Eric's, I guess.
They're about 30 feet away at this point, about the same distance away as Abaddon.
Okay. They're not on the ship?
They are partially on the ship too, yes. But this ship that you're on is cracked in two.
Okay. Shit. It's cracked in two. Yeah, you can still fly half a ship. I'm gonna cast Sending to Adam. Going to need a pickup on the floating ship.
His ship crashed, remember? He's in here in this ship. At this point...
Oh, he's with us.
Yeah, the power is beginning die now, as all of you are watching Vayer is kind of crying out as he's channeling this power to keep everything back, and the rest of you feeling the life that Quintus is giving. But with the weight of all of these creatures coming after and attacking you guys, even that's beginning to break. You have but a few moments left, all of you.
Can I fuse the ship back together?
You can certainly try. As you attempt in this moment to fuse the ship back together, you can Arcana check. And you can add a +10 to this because of...
Oh, god damn it. That doesn't even help.
Can I attempt to help for advantage? By kind of trying to point out the parts that are really only necessary, like the strongest parts that need to be fused, and everything else can just kind of be left alone for a quick getaway.
I will say, sure. With your artificing skill, you can, as you see Balak attempting to do this, reaching out his arms, you attempt to give one last bit of help. Balak, you can make this at advantage.
$17.
17. So you're trying to do something incredibly difficult. You start to stitch the ship back together. You realize that it's going slowly. You've burned through 3 points of humanity now trying to do this. And even then, there will be time before the Shadow of Truth can take off on its own as the rest of these creatures are surging forward. Vayer, you see that wall of light begin to crack for a moment as all of these reaching, grasping, clawed hands start to make their way through. You all hear Abaddon say, "I will consume you into the dark, the cold, the warrens."
Can I try and help Quintus and Vayer just with my ability to hear the sound of the universe and like amplify their power at all?
Sure. Quintus and Vayer.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Jonah, you should know that this requires a question to be answered. How are the harmonies of Quintus and Vayer off?
How are they off?
How are they off? If you're going to help them by listening to the music, you need to know what their music should sound like.
Why are they off? They're not in perfect harmony because they don't have someone to guide them, a conductor.
Vayer, Quintus, is that why you guys are off? In your opinion?
I can see it. I mean, working off different sets of power, we're not working off the same one, but with the right guidance, maybe.
Yeah, I think lack of guidance and lack of good guidance has definitely contributed.
Okay. Then, as you focus in, you reach out, and with that burst of power, all of you watch as Balak, you slowly begin to fold this ship together, but it still needs to fly. What are you doing, Balak?
Okay. Can I make it fly?
Perhaps as you would feel the entirety of the weight of the Warrens on you.
Okay.
What are you
Fuck it, we're gonna make this thing fly.
What are you willing to give up to get this thing into orbit and flying?
Myself, really.
Okay. I need you to make an Arcana check for me at advantage. The DC here is 25.
Okay. Just this. Do I have the +10 or no?
You don't have the plus 10.
No, I don't make it.
It's 19. He is
I'll throw forward my 5 fate points to make it a 24. If someone wants to
Do I have any
add
fate
one
points?
more.
You have 5.
I will use them.
Okay. And this will be all your humanity, Balak. As Snoke.
That's fine.
How are you helping to give Balak this power to get all of you into the sky?
I think just trying like guided meditation in a way, but like the nerdiest kind. Where he's like, alright, like describing what needs to happen mechanically to make a ship fly. And so he's like, okay, now focus on this part, and then that kind of that guided.
Then, as you continue with this guidance, Balak, you feel these tendrils of darkness start to wrap around the ship. And in this moment, as you focus, you realize in this solemn moment that you gotta thrust your friends out of here. It's gotta be done. And so, you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You wrap the tendrils of the malefic warrens not around your ship, but around you instead. You being now their anchor as you start to ignite the rocket boosters. You becoming this human imaginary. What are the last words you say to your friends before you shoot them off into space?
I'm never wrong.
And with that, all of you feel the ship get wrenched forward, up and up and up, as the engines ignite and are pushed upward with this divine force. As you all watch, Balak seems to stay floating there, below, as the ship is launched upward. And in this moment, all of you leave Balak behind. As the ship is launched upward, outward, and forward. As Amadeus and Calypso and Abaddon are all knocked down to the ground where the ship used to be. Maiden is on board this ship too. Balak, it's just you left, as you've rocketed everyone up elsewhere. Amadeus slowly looks up at you. Was it worth it?
Think so.
Oh.
I have my money on them, so had to give them at least an extra day.
I'm a poor man to bet against.
Clearly.
You can see he gives a nod to Abaddon, starts to make his way forward towards you, hand reaching out, curling. Are you trying to resist the Warrens? Or are you finally letting it take you?
Do I have any power left in me?
You have a small spark. What are you trying to do?
Seal myself in like an adamantine box, something to that extent.
Roll for me another Arcana check at disadvantage. DC 20 to do this.
No, not today.
9. You have 1 fate point left. Get you to 10 if you wanted. Or if anyone else wanted, you could provide fate points into this. Or you could go with the nuclear option, Balak.
Oh, don't tempt me. Yeah, let's go nuclear. Let's have some fun.
Balak, you are an Imaginarium. One of the most powerful ever created. Because you are not only one mind. Not 2, you're 3. Combined into one with sway over tens of thousands, if not millions. They want all of you. They could get only some of you instead. Do you want to fire off your personalities in separate directions?
Oh, yes, please.
They might go, but it's an option.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Fuck them. Then, as Abaddon gets close, your body begins to crack and break apart. And as Abaddon's eyes go wide, you, for the first time, become aware of Sahakian and Gringory as well, who you have effortlessly passed back and forth with throughout the entirety of this campaign. Where are you trying to send them?
I can send them anywhere. Can you pull up the map or the image when we're flying into Heron?
Sure. Hold up.
Alright, I'm thinking we'll send Sahakian to that big star. We'll send Balak to this little blank spot right here. And then we'll send Gringory all the way down to You know what? This cluster of stars right here.
Alright. As the rest of the Hunter's Shadow gets aboard your ship, the Shadow of Truth, from the Prime Ring, you see this massive explosion of light as 3 different trails shoot off into the dark of deep space as Balak rips himself apart of all the humanity and all the power he has left. As you watch bits of him, bits of Sahaki, bits of Gringari shoot out across the stars. You've all escaped. With a great deal of luck, ingenuity, and certainly with quite significant losses. What are all of you doing as you now stand on the deck of this massive dreadnought?
Air is just kind of staring at where the trails went.
I think Quintus's eyes are still fixed down towards the planet. Just watching from
I
now.
will punch the ground angrily.
You punch the ground. Leaves an indentation. And you hear a voice in the back of your head say, "Do not worry. We have been betrayed. But they will know our wrath. You have my word, Byron. This offense will not go unanswered." And then, in this moment, all of you hear a groaning as slowly all of your heads turn, and you see, lying on the deck of the dreadnought, now finally coming to consciousness, out of the stupor they were in once more, Magion, now looking less godly and more mortal. As all of you stare at the man who has done so much to you, tormented you for so long, been your ruler and your leader, now a pathetic shell of himself. This is where we will end the session for today, and where we will end Season 2 of Bedlam, as well as this being Keenan's last session for quite some time, as he's heading off to basic. But all of you can, at this point, take a level up.
Yay.
I don't want the level up. I want Balak bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want my Balak bones back. Gotta go collect the Infinity Balaks. The Infinity Bones.
The Infinity Bones! Oh my god! The fucking Infinity Bones! That's the title of Season 3, The Infinity Bones.